Awesome. All right, so we're working on tower stuff, some more tower stuff. Pretty much the next couple weeks is gonna be tower stuff. Specifically though, I'd like to try to get the stats actually working and customizable, and yeah, let's go from there. Hey, Energy, what's up? Or should I call you Hee Hee? Because I know that that triggers you. Hey, Blue Burden. Blue Burden, you're not first this time. Energy was very quick. But man, you guys, I don't understand how. Are you just on YouTube and then you get a notification? Is that? Oh, but now you're first on Twitch. That's true. That's it, isn't it? You're just on YouTube and it just notifies you. That has to be it. Okay. Twitch looks good. Twitch looks good, and it sounds good. Ooh, that's pictures. Okay. So what are we doing? What are we doing? Let's open Godot and let's just see where we're at. I want to just make it easy to like customize the towers right now. And by customize, I literally just mean like a slider that changes its stats. Damn, this is really annoying. It keeps doing this. Projectile class G. Okay, I'm gonna actually. It like needs to be reloaded every single time I come in here, and I don't know why. I do not know why. It doesn't matter, but... Oh, did I not commit this? Oh, yeah. I updated the sound that the tower make. That, not towers. That commit was wrong. That tiles make when you place them. No, I understand that. I'm wondering, like, how you got the notification. Like, was it through YouTube, or was it... like through your email, or I'm just curious. But yeah, why? That's why not? Exactly. Okay. So yeah, this is where we're at so far. This music. Oh, sorry, the music's a little loud. All right, that should be better. Let me know if it's too quiet or too loud. I mean, right now it's really quiet, but... okay, so... we can place tiles, of course. We can place towers, and then we can spawn goblins, and the arrows shoot. So, what I want to work on today, for now at least, is... right now, I want to be able to click on a tower, and then, like, a menu comes up, and then it's just sliders that I can change, like, the damage... the fire rate, the range, stuff like that. And then eventually it'll turn into like the edit menu, right? But like where you can drag items in and stuff. But right now I just want to be able to change the stats. Yeah. Hey, Two Perspective. I know, it's been a while, dude, because you keep having to go to bed at like 7 p.m. my time. But I know you're 5 hours back. So, man, you're only gonna be able to stay for like an hour. You go to bed so early, but you're on the other side of the planet. So, Right, so how do we start with this? We need to know... I mean... I guess the tower needs to have, like, a selected state. So let's go to test. And if we go to maybe global, actually, the script... Oh, it's the weekend. Okay, you've got some more time. That's good to hear. It is. It is Saturday, isn't it? Right. It's for school. Right. That makes sense. Okay. We have hovered ghost tile, hovered tower tile, and hovered dock tile. What about selected tower? How about that? So, Natalie, is Pika out there? Okay. I don't want my cat to get locked in. What if we had selected dock tile? I'm not sure if I want that necessarily. I mean, somehow we need to know. I'm just trying to think like how we open this. So okay. Let's just start with this. We have like a debugger. We also need what is this? It's a panel container. Sure. Let's have another panel container. I like that being the outside. Panel container. And this is going to be the tower edit thing. Tower edit menu. And we're going to open this up whenever you select a tower, right? Okay. Let's give it a script. I'm still thinking about where I want to store my scripts. Like, I'm gonna have the tower edit menu in here. So wouldn't I put my script also in there? I'll think about it. Yeah, as I said, I'm gonna just do like a refactor of my file system off stream. No one wants to watch that. Is there in Dreams? Is there a way to choose the distance and it can grab? Can grab? Oh man. Ooh, I don't know. I don't think there's an easy way. You can change the distance that the imp is from the screen in like the global settings thing. Or maybe it's camera settings, I don't remember. I would try those two things, and if that doesn't work, you'll have to manually disable objects from being grabbable if it's too far away, basically. Okay, so we have our panel container and tower edit menu. We want this to be... We want this to open and close based on if a tower is selected or not selected. Let's go to global. Like this, okay, this is the tower edit menu. I get... And like in, okay, let's add some stuff first. So in this we'll have just maybe like just a bunch of sliders, honestly. Just a bunch of sliders. Maybe a V-box. Put the sliders in the V-box. Do the sliders have a name? I guess they don't have a name. Am I actually gonna have to? All right. You'd think they'd have like text. Do I put the text to the left of the slider? Or under? And also, is there like a separator? Yeah, there's an H separator. How fancy. Look at that. Maybe like a label. So this will be damage, H slider, H separator, and then, I mean, this is peak UI creation right here. Let's go to theme override style, new box, and then we can customize what this box looks like. I don't know, like the UI theme I'm going for. I'm just trying to make something nice for now. Now we just want, I think, expand margin. Yeah. Basically this. I guess we can put this in an H box. Maybe also a control. Actually, screw this separator. Let's put this all in another panel container. No, panel container. Panel container is very nice. And then we'll put this stuff in it, as well as this stuff in an H box. Will I keep any of this? No, but you know what? For the time being, for the time we use it for, we might as well make it nice. Can we, yeah, layouts, container sizing, expand? There we go. Okay, that's what I expected. Okay. Now, is there an easy way to like add padding in this? I don't know. I can do like container sizing horizontal custom. No, that's not what I want. Never mind. I want to add padding here and here, and I know I can do that through the panel container, but I'm curious if I can do that with the HBox somehow. I mean, I know there's separation, which is kind of nice. It's not exactly what I was looking for, but it's like how much space is between those. I guess I could put like, is there like a spacer? No. Container. Yeah, no big deal. So what we're gonna do is go back into the panel container. I guess I could use like a margin container, but it's just easiest to do this. Maybe make this background like dark gray but full opacity, and then border with, it's just a nice little outline. Actually, I have a theme for this. Hold on. Don't I have a theme for this? Wait a second. Get rid of that. And this. Do I just want to use the... Yeah, wait. Let's just use the debug theme. Will it even work? I guess we'll find out. Interesting. This is not what I expected. I think the reason it's different is because I never actually finished the theme. So let's work on it some more. So I want to add a panel container. And in this, yeah, here we go. Panel. Oh, but like I'm using this panel container and then this panel container, which is kind of weird. I don't know. It's kind of weird that sliders don't have like a label associated with them. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't use this theme. I want to use a theme though. It's just like this outside panel container and this one is different. Maybe like slider. What do I call this? Because I think I can do it by name. Actually, I'm not even sure. Hey, Arrow, what's up? We are doing UI stuff. Oh God, not nested containers. Slider's not having a label. It is weird, isn't it? You can use a theme and then have theme over. Yeah. Oh, that's true. So I guess what do I override? Like which panel container do I want to like, you know, like, how do I say this? Maybe I make this a panel and then this a panel container. I like that, I think. What did I do? Hold on. What did I do with the debugger? I made the entire thing a panel container. Well, I didn't need to make the inner things. Because the debugger uses the theme. Yeah, the debugger uses the theme, but the inner things have... Wait, okay, they don't need to be sliders, do they? Does this need to be a panel container? What's the difference between a panel container and a panel? Isn't it? Aren't they the same thing? I guess they're not the same thing. Why would they be the same thing? I want like themes for different panel containers. Like I want this panel container to be, I guess I can have just multiple themes. I want this panel container to be like the whole thing. I guess I'm spending too much time on this because this isn't even going to be the theme of the game. This is literally just like, I don't even know. So, you know what, let's just, it doesn't even matter. It really doesn't matter. Did I even, does this panel container, is this even changed by anything? Yeah, oh, I just did a theme override on this. All right. So this is what we're gonna do. We're going to add a theme override. Well, first we're gonna give it the theme. And then we're gonna add a theme override. So it doesn't even use the theme. Hey, Can. Or wait. Oh, I already said hi to you. Bjorn Felix, roguelike tower defense sounds pretty cool. Thanks, man. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I know I haven't shown, I've been just doing UI crap right now, but I have gameplay. I can show it to you. Just let me work on this. I'm almost done. It controls its children more. Right, and that's what I want. Yes. And then the panel is just the visual. Yep. I am in 4.0. I am, yeah. You can set up type variations on themes. Interesting. I don't know what that means, but I like it. It sounds nice. So it sucks that you guys can't see this side. I wonder, like, how annoying would it be if I did this? Is that weird? I mean, it's not weird to me. I guess that's fine. So let's see. Actually, this screen, my whole screen is kind of in a weird angle. Okay. All right. So what do you mean by variety? There's under the theme settings. Under the theme settings. What does that mean? I didn't mean to do that. Oh shit, I can just do it all here. That's kind of cool. Type variation. I'm not sure what you mean, but oh, where you set the theme. Okay. So like we're under panel container right now. Oh, you set. Oh, okay. Oh, where you set the. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, what the hell? Dude, what? Okay, wow. The name of a theme type variation used by this control to look up its own themes. I don't even know what that means. To look up its own theme items. When empty, the class name of the node is used. Oh shit. When set, this property gives the highest priority to the type of the specified name. What? This type can in turn extend another type, forming a dependency chain. What the? If the theme item cannot be found, it falls back on the class names. To look up control's own items. Dude, that makes no sense to me. You can set up custom theme classes. So by default, a button uses the button stuff from the theme. Sure. But then I can say like, or you can make a different thing. I did notice I can just type in a new custom type. Oh, okay. Okay, so like if I make something called, well, okay. Window container. Window, wait, what did I call it? It's a panel container. Panel container, and then I want to call it like outside panel container. It's like the window panel container window. Sure. So if I add panel container window, how the hell do I? Okay, this UI kind of sucks. Bam. Okay. Does this do any? Now what? Oh, base type. Okay, base type, sure. And the base type is panel container. So, hey, okay. So, because I made this thing a type variation panel container window, or maybe I should just name it window, but yeah, maybe window panel. Hey, William, what's up? I can now set this panel to one like without a border, for example. It's not working though. That's tragic. Because I have theme overrides, most likely. Yep. Okay, now it is working. Perfect. Oh my god. This is crazy. Let's go, baby. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. So, corner radius. Tab, like, doesn't work. Okay, and then I also want the expand margin to be 8 as well. Tab skips. It's so annoying. Okay. And that's it. So now if I go into this one and also name it, I'm just gonna make it type variation window. I'm just gonna make it window. Motherfucker. Window. Okay. Okay. And then if I go back to the theme somehow. Nothing. Oh. That's weird. Where's the, did I might have changed like the size or something? Oh. Yeah, okay. I forgot to rename this. Panel container window. Can I just want to rename this. I don't like the name. Can I rename it? Please, please, please. Please. God damn it. I don't think I can rename it. Okay, whatever. You know what? I've decided I actually like this name. It's very descriptive. It's very descriptive. All right. Can I at least copy and paste it? Oh my god. All right, whatever. Hey, it works. Let's go. Okay. Now I want to make the inner panel container something else. So now the type variation. Well, wait. Now I don't even need to add a type variation. Now I just, well, okay, maybe we make it like panel container card or something like that. And if we go into the theme again and add panel container card, we're gonna add the base type of panel container. Oh, I guess you can chain them. That's interesting, but whatever. Okay, base type panel container, and then this one is going to be, oh, look at that. It actually works. Holy shit. I mean, of course it works. I knew it would work. Yeah, tabbing's a little broken. It's all good though. You can add scenes as previews. You can, that's very true. But I'm just gonna look at it. I've had issues. The thing is, these aren't scenes yet, so I'd have to make it a scene, and I just don't want to deal with that right now. What am I doing? Okay, so we've got this, and I want to make this like dark gray, something like that. It's just these aren't, I just want it to look like these, basically. Border. It's just these, the ones on the left don't use panel containers. Maybe they should, honestly. But I mean, at that point, I'm literally just making my own button. It doesn't matter. Okay. Is that the same? No, that's not the same. That's better. Oh my gosh. I did not know you could scroll through that. Holy crap. Now we lost our theme. No, I think the width is 1. Corner radius, is it 8 or 4? It appears to be 4. And then I just want the expand margin, I believe. Okay. Let's go back to the, oh. That's interesting. Did I even want to make this a slider? Yeah, I guess slider's fine. Wait, but it doesn't even display the number. Why? It doesn't even display the number. Ticks on borders, tick count. Okay, I guess. I mean, we have the min and max. I don't think I want to use a slider for this. This is literally just like a debug thing. Just a text edit, yeah, fair enough. Okay, why are you so small? Can we be bigger, please? Can we take up the whole length? Yes, we can. Okay, so if I just play this. It doesn't unselect. My God. It doesn't even. Can I still type in it? Even. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. What is this? What the hell? What are you? Is this a scroll bar? Okay. Anyway, for those of you who are interested in what the heck this game is. Spinbox? Ah, true. Hey, Clayman, what's up? So we're making a roguelike tower defense. How do you handle the lack of motivation? That's a good question. I'll get to that. But first, we're making a roguelike tower defense. We're on day 10, and in those 10 days, we've got tile placing working. So you can only place on valid tiles. So notice how it does not let you block off your last dead end. Okay, so you can only place on valid tiles. We have enemies spawning. We have pathfinding set up. Enemies spawn in at each of the portals and they follow the path. We have towers that are able to shoot, which is awesome. I mean, we have sound, we have everything else. I mean, this is pretty much it. This is where we're at right now. It's a lot of work has gone into making this work, though. Like the friggin' hex coordinate system was a doozy, but we did figure it out. It's interesting how it's only displaying the path tiles. Oh, no, it's displaying. It's displaying on the other ones as well. They're just... Is it? Oh. You just have to Yeah, you just have to refresh. Okay, fair enough. Okay, anyway, yeah, so that's kind of where we're at right now. The idea of the game is that it's a tower defense game. You're building the path as you go, and there's also like very deep tower customization, which isn't made yet. But like each tower has like 3 sections, and you're able to like put different parts on the tower, and the tower will do different things. And also the towers will have stats that those items that you equip to the towers change, and that's kind of where we're at now. We want the stats to like actually alter the tower, and they do right now actually, but we have no way to alter the stats, so that's kind of what I'm building right now. So yeah, do you have any questions like specifically, because that was like a super quick demo. If you want to watch like a longer form video, I have a video in my Twitch about section. It's the it's the most recent devlog where I just go over the entire game. I actually have a prototype already made in Dreams, and it's pretty good, but yeah, it defaults to add scroll bars, right? Right. Does it? Can I actually not make those invisible? Do we have like number entry? Oh my goodness. I mean, maybe slider is what I want. Jesus. Cause like I do not want to. Oh, dude, I don't want to deal with text edit right now. I really don't. Not for something like this. We're going back to slider. Back to freaking sliders. All right. And then. That's what the editor uses. Do I have that? Did I? Oh. Oh shit. Well, wait a second. Wait 1 second. That's exactly what I wanted. Cause like I just want a way to change the number and it to look halfway decent. I don't know why I care what it looks like. And then I can type. Oh, I can type letters as well. That's weird. Okay, whatever. Spin box. All right, let's see. Layout. I want it to expand. That's beautiful. What do I want? Allow greater. No, min. Okay, I'll set the min and max. Step. Maybe 0.01. No. Just 0.1. Just 0.1 is fine. Page. I don't know what that means. Value, let's default it to 1. I don't want to round it. Minutes, suffix, what the fuck? Oh, that's kind of cool. Update on text changed. What does that mean? Oh, there. I was going to say, I hate how hover just doesn't work. Sets the value of the range for this spin box when the line edit text is changed instead of submitted. How the hell do you submit? Yeah, of course. I don't even know how you submit. Do you press enter? Okay. Focus. Oh, this is actually pretty cool. It's how tabbing works. Mode is none. Fair enough. All right. That's what I needed. Thank you for telling me to use Spinbox. Yeah. Thank you. I can't click off of it. It's really weird. Yeah, you hit enter. But I'm still in it. Oh my god. How do I get out of it? Ah, damn it. Oh, no, this is fine. We want to go to constant separation and then just make it a little bit farther off. All right. Cool. Okay. Maybe make the spin box. It has a weird border. You know, I don't even care. Ah, you can drag it here. Okay. Tab works, which is interesting. But yeah, I can't unfocus. Yeah, I just tried. I mean, I can try all if you want. That might work. No. I am furiously clicking. I mean, if there, I can do it manually. It's not a super big deal, but it is super annoying. Yeah, I shouldn't have to. It should just automatically work like that. It's probably since there's no other UI. Right. But still. I mean, what? Do I have to put like a giant UI thing here? I mean, what if I did this? Dude, it's still focused. Well, now what's it on? I guess. How do I clear focus? How do I clear focus? Is it in control? I mean, what if I just... Wait, wasn't the focus mode on none anyway? That's the default. And we're not even gonna address the fact that the caret isn't blinking. What the fuck? Yeah, like remove focus. You know what? I mean, whatever. So, okay, this is what we're gonna do next. When we'll get biomes? Yeah, we still, Fluke and I haven't really decided what the 5, or maybe, well, what the few biomes are gonna be for this demo level. It's not gonna be all of them, though. So, like, that's what we need to decide on that, and then we're gonna come up with a bunch of different biome combos and enemies to go along with the biomes. So we haven't really nailed that down yet, but we're definitely thinking like for this first level, like forest and plains. But like what else goes along with that, I'm not entirely sure yet. But yeah, that'll be coming. It's not like that kind of stuff can be added after the fact. I'm trying to get these base mechanics down first. Alien? It's an interesting idea. Okay, so when does this menu pop up? When you click a tower. So when a tower's being hovered and you left click, I want this to pop up. It will fill with all of this tower's stats. And then when you change it, it'll update this tower's stats. Okay, so great. We have tower menu. Let's have a function called show. Isn't that already a function? I'm not sure. How about like open and close? How about that? Open and close. I'm gonna make this bigger. All right. Where's my water? I'll be right back. I need to get my water. Sorry about that. I mean, well, actually, no, I don't. No, I do not. I have this. We can just drink straight out of this. Straight from the tap. All right. Right. So open, close. When do we open? You know what? Doesn't really matter. All that matters is what happens when we open. So when we open, we're going to basically take all of the tower stats of the selected tower and display them. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I guess the question is, do I do that through the global script? My initial plan was to just was to make a variable called selected tower in the global script, and then just pass it through there. But honestly, I could have the tower directly call this open function, but ooh, I have a better idea. I have an idea that I like even more. So instead of storing this variable in here, which I don't really, there's no point, because the only thing that's ever going to need the selected tower variable is the tower edit menu. That's actually not true. That's potentially not true. I think it's going to be good to have the selected tower accessible by everything. Because, okay, what was I just thinking? So maybe I just have the tower edit menu here, and then the tower will call open on the tower edit menu and pass in itself, and then the tower edit menu will have it. But I can see a situation where other things will need to know what tower is selected. So because of that, I'm going to put the selected tower in global as a, well, I'm also going to put the tower edit menu in global, but, you know, how will I do that? Where's debugger? Yeah, let's just put it here. Tower edit menu. So we're going to put both. And on ready, I really like this pattern. So on ready, we're gonna go global.tower edit menu, and then it equals self. So once tower edit menu initializes, it's going to just add itself basically to global. And now everything can access the tower edit menu, including towers. So what we're gonna do now is, well, let's finish implementing this first. What is open? Visible equals true. There's gonna be more, but this is just all we're doing for now. Visible equals false. What is the more we're going to do? So on open, we're going to apply, we're gonna take the tower stats and like update this stuff, right? Because it's not like each tower has its own menu. This menu is shared between all of the towers. Okay, so, but for now, it's just gonna be this. Open, close. So this is all we need for now. Well, let's go to tower. Now, in the tower, we need to know when we click it. All right. We know when we're hovering. We know when we're hovering. So is hovered is true. So if is hovered is true, and we click it, I feel like I saw someone use like an input function, and it gets called when any input is used. I think that's way better than continuously checking for input. What is that function? Arrow, do you know? It's like, or does anyone know? Is it this? And then, because I mean, I can show you what I was doing and what I am doing. So like if I go to, for example, tile, should just be tile, not tile script, but whatever. In the physics, I believe. No, I guess not. I mean, I know it's in the tile doc. Middle finger, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know for a fact it's in here. So yeah, in the physics, I'm like, if input is left click, do this. If input is just release, do this. I shouldn't be doing that in physics, should I? I should be doing that. I should be doing that in this function. Is that correct? No. No, you agree or no, you disagree? Okay, input goes off for all input events. Unhandled inputs goes off for not handled by any, for input not handled by anything. Interesting. No to physics, yeah. Most stuff you want in input, yes. Okay, I agree. And I can just move that. I believe I can. Because, like, if I put it in physics, I'm constantly checking. I did that because I didn't really know about this. So, I mean, I literally can just put this entire thing. I can literally just put this entire thing in here. And it would still work. It would work the exact same. It just isn't being called constantly. Not the entire thing. This needs to be in physics, because this is what's moving. This is what's moving the ghost tiles, I think, or it's what's moving your place tile on the ghost tile. This doesn't get called for mouse movement, is it? Is this called every time you move the mouse? It is? So how is that any different from physics? Well, wait, so this is called every time you move the mouse? That's not good. Yeah, but like you're constantly moving the mouse, right? That's interesting. Yeah, you just check if it's the event you want. All right. Okay, so in physics, if you're placing and you are hovering, it sets the coordinates. I don't have to. I only need to do this if the mouse is moved, possibly. Yeah, actually, I don't need to do that in physics. Because this gets called when the mouse is moved. And it's the same thing, right? If input. Or I check the event. Yeah, okay. If you're not placing it. Okay, so I want to check left click. And let's go to tower. So if is hovered and you left click. It's a little weirder. I mean, so the reason I want to stick with the input is action is because that's used in the, oh my gosh, that's used in the input map. But I mean, I guess the event is too, right? The event has a lot of extra info, right? Right. Oh man. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so if is hovered. Oh, it is as well. The input dot is action is just nicer. Yeah, agreed. So if you left click when this tower is hovered. See, I don't like this. Because this will be running in every single tower. I mean, I guess it's fine. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. But like, I could only have this running in a single object as opposed to every single tower because I'm clicking the tower. And actually, I could store the tower that's hovered in global. Do I have... I mean, I have a tower manager, but that's Well, shit. Man, I did this everywhere. That would be a little weird. Could disable input if it's not selected tower. Yeah, no, well, it would just not even work because I'm checking if this tower is hovered and you click, right? And you can only hover one tower, but I'm thinking like, why would I even... I kind of just want to manage that in the tower manager. But it is kind of weird. What does the tower manager even do? This is what, so when you click a hovered tower tile, it spawns a tower. That's what this does. And it can do like, how much more do I want this to even do? This shouldn't even be called tower manager. It should be called tower spawner for now. Yeah, like how much code do I want? Tower edit menu. What am I using for hover logic? So in each tower I have, well, okay, eventually when we get the actual meshes, I'm gonna make like a hitbox for every single one and then have signals going from them all. But right now I'm just taking the base and I'm taking a signal, mouse entered and mouse exited, from the static body 3D. And if you enter, it's hovered, and if you exit, it's not hovered. Why static body? Because I don't know any other way to do it. Hey Alpha, what's up? The only reason is because I don't know how else to do it. You're watching my videos where you duplicated the mesh to change the material. The mesh instance has set material override. I think we figured it out. If you keep watching, I mean, I can show. So where are ghost tiles? I believe actually another place I did it is the tile. I think tile script, tile. Yeah. So we have unhovered material and hovered material, and then somewhere. Oh, I guess I just did it right here. I'm not sure I like the solution, but yeah, mesh instance.mesh.surface set material. Oh, I don't think that's what you said though. Set material override. This is what I did and it worked. I guess you know what? Setting the material override definitely could work as well. I guess it doesn't really matter. Areas exist and they don't have physics. Right, but right. And the static body does have physics, right? Yeah, it's a physics body 3D. The reason I like this is because it formed to my mesh. I don't know. I couldn't create trimmer static body. Can I create like an area from this? I just clicked this and then it made it for me. Like if I added a child area 3D or something. Like how do I make this area the exact shape I want? Collision shapes are shared for, oh. Okay, so new question, does it even matter? So like it automatically made this static body 3D for me with the collision shape 3D. So like I assume I can just do that and it would work, right? Is there a point for me to is there any point for me to do that? But like yeah, so the area has the mouse entered and mouse exited. And it also has this stuff. Like, do I care? Is it that much of a difference? Shit. It has a couple extra signals? Right. No, it definitely does. But like, all I care about is the mouse. Like, for this, in this case, literally all I care about is the mouse. Because no collisions, probably. But it has the collision object. In fact, you might be wrong. No, like, I don't, so why do I say this? You do know more than me, but the static body 3D only has the collision object as like the top layer. The area has like a whole nother thing. So I'm thinking like this is like the simpler thing, you know? Does that make sense? Than this? Because like they both have collision object 3D, but the area has a whole nother thing on top. But area doesn't use collisions. I mean, does this use collisions? It doesn't use collisions. Right. But so this would use collisions? Is that what you're saying? Well, yeah. It doesn't have like physics in it. Right, it has this shit, yeah. But it, constant linear velocity. Wait a second, what? Can I make things move with this? Oh my God, is this what I should have used for my projectiles? You can do angular velocity and linear velocity to like make things move. Oh my God, I've been doing everything from scratch. I've been doing, oh my God. I've been doing like, dude, I've been like, oh, rigid body, not static body. Okay. I know I didn't code physics. I coded the movement. No, I did not make I didn't make physics. Not yet, at least. Yeah, to get a specific target. Well, no kidding. Like I have, so I did logic to make it turn towards something smoothly. And to make it move. So I made it move in a straight line, and then I made it rotate towards the target. But this is saying I can just add angular velocity and linear. I mean, linear is easy, but I guess the angular, I still have to figure out like which direction. So honestly, I do kind of like my solution. Yeah, it's like impulse. Yeah. Okay. So it looks like I do just want an area. That's interesting. Okay. Can I give it multiple collision shapes? Because like, what about this one? What is it? Oh, is that what I wanted to do? Oh, and then, no way. Does that actually work? Dude, I can give it multiple collision shapes? Well, that makes things easier. I thought I would have to make like an area for every single one. Well, holy shit. All right. That's wonderful. How nice. So I want to make create a wait, what? What's the difference between what? What's a trimesh? What the heck? Siblings? Simplified? I mean, I've always done the top one, but it seems like I only need to do I need to do the second one and then drag it into an area. And now with this area, I can, wow, okay, this is wonderful. Chad the Mad Lad, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Okay, let's connect on area, yeah, so on, nope, not doing that anymore. And then same thing for exited. On exited. Wow, amazing. All right. So now, I mean, changing nothing else, it's probably going to crash because I forgot to finish something. Yeah. Changing nothing else, I should be able to hover. Yeah, look at that. Now I can hover anything. Wow, except the barrel, but that's fine. Look at that. That's wonderful. Amazing. I'm like, what if I do this? Wow. Look at that. Leorin board is pretty good as well. I don't know what that means. Oh, okay. I've heard Godot. You're responding. Okay. I've heard Godot. I've heard Godot is good. Better than Unity. It's so much better than Unity. No, so it has its pros and cons. I like how small Godot is. The program size. It runs so it's just so easy to boot up. It's not bloated with a crap load of features that you don't need or want. And I really enjoy the node system of programming and of creating a game. But Unity, I mean, it has just everything. It has a larger community and it has every feature you can imagine. And it has 20 billion tutorials for each of them. So it depends on what you need. I don't know. It all depends. Oh, and you can get a job in Unity, using learning Unity. But if you want a job at my studio in 3 years, learn Godot. That's what I'll say about that. What's your question? Did you make that model in Blender? The only thing I made in Blender were the two tower segments, tile segments. So you can probably tell how these were made, right? So, I mean, I can show you. If we go to models, I think tile, I call it empty, I don't know. So I made this in Blender and I made this in Blender, and then I can combine them in different ways to basically make random tiles. Tesla hires Godot devs, that's cool. The towers were, everything else was made in Godot, yes. I mean, obviously it's completely placeholder. Completely placeholder. I'm working with someone with the art though, which is awesome. Yeah, everything else, the little cones and stuff. The goblins were imported though. I didn't make those in Blender or Godot. I just imported them from an asset pack or whatever. Okay. So, and I have, for the record, I have been using areas for everything else. Because, I'm not using physics in this game at all. There are no physics in this game. How much space? 100 megabytes. 100 megabytes. You're trying to make a 2D game because your PC is more trash than your social life. Well, then Godot is perfect. Yeah, it is tiny. It's awesome, though. It's awesome how tiny it is. Leorian board. Is that a game engine or something? What is that? Yeah, and it boots fast. It's wonderful. Okay. All right. So I like how towers are now using an area, which is what God intended. Godot God, of course. Where else do we do this horrible thing that I need to change? Let's go to scenes and tile, maybe. Yeah. So I guess instead of this, we want an area 3D, and then just put the collision shape in the area. Okay, that's easy enough. Let's go to ghost tile. Same thing. Man, I look forward to learning shaders, by the way, but I also dread it, but I do look forward to it because I'll be able to make this game look so much nicer with shaders. Oh my god. I look forward to skipping past the learning phase and just knowing how to use them. I look forward to that. Why did I put a raycast in the static body? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? That doesn't make any sense to me. It does not make any sense. Yeah, just look at Godot shaders. The website is fantastic, but I want to understand how, like, to actually use them. You only have 2 gigs. That's all you need. You don't even need 2 gigs. You're just messing with it. Yeah, I figured. Still curious what it is, though. Oh, okay. Lioran board is a similar program. It lets you read to. Oh. Nice. Its coding is cursed. Fair enough. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, the program you're working on, right? Yeah, it's a similar thing. That's really funny. Okay. All right. We got the area, collision shape in the area, and now we're doing the exact same thing. So connect. Yep. All right, everything should work exactly the same. Let's try it. No, maybe not exactly. Does this need to be the ghost tile? It needs to be ray pickable or something. Yeah, and I just I had. Oh man, mesh instance stat. Yeah, there is no static body 3D anymore. It's an area 3D, I guess. Fair enough. Why isn't this? I guess I only use it one time. I didn't plan on changing this, so fair enough. Needs to default it to off. That's what needs to happen. There we go. I've already went through this. There we go. All right, so everything's looking good now. Wonderful. Chromebook can run Godot better. Oh, that's funny. Collision shapes have an input event signal? Huh. What do you mean? Oh, you mean this? I mean, I guess I could be using this. I kind of like how it's split up into 2 functions, but yeah, I mean, I assume. Oh, so this is like, this is every input related to this collision area. Yeah, the collision objects, right. So is this identical to Do I even have it in here? The input function? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess that would make it a little bit simpler. But I mean, it's the same thing. It's exactly the same thing, so it's fine. And you know what? This is technically better, right? Because it's only called when the mouse hovers as opposed to everything else, I guess. But it doesn't. It really doesn't matter. So if you click that, then doing if input, yeah, it'll work. Yeah, but it literally doesn't matter. But the area, changing it to an area was important in my opinion. So okay, what's next? What's next? Now that we've got that sorted out. That nice little refactor. Left clicking. I want left click to open this menu, and then left clicking anywhere else maybe closes it. How do I sense a left click that's not on this menu? Well, I mean, I guess I can just do like if left click and not hovering the menu. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Because I can just get left click input, the input. Where do I want to go now? Tile edit menu, sure. This is opening and closing. Oh yeah, we were gonna call that. Okay, so tower, and okay, and then we went down that whole thing. Mouse enter, yep. And then I was like, oh, the input function, yeah, okay. And then here's where we left off. All right. So if it's hovered and you left click, what do I want to do? I want to do global dot tower edit menu dot open. All right. How do we close it? How do we close it? Let's see. If you left click, but also if I guess var is hovered equals false. And then I need to sense if the mouse is entering it or not. I think this has it, that kind of stuff. We have mouse entered, mouse exited. Do we have mouse hovered? That doesn't even make sense. Okay, we have mouse entered, mouse exited. That's exactly what I want, I think. So connect, I mean, we have GUI input, but that's all, I'm not sure if that's what I want. So, okay, mouse exited. No. Let's try that again. Mouse exited, and then I want it to specifically do this one. You think it would default to that, but whatever. Unless it does, and I just didn't notice. And then mouse entered. It looks like it's defaulting to this. Okay, so we're gonna do the same pattern. If you exit, hovered is false, and if you enter, hovered's true. Did this disconnect? These don't appear to be connected. They're not. What the hell? All right, let me try again. Maybe it's because I copied or I minimized it or something. Oh, is it because there's an error in the script? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so it was connected. I'm just, you know. So, if you're hovered, if you are hovered and you left click, if you are not hovered and you left click, close. What the fuck? Okay, I went a little too fast there. All right, let's try it. Okay. I don't know. Why? No, screw pop-up nodes. Screw pop-up nodes. Dude. I don't know what they did to pop-up nodes in Godot 4, but my god. They're like using a viewport now, and like... Dude, they're just disgusting. I don't know. Like, you can't even see what's in them anymore. Look at that. They're so gross. Talking about them froze my camera. That's how messed up they are. Dude, like, pop-ups, like, they're using a viewport now, which is cool, but you can't see what's in them. Tower defenses are pretty nice. Dude, I need the play balloons. I need the play balloons tower defense. I feel like I would get so many more ideas. Oh, wait. Oh, so the global.towereditmenu.open is not working. Okay. Okay. Oh, you know what? I bet you it's opening and then closing immediately. I'm almost positive that's what's happening. I bet you the click that's opening it is also closing it. All right, let's see if it says clicked open and then clicked close. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Clicked, closed. Click. So it's immediately closing. Huh. We can do a timer. We can do a timer. Is there... I mean, I guess... Wow, what's an easy way to solve this? Yeah, a pop-up is a node for pop-up windows, and that's what for the debug menu I tried that, and it was very frustrating. I have brain damage. Okay. You saw a game with this exact concept on a game dev Reddit. Nice. So I know you're saying this exact concept. The entire game I'm doing has not been done anywhere, but I have seen some similar things, but specifically the tower customization mechanic, which I have not developed yet in Godot at least, is completely unique. But if I'd love to see what you're referring to if you can remember. Blondes. Balloon tower defense. I do need to play that. Okay, so what would be a kind of a simple way to fix this? My very first thought was to pass in the tower, actually. The tower that I clicked on and is hovered, or rather, if it's not hovered and the tower that is selected is not hovered. I actually like that solution a lot. And global dot tower selected tower. Should it be selected tower or tower selected? These are the questions. Hovered, selected. Okay, all right. It should be selected, I guess. Okay, anyway. If this is not hovered and the selected tower dot is hovered, is not, and the selected tower is not hovered. If both of those things are true and you left click, then it closes. Okay, let's try that. I'm quite confident this will work. Oh, it just crashed. Okay, cool. And the reason is because this is null. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Very cool, very cool. I mean, there's no, like, neat way to do this. All right, this is decent. So if this panel is not hovered, continue. If the selected tower does not equal null and the selected tower is not hovered, continue. If you just left clicked, we should probably start with that because this is the only time. Yeah. So if you just left clicked and if this isn't hovered, and if the selected tower isn't hovered, close. All right. This is not amazing, but honestly, it's not horrible. All right, cool. Is that not what it's called? Oh, sorry. My bad. Selected tower is just global.selected tower. This isn't closing. Why isn't this closing? If you left click, if it's not hovered, yes, so far so good. Wait, if it doesn't equal null. Wait, no. It's the opposite. It's literally the opposite of this. Or not the complete opposite. If it's not hovered and Wait, so when does it close? If it equals null or, well, no, it's always going to equal something. Did I not set do I not have a selected tower? Wait a second. Global selected tower, yes. But what about tower? Oh, well, hold on. What the fuck? Global dot. I'm not even. Jesus Christ. Okay. This is why it might be a better idea to just manage all of this through the tower manager instead of, because like, okay, yes, I click and then it sets the selected tower to itself and it opens the menu. Great. But then like in the menu, this is where I'm sensing if it closes. So sure, it closes and then global dot selected tower equals null stuff. But like, that's just, I probably should just all be in one place, opening and closing the tower edit menu. Instead of one place, instead of closing it being in the tower edit menu and then opening it being in the tower. But I mean, I guess that is kind of intuitive. since the only time it opens is if you click a tower. Cafe Babe 3, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Ooh, nice camera. You know what? It's probably been frozen for like ages. That's a great. That was a great pose, by the way. That was fantastic. Yeah, thanks. Okay. Yeah, that's fantastic. Hey Max, what's up? Yeah, I know pop-ups work. I just couldn't get them to work. They're just bugged in editor. No kidding. Thank you. All right, let's try it. Okay. Okay, so it's still not working. If it does not equal no. Okay, well, all right. This should, okay, let's, hold on. This shouldn't be open right now. So I guess on ready, we can close it. That's not what I wanted. All right, there you go. So click a tower, pops up. If you click the same tower, it's already open. So, and then if you click anything else, it closes. Now here's the cool part. All right, ready guys? So we're going to, in this VBox, we are going to add, let's add a label. And no, not 3D. I'm glad they added it though. So a label, and this label is going to be the tower name. And tower name. Let's have the layout be stretch, expand, fill. Oh, it already is. Nice. This is the tower. Yeah, nice. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Can we add like a font? Let's really quick. Let's go into the editor, I think. And my God, what is happening? Does it keep popping up on the left? Can I change the default font? Main font. Now, is this changing like the editor's font, or does this change? I actually think I want to go in the project. I don't want to change the editor's font. I like the editor's font. Yeah, here, no. Custom font. As the default. That is exactly what I want. How do I uninstall Unity? That's funny. This is really annoying. Whatever. All right. So now when I add a label, it should automatically have that font as its default, I hope. I'm just sick of changing it, so. Yeah, nice. So there. That's very nice. Okay. Font. Where's font size? Is there text size? Whoa. Holy crap. Layout. It could be scale, I guess, but it's probably theme. Yeah. Oh, thank the Godot 4, they separated font size from font, and my God, it is like the nicest change ever. It's honestly one of the main reasons I'm using Godot for. The visuals, the font number, and 3D labels, which just got added. Okay. All right, cool. Now what? Oh, now I wanted to show you guys, like, that's not centered, is it? I guess it's centered. I wanted to show you guys, like, filling in this data. So, right here. So on open, hold on. On ready, we're gonna get var tower, maybe like label tower name, and this equals this equals this. And okay, so on open, visible equals true, and we're gonna make the tower name dot text equal to what? Global dot selected tower dot name. And I believe that's just gonna work. So if we place 2 towers, and we open this one, damn it. Oh, wait, that did work. This name was just tower, I think. Yeah, look at that. So the first name is tower because it's the first one we placed. And then every other one, this is its actual name. And obviously, like we'll change it to whatever, but. And so we're gonna use this method to basically fill in the data. So the stats, so like damage. No, it'll be damage, like fire range, fire rate, stuff like that. Okay, this is awesome. And then I want to like change these stats, and then it actually, seriously. Oh my god. So hovering this works, hovering this and clicking does not work. It's damn it, it's closing it. Well, let's address that first. So mouse exited is being called when I hover the inner, Can I like make it on the top? If that makes sense. Oh, you're having a stroke? I mean, I hope you're not. It's infuriating how easy things are. It's infuriating? How so? I think what I want to do is make the mouse pass. Oh, it does. What about for the 2 spin boxes? Somewhere the mouse is not passing. Yeah, okay. There you go. All right. So now, hopefully clicking the spin box, motherfucker. Huh. That's very interesting. Well, in the meantime, let's make this in the top right because it's annoying me. Yeah, I mean, it seems like the hover is my hover is not being sensed correctly. How does anyone know how I would sense? So my issue is I need to be able to sense if I'm hovering anywhere on this panel. Oh, I need a pop-up window, don't I? Because clicking, I want it to go away. I mean, I guess, look, a horrible solution would just be to like make it so there's like a close button or something. And so clicking doesn't do anything unless you press that close button. But I mean, ideally I don't have to do that. I need a pop-up window, don't I? My camera froze again. Thank you. Sorry. You're gonna go now? All right, Chad, see you later. Your taskbar disappeared, oh my God. Where's the challenge? Oh, there's challenge, don't worry. Do I know what wobbly dogs is? I have no idea, dude. I have no idea what that is. Where are all the features that make you pull thick braids of hair and cause premature balding? Those are built into life. Those don't need to be in the engine. You could also have some controls in the background making it close. Oh, that's true. Yeah, maybe I should do that. That's not a bad idea. It's like, yeah, that's not a, okay, that's a good idea. Why do I think they have viewports? I mean, okay, hold on. I might as well try it again, I guess. Let's see. It's a great question. Okay, first off, where is it? This is why I thought they had a viewport. Am I doing this wrong? Yeah. It's just like, how do I edit it if I can't see what it looks like? Oh, it's under flags. Okay, thanks. The fuck? Like, I can't see what I'm working on. Yeah, with the editor. But yeah, I mean, like, of course, that would solve a lot of issues, wouldn't it? Nah, dude, screw this. Cause like look, if I have like a custom close, I can like animate it and stuff. But with the pop-up window, I don't know. Like, I don't really care. Okay, so the question is, how do I make sure the mouse is within this area? How can I make sure that my mouse is within this area? Focus entered. Minimum size, GUI event, resize. They should display fine. Okay, so you could just work, tell the panel not to pass. I tried that. Wait, what do you mean? The panel not to pass? No, the issue is when I click on the inner things. Oh, maybe it's this. Oh. There was another issue. There we go. Okay, now will it work? I didn't realize there was another thing that wasn't passing. Okay. Yay! Okay, okay, we're good, we're good. All right. We can move on. Yeah, my bad. I don't know. For some reason, I didn't realize the panel stopped. I thought it defaulted to pass. All right, cool. That was easy. So yeah, what we're doing is making everything pass and then stopping it at this background thing, which is fine. Like, there's no reason why this should stop. There's no reason. It's not like we're putting UI behind it. So that makes sense. Now, what? Now what? Now what? I want... This is going to be called maybe like damage, panel container damage or something. Let's just call it damage. And then this can be, what do we want to do? Fire rate. Yep, all this is fine. In the code, I have it called fire range, even though it should just be range, but range was like a protected word or something. Projectile speed and projectile size. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, these don't even use scripts. I just need signals. That's nice. Should these have scripts? Not really. I can just put it all in here. Cause keep in mind, like, it's not gonna be like this. These are all just temporary. So I don't want to waste my time. Yeah, this is fine. So can we do spin box? Oh, maybe we should name this. So like, damage spin box. So when we link it, right? So when we do the changed, value changed. So this is whether or not it changed. This is the actual value. I obviously want the value. And then we go to tower edit menu. So now we know when the damage spin box value changes, and then we just go global dot hovered. No, sorry, selected tower dot damage equals value. That's it. Yeah, that's it. I don't remember the stats though. Damage, fire rate. Yeah, okay, we've got them all. All right. I guess aim speed isn't going to be a stat that's changed by the player though. All right. What do you mean with a signal? Connect value change with the bind of whatever it is. Wait, yeah, I am using signals, sorry. You could do a signal that handles changing values. What do you mean with binds? What do you mean by that? When you connect signals, you can add binds. Is this Godot 3 and 4, or is this just Godot 4? Sorry, hold on. What the fuck? Oh. Got a weird text. Okay. Basically an extra variable that's passed when the signal is called. Okay. Oh. damage spin box has the bind of damage. Right. Right. Okay. So could I only do I only need one function? Wait, that would actually be really nice. How would I do that? Oh shit. I've never, like, I clicked this before and I had no idea what this meant. This is actually really nice. Can I, like, okay, so argument 1. What? I don't know what this is, but so would this be damage or would this be type? Or I guess argument 1 would be damage. I don't know. What is deferred versus one shot? But yeah, that's really nice because I can keep it one function and just name them all spin box. So I definitely want to do that. So let's try that again. So we have spin box, value changed, connect. Advanced, we want to add a string argument called damage. I'll make it capital. Connect. On spin box value changed. So, I mean, I'd like to call this something else. Well, it doesn't matter. Wait, so, okay, this is the value, and then this is the extra argument. So can I call this, like, stat, I guess? And then, match stat. And then the case is, do I do case, or do I just type it? Is that correct? Is that correct? I think that's correct. So if the value's changed and it's damage, I want to do global dot select the tower dot. Can I do like dot stat? No, probably not. Dot damage equals value. And then, yeah, that's how I do math. I have to look it up like every single time. Damage, fire. Do we do? Man, why am I in test level? God damn it. So like I can even change the name of the method. That's pretty cool. So the receiver method could be like on spin box value change on. I mean, it's fine, honestly, but. All right, and we'll name it damage. Connect. Wait, I did it again. I did it again! Okay, let's try it one more time. Connect. We're connecting to tower edit menu. Damage. Okay. And I'm just going to name it the actual variable name because that's just easier for me. And actually, I'm going to name these as well. I'm gonna name it the actual variable name. Just so everything has the same name. So there's no confusion anywhere. Because confusion is confusing. All right. What is this song, dude? What the hell? Oh no, I'm not on Harris Heller anymore, so it's probably gonna be demonetizing me or something. Shit. Please don't demonetize me. All right, that should be better, hopefully. How long till he makes his UI a scene to make this easier? Shut up. I do what I want. Sounds like a song for Friday night, but yeah, it's not what I normally play. Sorry. What's up, Har Christian? What Godot version? I'm on the most recent. I'm on Alpha 7. Yeah, I get caught up. It's called me ignoring chat, so I actually get stuff done. But yeah, caught up is one way to put it. All right. So we want fire range. Is it multiple people or non-binary? I don't even know what that means in this situation. You can call me Chris. Okay, I will call you Chris because that's a lot easier than whatever your name is. You missed me. I mean, I miss a lot. I don't say I see every chat. Oh, got you. Yeah. I am he. What is set? What do you mean set? Oh God, can I just? Oh, like damage dot set. Well, what's the difference between that and this? He takes only every fourth advice. It's a global function where you can do set property value. Okay, so we have the tower somewhere. Are these properties? Oh shit, seriously? That's pretty cool. Set, and then the stat, and then the value. Would that work? It's a global function. When you say global function, do you mean... Well, let's see. So like I could take my selected tower and go dot set. And then I could do, you said stat and value? Yo, what the hell, seriously? Is it actually that easy? Because that's like unbelievable. What? Wow, okay. Set. No kidding. Huh. Godot's kind of clean. Only took 10 minutes. Okay. It took that. Were we doing that for 10 minutes? Yeah. No, I didn't even know what binds were because I've never freaking clicked on the advanced. And then I see this and I'm like, I have no idea what that means. But no, extra collar, I mean, that makes sense. I still don't know what this is, but drop arguments? Okay, fair enough. I mean, why not just ignore them though? But fair enough. So yeah, you can add arguments, and then just hard code them. That's really cool. Okay. So tower edit menu. Right, so, I mean, this should work now, right? Let's really quick, let's save this as a scene now that we're done working on it for now. This would be, I guess this would be under tower. Or no, it would be under UI. Yeah. And let's go back into it. Let's go back into it. And name these labels. All right, and then we got a good amount of new people here, so let me go over what the game is again. Life is easy when you, oh man, deep sip elders, hard-earned experience. Like a leaky siphon of moonlight. What does that even mean? Is Arrow my elder? Arrow, how old are you? If you don't mind saying. I'm 26. What's up, babe? Just want to know if you're like an elder.
An elder?
Like my elder, like teaching me the Godot ways. Yeah.
Ryan, you're like the oldest person I know.
Can you sit in the chair so?
I don't like the chair.
Oh, you never
Ryan.
tell? All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
I don't.
Yeah,
like
but it's like it's
chair.
perfectly framed.
No, but it's uncomfortable.
You're my Godot elder. Okay. Are you older than me or younger than me? Can you at least say that? I'm 20. I'm 26.
How old are you again?
I'm 26.
260?
I'm 36.
Wow, you're so old.
I'm 46.
Guess how old I am.
56.
Exactly. I finished my essay and I submitted it.
It's a thing? Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, you are definitely my Godot elder. Although I've technically been using Godot longer than you, but, well, maybe. But not like I've used it like 3 or 4 years ago. But not very well. Not very well.
Wait, I can't read chat. Your mic is in the way.
It's not in the way for me. Ow.
Oh.
Babe, maybe if you'd actually watch my stream, you could like read the chat.
I've literally been writing an essay. Which you didn't even ask how it went.
How did your essay go?
I think it went okay.
Natalie.
There's like an 800 word limit, so it's not like I can go into super detail about anything. So it's kind of hard.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I'm missing things, but
Lots of Googling, nice.
whatever.
What was your essay about?
I told you it was like an ethical situation that
Ah, the snake bite? Or no, oh,
No,
this
that
was something
different.
else. Oh,
That was a different thing.
I see.
No snake bite today.
Yeah. All right, so we're setting the tower's values. Are these even being used? I don't even think these are being used.
Whoa.
What?
You're so passionate right now. Wish you were that passionate about me.
I don't think these are even being used.
Alright, bye.
Where are these being?
Stop it! You're such a creep.
What do you want me to do? What do you want from me? Like, genuinely.
You're too emotional. I can't handle it.
You chose to come in here and annoy the I mean, no, I'm kidding.
Are you kidding me right now?
Nice reaction. All right. Bye.
I'm the star of this stream.
Yeah,
People only watch for the
No, you're not.
very
Get
few
out.
and far
Get out.
moments that I come in
Yeah,
here.
I'm
We
sure
all
they're
know.
just waiting for you to come in here and then
Yeah, we know.
Okay.
800 word limit is nothing for GPT-3 writing essays. My prof made 3 games in it. Noise.
3 games in Godot?
What's GPT-3?
Self-taught, same. You learned it in college? You learned Godot in college? Dude, that's awesome.
Wait, is there
I don't know, it's-
Godot at BU?
We didn't learn it. And I also didn't do game dev in, okay.
Wait,
Why what?
is that a major?
In some places.
Is it here?
I'm here to watch people not be container man. What does that even mean? I don't even know what that means.
I don't even know.
Are you referring to my pop-up window, my beautiful window? You're a game design and dev major. Dude, that's awesome. That's really fun. I'm a computer science major.
I'm a neuro major, and now I'm in pharmacy school, which I hate.
And you want to die. Yeah, so. All right, we're in the
What?
tower. Oh, you don't want to die? That's good.
Oh, Hita says I'm a lot more fun than you. I know.
It's debatable.
Sorry you have to watch him all the time.
It's debatable, but okay.
If I were a streamer, I would stream The Sims.
Yeah.
In Stardew Valley and Minecraft.
And you just wouldn't say anything. You just sit there and like change colors on carpets for hours.
And I would decorate houses beautifully. The worst superhero container, man. Still confused. Oh, I'm referencing someone who refused to not do endless containers. The worst superhero container, man.
Containers. Yeah, in Godot there's containers. It's a whole thing. But, you know. Hoping to get a job, but not very many companies using Godot. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna learn Unity as well, right? You could definitely get a job easily with that. But that's true. Godot or Tesla is hiring, but.
So what are you doing right now, Ryan?
I was making it so towers can be edited. So when you click on it, it opens this, and then you can like literally just manually change the damage and fire rate. And does this even?
Wow.
Yeah, this doesn't even do anything though yet.
It says changing colors through chemistry is very sexy.
It is.
Yeah, I've used the thing. What's that thing you put in the?
It's true.
You put it in and it turns pink. Then you have to titrate it, and it's so finicky. You know, like when you're doing a thing and you have to like, what the heck is it called? The pink stuff. What's the stuff that turns pink? Like you have to put it in slowly and then swirl it, and then once it stays pink, that means it's done.
Oh, I don't like Unity either. I high key dislike Unity. I don't know. I'm sorry. Okay, so we have an issue, and that issue is the tower edit menu.
The phenolphthalein. Oh, yeah. Can I swear on stream?
I guess, but no one knows what you're talking about, babe. Like,
So
no one knows what you're talking about.
He was just talking about dying in chemistry. So
Changing colors through chemistry is very sexy. Okay.
Well, if any of you have taken Gen Chem and had to use phenolphthalein to titrate something, I'm sorry for you, because that shit sucks.
Titrate.
Also, fuck phenolphthalein. I have ruined so many labs by over-titrating.
We'll address towers not using their stats, but we'll get there. That's not the issue right now.
Yeah, I'm having an issue. My issue is I'm having flashbacks to Gen Chem, like 6 years ago. Wow, you really don't care about my emotions.
Why? I don't even know what you're saying.
You don't even care.
You should tell her you just learned the magic of binding.
What the hell is binding?
So when you change a spin box value,
I don't know what any of those words mean.
when you change this value to 2, okay, it is supposed to be sending a signal to the tower to tell the tower to change the stat, and the signal has the name of the stat sent with it because I told it to. So originally I was going to send one signal, like a separate signal for every single one of these, like with a separate function. But now it's all in one function. Wait a second. No, it's not. Oh my God. Wait, this never actually got connected. Oh man. Wait, hold on.
Well, I think you managed to turn my brain just completely off.
That's how I feel when you talk about pharmacy stuff on my stream. No one knows what you're talking about.
Fun pharmacy facts.
Can you tell your stories in a more relatable way, please?
No, I'm gonna
begging
tell it
you.
in a horrible way.
What?
Rifampin
please, everyone
is a drug that's a strong CYP3A4 inhibitor.
Yeah,
and
I didn't
it can
connect it,
turn
yeah.
your bodily secretions red and orange.
What does that? Orange? Okay.
Yeah. Fun fact.
That's not fun.
That's a fun fact.
It's
It's
not.
really fun.
It's-
I'm having fun. Can't you tell? I love pharmacy school. It's so
It's not.
fun.
It's not a fun
It's
fact
so
for
fun.
us.
It's not fun for me either.
Well, then why are you telling it?
I get very little joy out of my program
Oh
right
my
now.
gosh. Okay, tile element. Yeah, here we go. So we forgot to connect the function. We just didn't finish because you came in and distracted me. Yeah, I'm blaming you.
God.
I'm blaming you on this one. All right, so connect. So here, I will show you what binding
We
and argument
respect a woman.
is. Yeah.
Thank you.
So
I was
we're gonna
worried.
add a binding, and this binding is gonna be called fire rate. Okay. So now when we connect, it's also connected to this same function, but it does a different thing. So yeah, that's exciting, right? No, it's not, because you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Woo!
Exactly.
I'm your yes woman. Your yes woman.
Yes, women.
Woo! Go Ryan.
Thanks.
You're so good, Ryan.
Woo.
You're the best streamer I know. You're so popular.
I mean, I am the best streamer. Do you know a different streamer?
No.
So that's literally not even like a joke. I guess you know other people, but not like in person, so. All right. Now will it work? Okay, but before we do anything, let's display the tower's stats or something.
I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Bye.
Oh, my name's Natalie, by
Mwah.
the way.
Mwah.
Ew, don't touch me. You're
can-
disgusting.
Thanks, babe.
You're disgusting.
Thank
Just
you.
kidding.
Okay, goodbye.
Just kidding.
Goodbye. You're
I
gone.
love you.
I love you too. Okay.
Bye, nerd.
Bye. All right. So
Have fun.
thanks. So what I expect is that if I go to this tower, it's showing different ones, but it's not. So what's happening here? I don't know. When we open the tower edit menu, can we close all of these? On open. Oh, okay. We're literally just not doing it at all. Huh. All right, so let's do that. So on open, we need to set the labels. That's simple enough, I guess. We just never set the labels, so. Yeah, but she said Natalie. Just use remote tree. Nah, I try. I do remote tree if I have absolutely no idea, but. Do you actually load? Yeah, exactly. We're not actually loading the stats, which has happened. Wolfie Chubby, thanks for the follow. Wolfie Chubby, excuse me. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, Chris. Yeah, I gotta say your name though. Harchristician. Harchristician. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. They thought 1,000 milligrams, but it seems the best is around 300. All the benefits with minimal downsides. Wait, do you actually know what she's talking about? Last time I visited pharmacy, I asked about dosing for melatonin, and the staff could not answer. Natalie probably could. Natalie! Natalie! Wow. I have to call her in because she'll be very excited to apply her knowledge. Natalie, hello? Hello? Natalie, where are you? Why can't you hear me? Wow, I was like screaming. Come here, someone has a question for you. Like unironically. Okay. Well, at least I think it's unironically. Hiteus, is your question ironic or is it like an actual question?
What's the question?
Oh, it's Chis, not Chris.
What?
Harchis Tyan. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Okay. Hiteus asked what the best dosing for melatonin is.
Best dosing for melatonin?
And then this is what they said.
I think it's like...
No, you can't look it up. This is a quiz.
You don't... Just no dosing off the top of your head for most things.
You're right, I don't. She's gonna be mad. Thank you so much for pronouncing my name correctly. You're the first one. Hell yeah. I try. I mean, I'm always gonna call you Wolfie from now on, but when I call out the follows, it's gotta be the full name. Kadri1, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. It's a real melatonin is real and a useful, non-ironical tool.
Okay.
No, when I
Can I answer
when I
the
say
question?
non-ironically, I mean like you're not just asking as like a joke. You're genuinely curious. I know melatonin exists. I don't really know what it. Does it make you sleepy? Is my guess.
Yeah, I mean,
All right, Natalie.
it's not.
This is your time to shine. Here we go. All right.
So melatonin isn't like super effective, but you could definitely try it as a sleep aid. So I mean, before you try any medication,
Look into the
or
camera.
anything
You
over the
need to
counter,
talk to your patient.
I would recommend.
I'm not
doing,
joking. Look into the camera.
Ryan, I'm trying to counsel.
I'm sorry,
I would
I'm
recommend
sorry.
trying other things besides like medication before you jump to like melatonin. So like if you're having trouble sleeping,
Oh no.
having like a sleep time like ritual kind of thing, like you turn off your electronics an hour before, you do something relaxing, avoiding eating right before bed, give yourself like a 2-hour window so you're not like having any acid reflux
Interesting.
pain before going to bed. Making sure that if you're exercising a little earlier in the day.
Blue lights are bad. That's true.
Yeah, so like try and stay off your electronics.
Yeah.
I would recommend trying to do some of that
Interesting.
stuff first.
All right,
I
bye.
wasn't done. I literally haven't even answered the question yet. But so the thing about over-the-counter products is, I'm assuming you're in the United States, over-the-counter products.
That's an assumption. That's a very.
Okay, stop.
There's a lot of
interrupting.
different countries.
Over-the-counter products aren't actually like regulated by the FDA, so there's no like official guidelines for it. It's probably going to be product specific. But from my quick Google search, it looks like anything from 0.5 to 5 milligrams is going to be an appropriate dose. But it's really going to depend on the product you're
Where'd you get
using.
1,000? He said 1,000. Wait, where am I scrolling to? Oh god. Oh, I highlighted it. 1,000 milligrams? Is that like
fine? Because it says 0.5 milligrams to 5. Oh, 5 milligrams? Wait.
milligrams or
I don't know. It's gonna depend on your product. Honestly, just
maybe he's like a giant.
I
sorry.
would recommend following whatever it says on your product. I would recommend doing that because I don't have it in front of me, so I can't look at it. But let me see. Yeah, I mean, it says on multiple sources that I'm looking at on Google say 0.5 to 5 milligrams. So. Hold on. Let me open my notes. I want to make sure I covered everything.
For one frame, you in my soul. Yeah, I looked into the camera. I very rarely look into the camera. But when I'm looking to the left, I'm looking at chat. Oh, you can actually see my monitor, which is kind of spicy. Can you guys see my mouse right now? Oh, no, you can't really see my mouse. Fair enough. To counter constant jet lag. Interesting. 500 to 5,000. So where are you getting 0.5? Maybe 0.5 is 500 and then 5 is 5,000. That's probably. Yeah, you're talking in MMG. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
I'm just trying to see if there's anything else that I can tell them about. I feel like I learned it in. It's like hard to remember everything, so I'm trying.
It's all good. We'll send you the bill through Twitch DMs, by the way.
Sorry, pharmacists don't actually get paid for counseling. So.
Oh, okay, never mind. It's free. I didn't know.
Yeah. Oh, self-care. Here we go. Let me try and find it.
Oh, it's autofill. Are you good? Can I start talking again, or are we?
No, you can talk.
Oh, okay. All right, let's try this out. We have access to all the labels, and then when we open the menu, we're getting the selected tower, and we're setting the labels to that tower's value. Hopefully, did you find it?
I don't even know what I was looking for, so no.
Wait, then what? Okay, goodbye.
What the hell?
You are. What? Look what you look what you made me do. You made it crash. That was you.
I crashed it with my melatonin speech. Without melatonin, I would push 3 hours too late. I can't see because of your big fat hat.
Without melatonin, I would push 3 hours too late and constantly forwards. Wait, that's what. Do I need melatonin?
No, you just need to not be on your freaking phone.
I bet that's what the pharmacist told.
That's what I would tell you. Get off your
yeah.
goddamn phone, dude. Just kidding.
What do you mean an int isn't a string? What is an int?
Integer.
What is an integer?
A number only divisible by 1 in itself.
Whoa.
All right, wait, I got nervous that I was wrong.
What's I didn't expect that answer. What's a string?
I don't know.
An array of characters. Okay, and why can't...
It's like you think I've never taken math. Like, you know I took up to calculus 1.
Well, you don't know what a string is, so you learned those when you were like 3. Do you know how to talk?
No.
Do you know how to write things?
No, I don't actually. My
right.
name's Natalie,
well,
I'm 24, yeah, and I never actually learned how to read.
Wow, that's crazy. Damn it.
I like your little Daleks. Any Doctor Who fans in chat? Don't his little towers look like Daleks?
Why didn't this work? Don't even get.
If you ever want to make Acer really mad, just bring up the sonic screwdriver.
He
hates it.
Strongly
Makes
dislike.
him real mad.
I strongly dislike Doctor Who. I don't want to say hate because it's kind of fun to watch, but there are aspects of Doctor Who that I do not like at all. How are you making the hex tiles? Are they generated or modeled? They are modeled. They are modeled. Good question. I'm using a hex cube coordinate system, which you can see if the game wasn't crashed. Give me a second.
All right, I'm leaving now for real.
Fire projectile size. Yeah, that'll do it.
Don't
Bye. All right, no, I think we're good. Any other pharmacy questions? That was rhetorical. I'm not gonna. Okay. Bye.
I'm gonna be watching Doctor Who, so please don't disturb me. Thank you for your cooperation. Get the Ow! You just beat me up.
Bye. Mwah.
Wow, you're lucky the camera wasn't wide. That would have been abuse.
I mean, it's abuse whether it's on camera or off camera.
Whatever.
No, actually, no, it's not abuse either way, but... All right, bye, babe.
Bye.
Whoa.
Hello.
Whoa.
I'm back.
All right, get out of here.
Just kidding. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Just kidding, I'm back.
Do I need to turn my camera off? Time to disturb instantly.
Bye.
Bye. 1. The tower's name is 1. 1. I don't think that's right. Label tower name dot text equals. Oh, I'm converting name to a string? That's weird. That's weird. Name's already a string. What's happening right now? Untamed. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay. So as for the hex tiles, I love questions about what I did because you can tell me why it's stupid. No, I am creating the hex tiles by taking this segment, a path segment, and a tower segment, and I'm spawning 6 of them randomly, and I'm one by one, I'm adding 60 degrees to each one, if that makes sense. And actually, I think I can show you that code. Yeah, so we are... yes, and okay. First, this is really important. My entire system revolves around this. So each tile has an array of 6 numbers. I guess Booleans, but the 6 numbers, 0 or 1. All right, 0 is a tower segment, and 1 is a path segment. So if we look at this tile, for example, it's actually split up into 6 segments. So this is a tower segment, this is a path segment, this is tower, 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 path. So I don't know if this is exactly right, but for example, the path segments array would be 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1. Now we take that array, all right? We take that array and we iterate through it. For each iteration, right? We create a new segment. If I equals 0, the new segment is a segment no path, which it really should be called segment tower, but okay. And then we append it. And then otherwise, okay. So yeah, if I equals 0, it's no path, else it is path, and this entire tile that we're in right now becomes a path tile. If the tile has at least 1 path, it becomes a path tile. We're defaulting the type to tower. We're defaulting the type to tower, aren't we? Yes, we are. And then we're instantiating, okay, and then obviously if it's not if I equals 1 instead of 0, we're instantiating a path segment. Right, so, okay, so now we have 6 segments, and then we're rotating them around the center. So like watch what happens if I do 45 degrees, just as like an example. So you see, so that's just, cause like it's, when I do it correctly, it's flawless, right? So it's really hard to tell that it's multiple meshes, but this hopefully gives you a peek behind the curtain, right? So to speak. So yeah, that's how we're generating the tile mesh. So you can actually, you probably can't see it because of compression, but, well, actually I can't see it anymore either. Sometimes you can see the lines that connect the segments on the dock specifically. But yeah, anyway, that's how. Good question, thanks. I'm sure that's interesting to someone. You've generated a hex map before? Nice. Yeah. Oh, for the tile coordinates. So yeah, we're doing cube coordinates. Of course they only show yeah. So that was fun to learn. That took an entire stream. But they work now, and every tile is stored in a dictionary where to access the tile, you input the coordinates, I think, and then you get out, yeah, you input the coordinates as a vector 3, and then you get out the tile object. So that really helps with spawning in ghost tiles. Or, yeah, so the ghost tiles being where you can actually place. So yeah, what are we doing though? What are we doing next? We were gonna check if this worked. Why is it still 1? I thought I fixed that. Ah, oh, damn it. All right. Like I'm changing this number, and it's like, and then I'm going into this tower, and it's also changed. But I don't know what's happening. We'll figure it out though. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is an issue. Oh. No, that's not an issue. I don't use that anymore. All right. But yeah, so what's going on with this? And also, did I fix that? Is it the tower edit menu? Maybe I didn't fix that. Label tower name dot text equals global dot tower selected tower dot name. Why is it 1? Why is the name 1? Are you sure this is working? I mean, why would you be sure? How would you know? Oh, it's just not being called. Yeah, that would explain a lot, actually. But then why? If open is called, shouldn't... Why aren't the labels changing? Talking is hard. Yours uses relative, sort of. Yeah. No, mine also do. Well, that's how I kind of generate them using relative coordinates, like using cube coordinates. But like, I don't generate the entire field, right? I base the new coordinates, like the new tiles you place, based off of existing ones. Is that what you're kind of referring to? Label damage equals VB divided by tower name. Did I actually have that? Wait, what? Yeah, it wouldn't be changing the name at all. Oh, dude, I would love to see what you're doing. Yo, hex map. Dude, you have heights? Let's go. What, oh shit, and you're dynamically generating the mesh? Holy shit, that's awesome. Bamoida 0. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. At the top, okay then. This is really cool. Oh dude, that's sick. I've thought about doing the mesh, but the reason I'm not...
Both the origin of the line...
Stop it, Freya.
Of the line.
The reason I'm not is, well, it's maybe not a good reason, but these tiles aren't going to look like this. They're going to be like decorated with different biomes, and I need to be able to easily do that. And the way the path is dynamically generated procedurally or whatever, I wouldn't be able to easily just slap on decoration to each tile, even if it was just one mesh. I don't know. Okay, so you said at the top of... No, I don't mind. I wasn't being sarcastic. Thanks for... I love seeing that kind of stuff. Color textures using shaders. Nice. I mean, if you're referring to this is just the reference to... Oh my god. Wait. Yeah, I think you found it, Clayman. Yeah, I think you got it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's hilarious. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you. That is amazing. Would have been easier just to type All right, let's try it. You want to change the number, not the text on the label. You want to change the number, not the text on the label. I'm changing the number here. So this changes the tower's number, and then this. I literally only want to change the text on the label. Wait. Oh, fuck. No, thank you. Yeah. God damn it. Shit. Oh, I do want this to be a... This is why freaking chat and Natalie and just everything is so freaking distracting. Motherfucker. I'm just gonna blame everyone except myself, by the way. So I hope you guys don't mind that. I'm fully aware I could do like replace all, but I'd rather just do this. It's literally quicker. All right. Oh boy. There was a lot wrong. There was a lot wrong with this. All right, here we go. This is it. It must be painful watching this. Oh my lord. One beautiful day, you were pushing forward, but then you sidetracked too quickly, implementing 3D hex grid with dynamic meshes and slope shaders, which got unwieldy with the interactions, and wave collapsing function determined neat paths for enemies. Sold the computer and started living on Mel's. On Mel's Island? Is that what you're gonna say? Wait, what is Mel's? On melatonin? Oh no. Not Mel's Island. What is that called, by the way? It's not Mel's Island. What's that game? The new one. It's like an indie game, but it's like amazing. Nell's Island? No. Doesn't matter. Still not Container Man. Are you Container Man? Is that? Yeah, blame chat. Yeah, I know. A half hour? Oh God, please tell me we haven't been doing this for a half hour. Len, yeah, thank you. Yeah, no, I hope this is, come on, what's wrong? Okay, apparently it's this one. Dot text? Is it value? It's probably value. Probably value. Let's try it. What the hell is that? Okay. Damn it. Okay, at least the name changes. Why doesn't the stat change? Is it current value? If you ever want to 3D hex grid, it's kind of fun, but Unity doesn't convert to Godot. Unity doesn't convert to Godot, but this tutorial helped you? Whoa. Oh my God. Oh, they make their hexes look so good. Well, actually, I'm not sure. Do they? They've got the color, obviously, and then you blend the color. That's nice, but like, there's no decorations. I guess you'd have to. So, okay. So the reason I am gonna have trouble with this. Oh, but you do have path. You have path finding. Where's like drawing paths though? This is very interesting. I'm sure I could convert this pretty well. Rafferty FL, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. But I like the way I'm doing it. I don't think I'm gonna have an issue with like too many sculpts or anything like that. even though the way I'm doing it is going to require six sculpts. Oh my god, I play Dreams. 6 meshes per, but yeah, as like an inspiration. That's pretty sick. That is really sick. I'm gonna keep that page up for now. Does select? Yeah. Well, I don't know. That's a good question. Let's we can check. We can check with remote. See, this is where I'd rather just use remote instead of making like a script to do that kind of thing. So let's see if they're actually being updated. So one tower should have 3 and 2 and one should not, but I have a feeling, well, I don't really know. So we have 2 towers here. I guess we just click it. 1 1 1 6 5. So that's interesting. I know why it's 6. I'm coding it to be 6, but I mean the fact that it's not 6 here. Oh shit! Wait, I see a 6. That's what that was. Oh, that's very interesting. Wait, what the heck? There's like another number behind it. Oh, that's weird. What about this one? Yeah, look at that. The stats aren't changing. Okay, the stats are not changing. The stats aren't changing. Okay, so that was this little code down here. I'm printing the stat. Oh, well, I was printing the stat and nothing ever got printed out. Oh, wait, no, fire range got printed out. Hold on. What's going on? What's going on here? So I changed the stat. Oh, no. Yeah, this isn't working. Okay, that's fair. Why isn't it working? I don't know. Fire rate. Go to method. Here's the method. I'm printing stat and this isn't even being called. Value changed. What the heck? You misset the stats? Maybe. I don't think I did though. I mean, it's not even being called. That's the thing. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Wait, what? I am very confused now. Was this not... Wait, what? Oh, here it is. Oh. Oh! Wait. So I just missed damage? Okay, so it's just not on damage. All right, that's fair. It's an easy fix. But that still doesn't... Wait, did I only do my test on damage? So did I test the only one that... Okay, thank you. No. Yeah, this isn't... What if I do the button? Or then... I can't even drag it. The function's not being called. Well, no, I mean, where would I even put this breakpoint? Because I'm printing stat. Like, what else can I print? Because, I mean, it's possible stat isn't a thing, so maybe it is being called. I don't think it is, though. Yeah, this isn't... Yeah. Can we try connecting it again? Oh, no. It's just... Yeah, I mean, look... Still didn't do anything. Hit enter. I can try. All right, Arrow, what's up? It's funny because if I did it my way, it would have worked. Check the inspector on the spin boxes. Okay, give me a second though. I can try hitting enter, seeing what happens. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Nothing happens. All right, inspector on the spin boxes, sure. Update text on change. That's what I want. So I bet you that's what you were thinking. Oh, you just suggested that as well. Nice. Do all of them though? It appears so. He's good at breaking things. No, I mean this. I want to use this technique of like using bindings, right? But I mean, what the hell? Yeah. Huh. Okay. Let's try. Oh, wait. Hold on. What is going? What's going on here? Cause like maybe I need the signal from here instead. This is weird. Yeah, we don't talk about these. I don't know what these are. All right, I actually don't know what these errors are. But these I don't care. But the warnings are irrelevant. But this, like, it only happens right when you start, and then it never happens again, and I have no idea. I just chalk it up to, like, Godot 4. Right? Yeah, while not in remote. I don't know. It's weird. It's really weird. What the hell? Okay, what if... Oh, maybe it's because I can't exit. I can't leave. I cannot exit Godot. All right. Maybe we should have committed when it was working. Yeah, maybe just delete them. I don't know. Hold on. Something funky's going on. This is... I hate this. I don't know why that happens. Oh, no, but it's just how it is, I guess. All right, but what I was gonna do is this. We're gonna just add a new one. We're gonna get a spin box. Oh, well, are these spin boxes like corrupted or something? That's super weird. All right, anyway, do that, and we're going to connect on value changed. That's, wow. Oh, it's also this one. Interesting. That's not what I wanted, to be completely honest. So let's disconnect. I wanted a brand new function to start with, at least. Test. Please work. Okay, you gotta ask. You gotta ask nicely. All right, here we go. So there should be a new spin box and what? Ah, damn it. Hold on. Wait, is it because I'm passing? Is it because the mouse passes? That actually might be it, but that doesn't make any sense. That like actually doesn't make any sense. Woo! All right. Corrupted spin boxes. That's what we're gonna go with. Corrupted spin boxes. Well, hold on. Maybe not. Hold on. Maybe the bindings don't work. So let's disconnect. And now we're gonna connect. And now we're gonna connect to we're gonna connect to this function. All right. Gotta ask nicely. Now let's try this. It's correct. Yeah, the spin boxes got corrupted somehow. All right, fair enough. And maybe that's not the right word, but yep, you're completely right. New ones fixes it. Let's change these settings a little bit. So we want update on change, and then we want layout to expand. Wonderful. We also want the mouse to pass. That's the other thing. All right. And if we go to here and connect, let's add the damage argument and connect. And let's try one more time. Here we go. You definitely say corrupted? All right, all right. I don't know if that's like the right word or anything, but. Hey, okay, so if we go to here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's working. Look at that number change, baby. All right. So now we want to copy and paste. Is that a thing? Yes, good. And it keeps the connection, which is wonderful. Let's delete first so it keeps the name. Yeah, I don't know, like, does someone want to clip that and send it to Godot people? I don't know if that would even help, but you know, whatever. All right. I can't reproduce it, so. What's wrong? You walked away for a second? Oh man. Oh shoot. Oh, no, this is fine. We're fine. We forgot to change the name of this. Yeah, the extra call arguments don't paste, it looks like. Yeah. It's all good. Why would they paste? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I mean, it's just something to look out for, you know? If your spin box starts... If you're able to uncollapse your spin box, maybe consider deleting it. Maybe. This is a really nice pattern, though. The binding names into the single function, into the like selected tower dot set. It's really clean. It's really clean. What would I do without you, Arrow? Well, I know what I would do without you. I would write significantly more verbose code. Not in a good way. All right, here we go. Here we go. So we've got 2 towers. One tower is going to be 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. And this tower is going to be 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And look at that. Can you guys see that? I assume you guys can see that. I mean, if I do this, now you can't see it, which is hilarious, but yeah, there you go. All right, what's next? We want to make these stats actually change the tower, right? So, well, hold on. We're going to commit first. Tower, edit, menu, values, change tower, something like that. Wonderful. Pain. Yeah. Someone I did a game jam with coded like that. Coded like what? Each box has a different signal. Are you building this open source? No, but in the sense that I'm streaming this entire game's development, maybe like 99% of it, yeah. So technically, you can go through my streams and rebuild everything I've done. But I guess the question, like, is it open source? No, it is not. Everything's a match statement. Instead of this. Yeah, I mean, I was going one step worse with that, which is I was gonna have separate functions for every spin box. But this is so clean. With you add the name of the stat to the spin box, to the signal, right? And then that stat name is used to set the value. It's so clean. And it's funny because I'm not even gonna use this in the real game. Like, the real game, you're not gonna be manually setting your stats. You're not doing that in the real game. This is just for debugging. But yeah, it's pretty cool. So, I mean, obviously the real game is gonna have stat changes and stuff, but yeah, regardless, that's really good to know. That's a really nice pattern to know. Hundreds. Oh my god. Still better than Lorian board. Or Lioran board. Every function with a default name to connect to one function with a big list. Oh my god. And you had to clean it up. That sounds miserable, dude. Holy crap. Just a big if statement. Oh no. Oh no. Anyone can resell it? Nice. That is terrifying code. Oh, it's legitimately terrifying code? That's, oh god. Okay. Okay. That's amazing. What are we doing? What are we doing? Towers. Towers are not doing anything. They're not using their stats, right? They're changing. The stats are changing, but they're not being used. Right? Should we? Yeah, well, okay. Let's just really quick make sure the stats are changing. I mean, everything points to they are, but you never know. Hello? Oh. All right, here are the stats. Motherfucker. Stop it. I don't want you. I don't want you. Yo, look at it change live. Nice. 100. Yes. Stats are 100% changing. Beautiful. All right. So they're not being used at all. The stats aren't being used. Let's start with, I don't even know. Set range. Let's start with range. Can someone help me with this? I don't want to have to look it up. The second things. How do, is it like, how do I do that? I have literally no idea. Are you still in college? No. Thank God. I could have got my master's, but what am I trying to do? Okay. Well, let me answer this first. Okay, so when damage is changed, when any of these variables are changed, I want a function to be called instead. And I'm pretty sure you can like write functions to you can override the set gets for these, I think. Yeah, I know they changed. That's why I'm wondering if you guys have any idea what those are before I have to look it up. So I graduated college 2 years ago, about. And has it been 2 years? Oh my God. Actually, well, now it's probably been longer. COVID kind of. But yeah, anyway, I currently work from home as a web kind of ASP.NET web dev, building like forums and stuff. And the work is really, the workload is very light at the moment. My boss refuses to give me a raise, so I refuse to work harder, and it's kind of like in a nice little limbo where where my workload is like just a couple hours a day. I do what I need to do very quickly and very well, but yeah. Anyway, that's my current job. Yeah, exactly. Anti-work. That's my current job, and for the last 2 years, 2.5 years, maybe 3 years actually. Oh man, it's been a long time. I've been streaming and making YouTube videos for the game Dreams. I'm just giving you my life story, which is like it's a game engine on the PlayStation, and I really wanted to kind of get big through that game. Unfortunately, it did not happen, mainly because the game I would have grown big with the game if the game got bigger, but it's not. So I'm kind of trying to pivot into like full-on indie dev. So yeah, I'm gonna be making, well, I have been, and I will continue to make devlogs for this game, and hopefully this game is successful and I can kind of take the money that this makes and make more, right? Maybe start like a small little studio. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm going for. But it's nice because like it's not like I'm quitting my job right now, or anything, and I'm able to spend like a lot of time doing this. I really hope this game doesn't take more than like 4 or 5 months. I'm hoping it doesn't. I don't know. We'll see. Because it's just crazy, like spending years on a game and then having it like not do well. It's like such a long amount of time. It's crazy. Okay, so what's up? Set-get. And then get, sorry, at the end of the line, get forgetter. Set value for setter. Ah. So you do get then set? Well, now I'm very confused. Okay, thank you. You thought Dreams seemed cool. Oh, you were surprised when it didn't. Yeah, I put all my eggs in the Dreams basket, actually. Fortunately, I'm not saying it's a waste of time.
Tab beforehand.
But like I learned a ton about game dev. But it did not exactly pan out. And I'm not quitting Dreams. I still have some projects I'd like to wrap up in Dreams, but did not pan out how I wanted it to, how I thought it would. What am I looking at? Okay, so yep. Get and then set. Interesting. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Arrow. What? Fig Ballos? What are you talking about? What is fig? Okay. I'm confused. Oh! Elmo. Yeah. By followers, primes, and viewers. Yeah, sorry, Elmo. I really don't care. Okay. Goodbye. Add to block list on Reams. Oh, hold on. Block, I think? Or is it ban? Throws tomato. Is it ban? It used to be Fig Ballos. That's funny. Did that work? Yeah, I understand. Yeah, big follows. No, yeah. Oh, it's probably, is it exclamation point? I don't have to do this very much, so. Okay, one of those definitely worked, and now I'm going to add to block list in Restream. All right, cool. Miker, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. So we're getting return damage. Sure. And then we're setting. We have the value. And why isn't this working? Please. Please work. Please. I kind of want to leave that. Oh, yeah. Okay. Of course. You gotta add that semi, or you gotta add that colon. Root Riverside, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, it is the / All right. So okay, so the set. Here we go. The set. When we set damage, what do we actually want to happen? We're in the tower right now. Oh, that's funny. I actually don't want anything. Nothing needs to happen with this. Like literally nothing needs to happen with this one specifically. But what about like range, for example? What about range? Well, we have a set range. Fire range equals value. Yeah. So where do we call this? We need to change it. Oh, actually, we only call it here. All right. This is. Oh, this is pretty clean. I like this. I like this. We don't need this at all. Because, like, damage, we don't need to change anything. Fire rate. We don't need to change anything. Fire range. Fire range is the only one we need to change. Actually, that's not necessarily true. No, that is true. That's the only thing. So, fire range. All right, here we go. Because we need to update the range display. The sides of the range display sculpt. So, we're going to do get. And we get, I mean, it's just return fire range, right? But then set is a little bit different. Set is going to be this. Fire range equals value, and then do this shit. All right, cool. And now it's literally just range. Sorry, fire range equals whatever. Equals 1. And we do need to do this because, well, 6. I think I'm defaulting it to 6. We do need to do this because it needs to initialize the sculpt. So, mother, come on. Okay. So, I mean, let's try it, right? So if we do this and then change the fire range to 10. Hey, it works. Is this, so am I crazy or is this not centered? But it's just, I think it's an optical illusion because of the angle we're at. I'm like almost positive this has to be centered. It doesn't make sense that it's not, that it wouldn't be centered. So like if we made that 2. No, that's definitely centered. It's just, oh no. The resource is shared. Wait. Oh no. What's happening? What's actually happening? Am I changing the mesh size? I thought I was changing the scale. Oh my god, I'm actually changing the mesh size. And I did that because I didn't want my shader that I'm eventually going to put on this to like be messed up by the scale. So that's why I did this, but the resource is shared. I wonder if it's as easy as just making it unique. I wonder if that's all I have to do, or do I have to duplicate it on ready? Let's find out. Yeah, we have to duplicate it on ready. All right, fair enough. So whenever you run into something like this, where in an instanced, in an instanced object, something inside of it is like a shared resource, and you can't even making it unique messes it up. What you can do is in on ready most likely is where you'll want to do it. I think. You want to duplicate it. Hold on, maybe not here. Maybe just here. So we have range display dot mesh. I think here is fine. Equals range display dot mesh dot duplicate. Okay, now I don't remember if this is correct or not. I have a feeling it's not, though. Because aren't we just duplicating it? We only want to duplicate it once. So would it be this? So would it be this? On ready? Yeah, it's on. It's in. You would do it in the on ready. Yeah, I was worried that it wouldn't be initialized, but I need to remember that things initialize from the bottom up. So so this is going to be ready before this script runs. So that's good. Right. So we're duplicating the mesh, so it's unique now, and this is. I mean, as you can see, it's properly. You're able to change it now, right? So there you go. All right, all the stats are, well, okay, all the stats aren't being used yet. Hold on. One of the stats is being used. Great. Let's keep, that's not even true. Wait, is that true? I actually don't even, no, that's not even true. The area is not changing. This is the, wait, is it true? Oh no, the area is changing. Yay. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. So the area is changing. The range is updating. I mean, look, there's a pretty easy way we can test that, right? Which is to just test it. We'll do this with this range. And then this with this range and see what happens. I tried local to scene. The area is still going to be shared. No, the area works. The area wasn't the issue. Man, I think you're right, actually. Wait, I think you're right, because when I'm changing the area size, I'm not sure if you're right, actually, with the area, because the difference is the mesh. I think you're wrong, actually. But the last time I thought you were wrong, you were actually right. The difference with the mesh is that there was a resource inside of it. The area, I was just changing. Fuck. Was I changing? Wait, if I'm changing the resource inside of it, yeah, then you're completely right. Yeah. Yep, you are correct. Okay, so how do we do this then? Local to scene. I mean, there's... So make unique isn't it. Make unique is definitely not it. Yeah, outside of code. Where... I mean, yeah, there's definitely... I'm glad to hear there's an easier solution than to do the duplicate thing. Which isn't that difficult, admittedly, but I have no idea where local to scene would be. The resource drop down. I have opened this so many times, and I have literally never used any of this ever. Ever. Until right now. So this is where it's stored. This is where this thing is stored. And now local to scene means that each one of these tower scenes is going to have, or are going to have the same, a unique one. Wow, that is fantastic. That is exactly what I needed. Now let's see if I can do this on my own for range display. How do I... What am I doing right now? What is happening? I thought I was able to minimize this or something. I guess it doesn't matter. All right, local to scene. Bam. All right. Wait, so this duplicate... Hold on, I did that somewhere else too. In the ghost tile? Yeah, God, look at this garbage. Who does this? Why would anyone do that? Oh my God. Stop it, go back. Why would anyone do that? Because instead you can, where the hell is it? Here it is. All the way at the bottom. Bam. Tile, same thing. I was just testing you guys. Definitely. I was seeing if anyone knew. No, wait, do I do the inner one or the outer one? Because it's not minimizing properly. Well, I don't think it is. I'm just gonna do that. All right. All right, so let's make sure tiles, well, hold on. Let's see. I guess I could just search duplicate, but it's probably in the ready. No, it is not. All right, let's see. Did you lie? Oh. I'm kidding. That was a joke. I'm just joking. Please don't leave. the question marks. Oh my god. You set the materials. Yeah, I need to set the materials and the mesh. Oh no, I didn't even need to set the materials. I just needed to set the mesh. Motherfucker. I knew that. I was just testing you totally. No, I'm kidding. Obviously I'm kidding. This is the most quiet song in existence. Let's do this. Okay. Obviously, it only needs to be the mesh because the mesh is the thing changing. The resources are being shared. There's no reason the resources need to be local at all. So there. Okay, wonderful. And then back to the tile, same deal. Resources, no. The mesh, 100% yes. That makes perfect sense. My bad. Bam. All right, and then ghost tile, yes. Beautiful. And that's a bug, but whatever. So here we go. We're no longer duplicating. We're making local to scene. Man, we are learning so much today. Thanks, man. I really, yeah, watch as he still breaks it. No. Unless, is it still broken? Yeah, seriously though, like, I really appreciate it. The area, yeah. We forgot the area, didn't we? Because we're changing the collision shape, right? So the area, no, the area is not local to scene, and we couldn't even if we wanted to. It's the cylinder shape we want local to scene. Oh, we already did that. Okay, great. Cool. All right. So let's actually test this now. We're gonna do this one as a range of 2, maybe 3. Yep, and this one, keep it, and let's see what happens. There you go. That's exactly what we expected. And it stops now. Perfect, perfect. And now we make this one bigger. There you go. And this one can be smaller. That's working. This is It's awesome. Let's continue. Finally. Let me know if that volume's too loud or something. Okay. We're definitely saving this. Turn on debug. I did know that existed. That's a good idea. Whoa. Look at that. You can see the raycast. That's so cool. What is the one? What's the one in the middle though? What is that? Yeah, look, you can see my little invisible tile. It's still there, even though that's cool. That's so cool. Yo, you can see the little. Oh, this is great, dude. This is sick. You can actually like see it working. So now you guys know how my arrows work. There's a giant vision. There's a giant vision box in the front, which is searching for it, which is searching for enemies, and that's how the homing works. Dude, that's neat. It's so clean. Probably not gonna be clean when I add more stuff. Oh, and you can see the areas. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, see, we found a bug, I think. Maybe. Did we? Oh, no, never mind. No bug. It's just a perspective thing. I thought it was like going in, but no, it is going straight down. It's just a weird perspective. All right, cool. So, what's next? Tower damage. I think is a big one. So, in the barrel is what shoots. The barrel is what actually shoots the projectiles. And in the barrel, yes, we're spawning. We have the shoot function. That's fantastic. Does the barrel have access to its tower parent? I mean, of course it does, but let's just give it easier access. Let's just call it tower, and then it's gonna be like ... Yeah. And okay, now, does the arrow itself have damage? I mean, of course it does, but like how? Damage dealt equals, does it? Base damage. I don't even see that. Oh, yeah, that's right. I made a class for that. That's exactly right. Okay. Okay. So, oh, that's weird. Base damage. Right, because it's not, I mean, it is the base damage. We'll take the base damage and then modify it. Yeah. All right, I see why I did this. Right, so when we click arrow, we see our fields over here. We have the base damage, base speed, etc. What we want to do is, man, we want the tower stats to modify the projectile stats, because each projectile is going to have like different base stats. The tower stats are just modifiers on that. So like the damage, for example. Well, I mean, the damage doesn't have to be a multiplier. It doesn't have to be a multiplier, but other things can be. How would that look? I guess this can be a percentage. Fire range obviously is based on the tower. This is the actual number. Projectile size, speed, fire rate. Oh man, is fire rate? Fire rate is all of this stuff except the fire range is based off the projectile. It depends on which projectile you have. I'm not sure I like the way I'm doing this here. I kind of want like, I want easier access to this data because I'm storing it in the arrow that I'm shooting, but really the tower itself needs to have access to the data so I can apply the stats to that data and then just send all of that to the projectile. But I guess for now, let's just do something easy, and then we'll worry about that later. What do I want to do? I want to take whatever these numbers are in the tower and multiply it by, and just convert it to a percentage or something. Yeah. So maybe like the number 200 would double whatever this is, for example. Debug tools are great. I agree. You ever think about making a pitch deck and try to get funding from a publisher? Yeah, I have been thinking about that. That's kind of what we're doing here. Sort of. I'm making a demo first. And when I say demo, it's going to be fully featured, but it's just going to be a single level. How do levels work? So each level, like, there's going to be different biomes, and the biomes dictate what spawns the enemies. So we're gonna just focus on like 4 or 5 biomes for just one level. Make the enemies just for that. Make the biome combos just for that level. Focus on one level. Get that working really well. Probably not do any of the meta progression. I mean, honestly, meta progression wouldn't be hard to implement, but just to get the demo level, you don't really need meta progression. Yeah, get that demo, and then honestly, I wanted to try to do a Kickstarter. Backpack Hero just had a very successful Kickstarter, and I really like what they did. They released a full, it was a fully featured demo for free. They got a bunch of streamers playing it. It got really popular. I mean, I don't know if, it's very optimistic, but I would like to try to go that route of making a free demo, running a Kickstarter, and then going from there. That's what you've been learning your last 2 years, making a pitch deck? Yeah, nice, very nice. So yeah, we'd have the demo, and then also I would make some sort of like slideshow pitch deck kind of thing. I have a pretty nice game design document that I'm continuously updating, but they tend to be a bit more reliable, but you have to be selective. Are you saying instead of Kickstarter? Why not both? You know, like I'd use the publisher to get deals, and then I'd use Kickstarter to like get money. The publisher obviously would also maybe give me money, but at that point I wouldn't even need it. But yeah, that's definitely something I would like to do. Not even considering that. That's something I'd like to do. Because honestly, I don't know. I don't really have any interest in talking to the actual platforms myself. If they don't give you money, they're not worth it. I mean, any money they give you, you have to just basically pay back. Like, the less money they give me, the less rev share they take, you know? So, ideally, I just use the publisher to get onto other platforms. Or to get good deals, you know? But, like, because, like, yeah, any money they give me, they would just take back. You know? So... But no, I know what you mean. Yeah. I don't know. I guess it all depends. Like, if I need the money, then of course. But ideally, I'm in a situation where I don't really need the money because of Kickstarter. But we'll see. We will see. Gotta finish the demo first. Okay. Custom resources. Yeah, Arrow. That's yeah. I think that's what I want to do. I'm I need to do some more research on them before I try to do it during stream. But as far as I understand, with custom resources, it's a resource, right? It's like what we were working with, like the mesh or oh my god, not a shader, a texture, something like that. It's like a resource, and I can like put it onto things. So like I would put the resource onto the tower, like programmatically, and then the tower would have all the data it needs from that resource. As opposed to like me spawning in the arrow and then having the arrow send up its data, you know? But that's what we're doing right now. Well, that's actually not, we're doing something even simpler right now. Just a test. Right, so, okay. We have arrow. Great. Base damage, deal damage. Okay, it's base damage times, so I could have like a variable called damage multiplier. I don't like this right now, but it's just what we're gonna do to test. All right, damage multiplier equals 1. All right, and we're going to take the damage multiplied by the damage multiplier. What else? What about speed multiplier? Where is that? Base speed. So wouldn't we just multiply it here? So if they don't give you money, the things they're offering is going to be better priced. Exactly. Since the rev share since the rev share that's going to them is more expensive than advertisement they're going to give to you. Since the rev share you're going to them is more expensive. Yeah, so I want to lower. Wait. If they don't give you money, the things they are offering is going to be better priced. What do you mean by that? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Yeah, 'cause, I mean, they're going to give me advertisement and they're going to give me deals, I assume. And then since they're not giving me very much money, the rev share is going to be like significantly lower, like 5%, something like that. Also, it's the biggest sign of an exploitative contract since they don't have a stake. Yeah, that's a good point. You want them to have a stake. But the thing is, like, okay, so what if... Yeah, I just don't feel comfortable giving like a crap load of rev share away, you know? As advertisements less than money. Yeah, no, definitely. That's a good point. I'm just thinking of it like, yeah, they give me like a 100K advance or something. And then, sure, let's say they make it back. Would the rev share percentage lower after they recoup their investment? 80K for like 20, 30. Yeah, but like, I hope I can do better than that. We'll see. I think this game has a ton of potential, but... And like, what happens if they never so yeah, I mean, it is less risky for me, right? So like, if I get 80K with 30% rev share and they never recoup it, I still have the money. I don't know, but I want to try Kickstarter first. We'll see though. They're gamblers, yeah. Alright, so speed equals base speed times projectile speed multiplier, and then we're just gonna do speed. Alright. Okay, what else? Projectile speed. What about projectile size? See, this is an interesting one. Projectile size multiplier. So, I do not want the size to increase the speed. That is really important. All I want the size to do is increase the mesh size, which are these two things, and then also the hurt box and the vision. So really the whole thing. But if I increase the scale of the whole thing, wouldn't that increase my speed? I guess it wouldn't. Why would it? That doesn't make any sense. So let's just scale up the entire thing. So on ready, I guess. Would it be on ready? On ready, the projectile size wouldn't be set yet. Oh, I mean, we could just do the set get thing. Your get set thing. Get return projectile size set. Am I doing this wrong? Set value. Okay, so it would be scale times equals value. I assume. All right, what else? That's it. Speed, projectile size, damage. Because I hate this. I never want to listen to this song again. Okay. Back to tower. So we have damage, fire rate, fire range, projectile size, projectile speed. Damage is fine. Fire rate is also fine in the tower. So let's actually use fire rate now. Oh, it's set fire rate. Okay. So same thing. Exact same thing. Fire equals value, obviously, and then shoot cooldown dot wait time equal, yeah. So we're changing the cooldown timer. These get set things are pretty nice, because now I don't have to make custom ones. So damage is being used, right? Wait, is it? No, it's not. Hold on. Fire rate's being used. Fire range is being used. Damage, projectile size, and projectile speed are currently not, but we're getting there. So here is where we're spawning the arrow. We want to change these values. I kind of just want to get the tower, honestly, but this is so annoying. I'm like the tower's telling the barrel what to tell the arrow. Dude, this is dumb. Let's just calculate it in the arrow. So let's go to the barrel and just shoot it. That's fine. Yeah, we just want var tower. So we have the tower, so we're gonna do arrow instance. The arrow instance just needs a reference to the tower. Tower equals tower. That's all we need. It just needs a reference to the tower. I think that's kind of clean, actually. Just to give it the tower for now. For now. So on ready. Well, okay, we need to give it the tower. But now would it be on ready? I guess it would be. So on ready, tower damage multiplier equals tower dot damage, I believe. And then tower dot these two things. Stat should be being used now. Let's see if it blows up. I don't really need the zones anymore. Actually, let's keep them though. They're hoping that you're going to make a game that will recoup, right? And hoping you are the next Minecraft. Yeah. They're playing roulette. Yep. You are playing, I want to make a cool game that makes me money. 70% of sales in a game, they'll break even. Yeah. All right, here we go. So if we, well, hold on. So the range, I mean, we already the range we already know is actually working, right? So what about yeah, let's do projectile size. Let's start with that. 2. So this means it's being multiplied, it's doubling. The size of the projectile is doubled. Is this gonna be giant? Fair. Okay, so tower.damage on base nil. Tower's nil. Why is tower nil? Because this is running too fast. I think the ready needs to yield or something. Because the current problem is that the barrel rather. The barrel is spawning it in. You know what? Maybe we do this way sooner. Maybe we do it before I add it as a child. Because do you guys know if the ready function gets called after it gets added to the scene or after it's instantiated? I guess we'll find out. Okay, so I think we're good. Here we go. So we're going to increase the projectile size by double. We're going to double the projectile size. And let's see if it works. Yes! Ooh, but is the speed doubled as well? You know what? I think it is because the vector doubled. Damn it. Do I need to normalize it, maybe? Maybe I need to... Am I not normalizing the forward vector? Let's do this, and let's just compare speeds. Make the fire range like 20. Oh, we can edit tower stats now. All right, spawn. Yeah, the speed's doubling. So like, okay, let's make the projectile speed 0.5. Is it actually rounding? Come on, seriously. Hold on. Step. Sure. No, I clicked refresh. It's fine. Everything's fine. I do that all the time though. I just needed to like maximize it or whatever. But whatever. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, so spawn, everything works. Sort of. Alright. Looking good. Okay, so projectile size, 2. I don't actually know which tower is selected, which is kind of funny, but... Okay, so notice how this gets double speed. If we, theoretically, if we subtract, or if we multiply by 0.5, now they're the same again. All right, at least that makes sense. That is like a hacky way I could fix this. Alternatively, am I... I need to normalize the forward vector, but it's supposed to already be normalized. Is that true? I'm not sure if that's true. I mean, it's not that hard to normalize it. It's just make it a length of 1. Right? Isn't that what normalized? Stop, dude. What the hell? Right. I call my computer dude. I don't know why. I just reset again. I hate rebuilding this. I mean, it is kind of nice because it's pretty fun to play the game, but still. All right, we made the dick setup. All right, let's just see if it works still. Motherfucker. Okay, I mean, I guess normalizing. Jesus Christ. I hate this so much. I guess this isn't a function. Yeah, that's probably it. What's the normalize function? Normalize. Motherfucker. Is it actually normalized? Bro, what the Come on, Godot. What the hell? Oh, it's right there. I've already done it correctly down there. Ah, damn it. I'm an idiot. All right. I had a working example. All right. Here we go. Stop it. What? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're not normalizing. You'd think normalizing the forward vector. What the hell do I normalize? Hold on, I need the normalized part of this. Oh, probably not the part. Yeah, okay. So maybe it's that I normalize? And then multiply it by the speed and stuff? Which is exactly what I'm doing here. All right, let's try that. Yeah, you just run it, right? Well, wait. It changes the vector. Damn. Okay, look, this is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make it so that changing the entire scale of this arrow doesn't change this moving logic or code or whatever. Hey, Arrow. So I'm having an issue, and I'm wondering maybe you can help. So I want some straight tiles. So the issue is when I increase the size, the speed doubles, and obviously that's not what I want. And the reason, if I divide it by 5, if I make the projectile speed multiplier 0.5, it then is the same again, which is what I want. So I'm wondering, yeah, it's working almost perfectly though. This is the code to make it move, and I thought like normalizing it or something would help, but maybe it still will. Maybe I need to normalize the aim. Maybe I need to. I think it is. I think I only need the. Yeah, I got it. All right. these names I used are kind of confusing, but I'm pretty sure I only want to normalize this one. Hey, I didn't restart it this time. Yeah, so let's try that. Yes! We got it. Let's go. So now 1, projectile size is 2, projectile size is 1. Spawn. Same speed. Let's freaking go. All right. That's awesome. So like now we get to do the fun part of finding the max projectile size. I mean, I guess it technically will just work. I mean, how big of an arrow do we need, guys? Like, is this big enough for like the max? I don't know, 10? Okay, that's fine. I think we decided the max projectile speed was 50, if I remember correctly, but we did get it working. I mean, yeah, it's essentially teleporting now, right? Yeah, it's like flying off to, yeah. 50 is a little, was it 40? What is the max? No, it's still kind of flying off. I mean, it's literally teleporting, and that's not what I want. Dude, Oh, gotta keep in mind this is a multiplier. This isn't setting it to 20. Oh, this is a yeah, okay, maybe 10 times again. I forgot that this was a multiplier. So this is 60 now. Yeah. Okay, all right, 10 times. All right, that's not bad, actually. Damn. Why do I keep exiting this? All right, whatever. Tower edit menu, maybe, and then clamp the spin boxes. Is that the right place to clamp? I mean, I'd rather clamp the values in the tower, to be honest. It'd be cool if you could like add the clamp in here. That'd be kind of cool, but yeah, a little much. But yeah, let's. I guess we can do it in the spin values for now, but I'd rather not. I'd rather just make it in the tower because the spin values aren't going to stay. The tower is going to stay. So fire rate, we're setting. Yeah, just set it here. Jeez, I can just clamp it here. Clamp. Clamp F. Is clamp not clamp F? It's just a variant. Yeah. Okay. So we're clamping the F. Clamp F. All right. So. Shit. I mean, you can't have a 0 fire rate. And these are no longer, it's not just fire rate, it's fire rate multiplier now. Does that make sense? Yes, that makes perfect sense. The projectiles all need a base. Because each projectile is going to be different, and I need to be able to set those different stats, and then the tower will alter those base stats of the projectile. Yeah. So this should say multiplier, but it's implied, I guess. Right. So clamp F, the min. Dude, I don't even know. Let's just do 0.1 for now, and then we decided the max was 10. And then we're gonna do another. We're going to do it for all of these. So get set is going to be, was it this? I think we have to do it manually. Fair enough. Right, so for damage, it's just going to be set value damage equals clamp if. I guess you can have 0 damage. That's fine. I don't want to clamp damage. You don't need the clamp damage. Okay, fair enough. Damage is the one thing that is okay to not be clamped because, like, I don't see a situation where you can even have negative damage. I don't see a situation where clamping damage makes any sense. Yep, could put clamps in set kits. We're on the same page. You looking stressed? Take a 2-minute break. Thanks, Trigga. You're always looking out for me. You always say I'm looking tired and stuff, which, you know what? I appreciate that. You're looking out for me. I will take a drink of my large gallon of water. No, I guess it's a normal gallon of water. Right, so let's see. Sorry, give me a second. All right. Yeah, sorry. Let me respond. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. You should quit stalling and go do things. You'll leave. I'll leave you to go break stuff. Thanks. Are you gonna be streaming? Because I am always looking to raid people. I will 100% raid you if you stream, but unless you have actual like work to do or something. But either way, hey, I really appreciate the help, Arrow. It has been. I've learned a lot. Probably nice. Is that what it's called? Dot deck? Good shit. Yeah, I'll probably be done in like 2 or 3 hours. We'll see. You have stuff you've been delaying? Nice. Ah, okay. You're gonna squeeze in before death. Got you. Dot deck. Twitch deck? Can't call it stream deck. Call it, oh, is stream, what, Godot Auto Deck? Stream Buddy. I don't like .deck. No offense. It's just like, what does that even mean? Oh, it's gonna integrate with stuff other than Tool. I didn't know that. Oh, .deck is awesome. Yeah, go for, that's perfect because it describes the node connecting method or whatever. Yeah, I like it. You have the Acer seal of approval. I like that name. I thought it was like a Twitch only thing, because if it was, then I don't really like that name. But nice, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. I might end up using that honestly, because actually, Arrow, I'm really not. I'm only able to get Twitch notifications. My Twitch activity. I can't get YouTube and Twitch from Streamlabs, and it's really annoying. All right, make sure to follow him if you're not already, and then he'll be able to explain it on stream. Okay. Streamlabs sucks. Did I say Streamlabs? I meant Stream Elements. Excuse me. I agree, but Streamlabs is. I get what it's going for, and it's nice, but it's also kind of slow. I am. Oh, am I? You are. Yes. We're both. Yeah. You're not talking to me. LMAO. I know. No, I know you don't. I know. That's why I'm plugging for you. that's why I'm shouting you out. But I appreciate. Yeah. Okay. So what are we doing? We're getting set kits for. Hold on. We're changing playlists. Okay, set kits to clamp the value. Right. So we're clamping. Fire rate, that's fine. 0.1 is fine for now. Damage doesn't get clamped. Fire range gets clamped. somewhere. Are we not clamping it? I guess we're not clamping it. Where would we clamp the range? Can you have 0 range? You can't have negative range. I guess you can have 0 range. I don't see why not. So set, we're gonna clampeth. Does that annoy anyone that I call it clampeth? It annoys me. Fire range equals clamp F, so it's gonna be 0, and then I guess. Well, maybe I want min. Nah, let's just do 1,000. Because, like, yeah, that's fine. And then value. I was going to say, there is a min, but there's no max, but 1,000's fine. All right, what else? Current plane is open source. Nice. Twitch and OBS are the goal for pre-alpha. Yeah, that makes sense. See you later, Arrow. Thanks for hanging out, dude. And thanks for the help again. Okay, so get, and then set value, and we're going to set it to, so, or 10, right? We said it was 1 to 10, but it can be smaller. 0.1 to 10? Keep in mind this is a multiplier. I guess we can do the same line. Return, what am I doing? No, I'm setting, sorry, I'm setting. So it's going to be projectile size equals clamp F, and it's going to be 0.110 value. Make sure to do that. All right, what did I do wrong? Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough. All right, same thing for speed. And I think, yeah, I think we said, oh, well, actually, I forget. What was the multiplier we decided on for speed? I guess we'll find out. So I wonder if I can like set it to like 100. Will it? Yeah, look at that. It auto adjusts to 10. Oh, what's going on with this? Why are they all so high already? Uh-oh. Okay, we did something wrong. Uh-oh. They're setting to max always. Did I do this right? Oh, the values first. Oh no. Oh no. I wonder if anyone caught that. I had the arguments in the wrong order. Alright, let's try that. Let's try that. You like open source? I have never contributed or even attempted to contribute to anything open source. I don't know, I just doesn't feel like a fun thing to go into someone else's project and attempt to understand it. But I don't know. I guess it depends. All right, projectile speed 22. I don't know, 10. So what if I do this? So it doesn't automatically readjust, which is fine. But then if I go back in, it gets set to 10. That's great. That's great. All right, so 5 maybe. I forget what the multiplier max should be. Was it 4? No, oh, that's fine. That's fine. What about 10? Yeah, 10's definitely 10's definitely a good match. Max. Yeah. It's like glitchy, but it's not super glitchy. Okay, let's keep going crazy. Have a projectile size. What's the max of that? 10 as well, which is a multiplier. Okay. And fire range. We said the max was, oh, it's gonna be 100. But yeah, so it's just the entire screen. Which, I mean, yeah. Fire rate. What does this set do? 10? Is this even used? Yeah, it's used. So, okay, nice. And obviously damage doesn't have a max, so like it's just gonna one-shot everything. It's, yeah, okay. So yeah, this is a maxed out arrow tower. How do you guys like it? Does it look good? Why stop the fire rate there? Why not? I think you can shoot faster than that. So what do we have the fire rate max to? 10? Those are rookie numbers. How about 100? I don't know. I'm stopping myself now, which is good. I think, actually I should reset because the tower doesn't it wouldn't update, I think. Hopefully you guys don't miss collision shapes too much. All right, normal tower. Level 100 tower. Look how fast it fires. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh my god, the sound is so... And the arrow's just like comically large. That's amazing. Oh my god. Okay, let's do like 0.5 damage. And let's do like projectile size of 3 times, maybe. Oh my god! You can't do this in dreams, man. This is, I love it. I love how fast it is. Hold on, let's make it maybe a speed of like, yeah. Oh my god. Imagine having that tower. It's funny, kind of scary, good. I mean, imagine being the goblin, right? It's more social than coding alone, plus you learn a lot. But that's true, you learn a lot and stuff. I mean, that's partly why I like streaming coding, honestly. It's really nice to have like people to talk to and like to help you, and it is really nice to have that. It's a bug. This is there. I see. Like unironically, I don't see any bugs right now. This is working pretty much exactly how I expect. And then this tower is just like, I'm helping. I've been thinking, guys. Should I make a TikTok account for this? Yeah, the fire rate is literally 100. This is max fire rate. I wonder, I'm curious actually, like 1,000? I don't know, like at some point there's gonna be a max, and I'm just curious like what that max is. But yeah, so like once you get something pretty, well, I'm thinking like once I start making these towers and the different items and stuff, and I can like showcase really fun interactions, I think that would be, I know this doesn't look great, but it's like hilarious. And I think it's just really like the different synergies is the word I was looking for, with this, I think is very interesting. And the sooner I try to like start posting on TikTok, the better, I think. How long are TikTok videos? Do you guys know? I don't even have an account, so. Level 1. Level 10. Level 50. Okay, wait, the 50 actually might be the max. Level 100. 200? Oh, the freaking, hold on. It's not the limit I want. Spinbox. Don't do this to me, Spinbox. Don't do this to me. Yeah, okay, we've hit some sort of max. All right, let's try to find that max. All right, 100 still the same. What about 50? That's slightly slower. What about 60? I think 50 is the max. I think 50 times. So like, what about 40? Oh no, 40 is still 30? Jesus. Okay, that is noticeably, well, I mean, we might as well. So this is 40. This is 40, this is 30. Let's see if we can notice a difference. I don't know if that was the best. Ooh, that's interesting. The game lags every time I spawn a goblin. Oh, no. Every time it changes targets. Every time it changes targets, which is by design. That is supposed to happen. I can't tell the difference. Okay, what about 20? This one's definitely faster. We just cap it at 40. All right, let's just cap it at 40. What is this music, man? Holy crap. Sorry about that. Try 20.5. I think TikTok videos, they go up to about 10 minutes. Wow. So if you, that's good to know. They only care about looks. Yeah. You're probably right. I've been posting, like the videos I've been posting to Twitter. I don't know if you guys have seen them, but those kind of things I don't think would go well on TikTok at all. They're just progress updates. But TikTok will need, I really need to focus on just something that's like cool or catchy or like interesting. And then maybe like ask a question or something. Like, what do you guys want to see? What combos do you want to see? Like just stuff like that. So what am I doing now? I'm limiting it to 40. Or maybe just 30, honestly. Was there a difference? It was so hard to tell. I guess I can lower the damage too. So okay, one more test. Okay, that's 30. That's faster. That's definitely faster. All right, we keep it at 40. Yeah, we keep it at 40. All right, 40 is the max. All right, fire range, projectile speed, and then of course projectile speed we already. Oh my god. Again, this is the max. So like, you're not really gonna see this. With that said, holy moly. These poor goblins. Wait, what's going on? Oh, did we find a bug with pathfinding? Oh my god, I think we found a bug with pathfinding. There's supposed to be one here. Where'd it go? Oh man. Oh my god. Okay, I need to try to reproduce this. So I placed... I think I remember. I think I know what I did. It was like this, I think. Oh god. But then it was another one. It was like this. Yeah, it was like this. It was like this. But then there was like... It was something like this. It was similar to this, and then I placed this here. It was the other way though. That might make a difference. It was the other way. There. Dude, that would break the entire game. I guess it technically wouldn't. I don't know how that happened though. Holy crap. Do you think it was lag related? Like it like didn't spawn in because the arrow was shooting like insanely? But can someone clip that? Can someone clip me placing it? Like placing all the tiles and then give me the link. A meme with those arrows. Yeah, like just make it funny. Make it just obnoxious or something. If you ain't twerking, they won't watch it. Not necessarily. It just needs to find the right audience. Yeah, someone could clip that. But, I mean, there's no way it got deleted, right? That was insane, holy shit, dude. What if I made it like 0.1? It's just gonna be like a stream, right? Yeah. Wait, are they even dealing damage? Oh, holy shit. Oh, it's running out of lifetime now. They're going so slow it can't even hit. These poor arrows. All right, maybe we double it. It's just like the stream of death. This is great. This is great. Okay, are we gonna just chalk that up to a bug that's never going to happen again? Or is it reproducible? Let's give it one more try of reproducing, but if someone could clip that, that would be really helpful. Otherwise I'll just go back. But it's, yeah, so it's all good either way. Yeah, I was looking for that piece. And then it was like that, right? Or something? Dude, I don't even know. It was like very similar to this. Then it was the other way. Oh, it was the other way. This is actually reversed, which is funny. This and this are not the same. Dude, I don't know how I don't know. It was two, yeah, it was like 2 3-tile connectors. Yeah. That's crazy. I don't know. Whatever. All right. Well, actually, how long have we been going for? Oh, we've only been going for 4 hours. This is a pretty good stopping point, though. I mean, what else do I want to do here? Why is this so long? Yeah, like, I'm just wondering, like, the exact way I place tiles, and then I want to try to recreate it. So you're not going to be able to describe that in chat. I would need to see the clip. All right. Oh, okay. Let's end with Well, do we have to end? Like, what else? Oh, I know. There is a lot. There's more we can do. The barrels, right? The different barrels. So, I think we're gonna call it turrets now. So the different turret types. I can do that. Yeah, I should definitely do that. But first, what about the camera? So when we're selected on a tower, I want 2 things to happen. I want the camera to zoom in on it, and I want the range to always display. So can we do that? Let's display the range first. That should be easy. I hope. So we're on tower. Yeah, we have range.display visible. Yeah. We know if it's hover. Do we know if it's selected? Wait, do we actually not know? Do we not know when a tower is selected? Is selected equals false. Is selected equals true. And then I guess, actually, you know what? I guess we don't. I guess we don't know, which is fine. So we can do this. Range display dot visible equals is hovered. But then if after that, if global dot selected tower equals self, even if the mouse isn't in it, you make it true. Although I could just do this. So what does this mean? The visible equals if it's hovered, but this would overwrite it. But, well, no. No, I don't. No, I want this. It has to be this. And then if it's the selected tower, it just equals true. Yeah, this is what I want. Same thing for this. If the mouse just exits, it doesn't matter. Just check. Okay. So let's try this. So when we select the tower, it should always display that range. Nice. And even if we hover something else, oh, which is fine. Yeah, but now clicking off doesn't actually, shit. Clicking off doesn't disable it. Man, that's super annoying. In the tower edit menu, it's where it's happening. I think. Yeah, right here. Fantic, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I guess what we want to do is make a function that says, like, function set display range visibility. And we're going to do this. True, or value rather. And then we're going to use this here. And here. Good. Okay, so now we have this function. We want to call it here, which just feels awful, but yeah, I think I want to do this through a tower manager, but I guess this is fine for now. Dot. Okay, so when we close the tower edit menu, we're going to set the display range visibility to false. All right, of the selected tower. Okay, good. Good, so that worked. Ooh. But it doesn't work if we, crap. So like that works, right? But then if we select another tower from this edit menu, it doesn't disable it. My God, that's okay. That's rough. That's really rough. I think we want to do this through the tower manager, actually. Like the selecting of towers, just in one place, in one unified place. All right, so if, yeah, if you left click, sure. If you left click, what else? Let's start with tower selecting. So it's, we go to the tower. We know if it's hovered. Okay, it's this. We know if it's hovered, yeah. Do we have, is... If global does select the tower equals self. All right, let's just do this for now. So in the tower manager, we're gonna just paste this. So if you left click, if what is hovered, this is not, so we want in global, if there is a hovered tower, selected tower, we just need to get the hovered tower, right? And this is going to be set in tower. On area 3D mouse entered, is hovered, true. Global dot hovered tower equals self. We'll replace this later. On exited, if the mouse exits and the hover tower is itself, it makes it null. So if this is equal to self, because like, what if you're hovering directly onto another tower? Global.hover tower equals null. All right. Maybe we keep this. All right. So far, so good. We are now setting the hover tower. So if global.hovered tower does not equal null, if there's a hovered tower, okay, if there's a hovered tower and you left clicked, selected tower equals hovered tower. Sounds right to me. Open the menu. What else? What else? Selected tower, global.selected tower dot show tower range display, show range display, show or set range display visibility. I don't like that. Show range. Well, I guess that's fine. Set range display visibility. You're setting it to true. I believe that's actually what the function is called. Yeah, it's literally this. Oh, set display range. Okay. Other way around. All right, cool. So what music list is this? Super cool. Do you like it? It's just Stream Beats by Harris Heller. So, oh, and this is Hype Tracks apparently. It's just playing random. Yeah. So just if on Spotify, Stream Beats by Harris Heller, and then I like going to albums and then just clicking on one of the albums. I'm glad you like it though. Thanks. Gotta go. This was a good session. You have a good rest of the night. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Sorry if I missed your goodbye though. I'm not sure if you're still here. All right. Salo249. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay. So on left click, if there is a hovered tower, selected tower equals hover tower. Selected tower, you make the range visibility true. Open the menu. All right. So what about this? What about this stuff? So we're in the menu right now. We're in the menu script. If you left click and it's not hovered, if selected tower does not equal null and it's not hovered. Right. I want to, do I have the tower manager in global? Because I just want to do tower manager. I just want to call like tower manager unselect tower or something like that. Wait, what was I checking? Yeah, of course, it's right here. Global.selected tower. Oh, I was asking if the tower manager was, sorry. Wow. Tower manager is not. Okay, well, maybe it should be. Go to tower manager. On ready, we're going to do global.tower. Okay. Tower manager equals self. All right. So now the tower edit menu, if we left click, you know what? If we left click and you're not hovered on the menu, that's all. That's all I want. All I want. So tower manager, unselect, close tower edits menu, or unselect tower maybe. Unselect tower. Tower edit menu. Okay, I like that. I like that. Global dot tower manager. You do everything through the tower manager. So global dot tower manager dot unselect tower. Okay. So like unselect tower, and it will also close the menu, which it just makes it invisible. So, and then just call it here. We can just call it here. Oh, but we only want to call it here. Well, I'm not actually sure, because it'll open if you end up clicking on a tower to close the current menu. If you end up clicking on a tower, it'll immediately reopen. Maybe we just cancel that, honestly. Yeah, I don't even want that to be a thing. I don't want you to be able to hover any other towers if you're selected on a tower. That's just weird, I think. I can't really think of a case where you'd want to do that. Okay, so closing, yeah. So you unselect the tower and you close. Now in the tower manager, how do you unselect a tower? No. We have global selected tower. So that doesn't make sense. We are unselecting this tower. Global dot selected tower equals no. Isn't that it? Oh, no. Set range, yep. Set range visibility to false. Yep. That's, yeah. Okay. And I mean, just to keep it, maybe function select tower. I mean, you'd think you'd put like the tower in here, the tower that we're unselecting. Dark Tower Builder, thanks for the follow. I like your name. Do you like tower defense games? Yeah, so this. So on left click. Select tower. And then if global.hover tower does not equal null, because like I may want to call this outside of this for some reason, but ooh, actually, no. I want to do this. If you left click and if global.hover tower does not equal null, select tower global hub. Yeah, select tower 100% should pass it in. So global.selected tower, global.hover tower. Because I can see a situation where in the code I want to say hover or select this tower, even if you're not hovering it. So I want to be able to pass a tower node into this function, and then so global.selected tower equals tower. All right. Yeah. Yes, this makes sense. I like this. And then unselect tower, I mean, global.selected tower equals null. So if, oh, well, this actually will return an error if we call this, if this is null. So if global.selected tower does not equal null, do this, and then set it to null. All right. All right. I like this. I like this a lot. This is what I should have done originally. Let's see. Yeah, you find tower defense games very satisfying, but nickname is from, oh, okay, Stephen King's novel. I do not, I know the author, but I do not know the reference, but nice. I'm glad to hear that, by the way. Okay, so am I using these? Would it be in the tower edit menu? Right. Yep, unselect tower. Perfect. Then close. All right, let's try it. Let's just see what happens. So, just initially, okay, well, okay. So we spawn the tower in, and it's just showing. It's just automatically showing. Set range display visibility. Okay. Quick test is a good test. Yeah. Hey, Hero Fox. Hero Fox 22. Thanks for the follow. Well, quick test means it failed immediately, so. But it's just because I forgot to finish this. So set display range visibility. If the mouse enters, it's true. If the mouse exits, it's false. On ready, it's false. Actually, no, that's not good, right? Because now if we do this and just hover over it, oh shit, no, that is good. Because when it spawns in, the mouse being there already counts as the mouse entering it. Yeah, all right, very nice. Very nice. Okay, now here's the issue, right? It's not we want it to stay up when we select the tower. We want it to stay up. Right. So when we select the tower, didn't we already do that though? Yeah. So set display range visibility if global dot selected tower equals self. This is true. And I believe this fixes everything. But I shouldn't have said that because now it won't. Good. Okay, that's not good, but... Well, that's interesting. It's not... Oh, it just doesn't... Oh, I never implemented it yet. Tower edit menu... Global.tower menu unselect tower. Can we go to this? Okay, can we go to this? God damn it. Tower manager unselect tower. Set display range visibility equal to false. Oh, I know what's happening. In this, we're checking if it's selected, right? And if it's selected, it stays true. In this, it's only... So we're setting it while it's still selected. But we can't... I mean, I guess we can make it null. Yeah, I mean, why don't we just do this? So var tower equals global... We just make a local reference in this. So var tower equals global.selected tower. Great. Make the global reference null, and then... Wait. It's this. Hold on. It's this. We want to... So we're checking if it's null, right? So if it's not, because we could call this when it's null and it just explodes. If it's not null, make a local reference. Set the global reference to null, and then set the local reference to like call the actual function. This will work. I'm very positive this will work. So good. And when we click off, it should close, and it does. And if we click off like here, it closes. Okay, now here's the real test. What if we click off onto this tower? Hey, it actually worked! Cool. All right. Let's commit that. We should probably commit that. I need to be better about committing when a feature is finished. Tower range display properly visibility. I don't know. All right. Okay, now I want a camera. So when we are selected on a tower, I see this is. Is it that tricky? Like, is it actually that tricky? I don't care about the rotation. I just want to make. I want to make the origin of the camera onto the origin of the tower, and I just want to zoom in on the tower. We can put the inventory over here. We can put the tower info over here. I don't see an issue with that. I think that'll be very easy. Can I? Oh God. Can I tap into the camera? How would I even do? I would need to manually I would need to disable all camera controls. I would need to lerp the camera values to where I want them to go. That's not that hard though. Is there a better way? Like what if I just had another camera? No, I don't think that's the dreams way to do it, but that's not how I would do it here. I don't think. Can cameras have like their own transitions? I don't know. Where's my camera? Oh. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so here's our camera scene. Like we have current. We have the current, but I don't think there's like camera to camera transitions. No. So, okay. So how would I do this? Oh man. I mean, I set the target position, right? We have target velocity? There's no target position. Damn it. There's target rotation. I don't need the rotation. I need zoom. Target zoom, good. Target zoom is good. But we have no target position. That's fine. Well, I mean, we'll have to add it. Cause like I'm not. Well, actually, could I calculate the velocity? I did not build this camera with inputting like a hard-coded position and zoom and then having it transition. Like I didn't do that. I didn't make this camera with that in mind. Okay, well, at the very least, can we do something with this? Can we have like a function set position? Why don't I just set the position? Because I want it to be able to lerp. It should be its own function. Set position. Lerp to position. Set position smooth. Because I mean I could just do a set get, or get set. Maybe set position smooth. How about that? And yeah, all right. We're not passing, we're assing apparently. And then function sets, that's a typo and a half. Set zoom. I mean, I don't need a function for that. Maybe I do. Because we have current zoom, target zoom. We'll try to ignore that. Okay. Let's try this. Tower manager. Select tower. We're just gonna go. Do I have the? Let's see if I have the camera. Global.camera. Game camera. Dot target zoom. I don't remember what it's called. Okay, target zoom. Let's just see if it works. Let's just see if setting this does what we want. And I do need to remember the previous zoom so I can go back once you unselect, but I'll deal with that later. Target zoom equals, I don't know, 2? I don't even know. I don't even know what this will do, honestly. I don't know why I expected anything less than it to instantly crash. All right, what's wrong? Does it need to be a float or something? Oh. That's not what the game camera is not what I expected it to be. We have game camera, but that's, wait, is it? Well, now I'm kind of confused. On ready, global.game camera equals camera. Okay, but what about the actual, I wanted the script, right? The strategy game camera rig. How about global.camera rig equals self? How about that? Oh, you gotta go perspective. See you later, man. Have a good night. Oh, you're up late. Dang, you're up at 3 a.m. Well, I hope you enjoyed the stream, dude. Please don't use globals. I love using globals, and I hope that doesn't hurt you physically. But I use this pattern a lot, actually. So, and maybe it's bad. I don't know. I don't really care. When multiple things need access to like a manager or something, I put a reference to it in a autoload script, and it just makes things significantly easier. I try not to abuse it. Like, I don't do that with everything, obviously, but like for example, the sound, like the best example is the sound manager. One of the best examples. It's an object that plays sounds, right? And I want every sound to go through that. So I put a reference to it in my global script, and then whenever I need to play a sound, I just do global.soundmanager.playSound. So I would unselected. Oh, but hold on. I would start with a version where the camera snaps to the new position. Exactly, and then lerp it. Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing. How are you going to determine how far to zoom in? It's going to be a hard-coded number. Your taller towers will get clipped if you zoom in with this, and the same for all towers. That's a good point. All the towers aren't gonna. That's a very good point. All the towers aren't going to be the same height, but there's going to be like a max size. The tower's size don't scale. So I'm just gonna choose a zoom level that works for all towers. But so the zoom is gonna be hard coded, and the position is just gonna be the position of the tower, right? So, how would unselected tower camera just be top down view? Or would unselected tower camera just be top down view? Top down or like at an angle? What do you mean by that? And Bigglebo, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. What do you when you say top down? What do you mean? Okay, so let's see. We have this. Yes, good. We have the game camera. Have I even used this? I added it to global. I don't even know if I've used it, which is weird, but whatever. So we have the camera rig now. That's good. I'm actually really curious. Oh, I guess so. No. Global.game camera. Dude, I've literally never used this. I think. Wait, is this searching everything? Yeah, it is. Why did I make this? Keep in mind, guys, this camera rig that I made, it was literally the first day of this project, which was 10 days ago. So it's not like my younger self made this. But still. Also, 10 days ago, well, 10 streams ago, not days ago. 10 streams ago, Acer was very new to Godot. Not very new, but compared to how I am now. Which is still very new. Oh god. But I've published a mobile game with Godot. I'm not like very new, but that was like 6 months ago. So anyway, I'm making excuses. This is completely useless. Like, it's completely useless. I thought I would need it, maybe, and then watch me play and the whole thing crashes because I don't have it. But okay, cool. So if we select the tower, okay. And I can't see the error because it was getting blocked by my screen. All right. Okay, we were using it. Of course we were. Where were we using it? I don't know. Normally it goes to like the page. There we go. There we go. Oh. What? I thought we set that. Oh, it's camera rig now. Sorry. All right, here we go. Let's try it. So we're expecting it to zoom. That worked perfect. That was great. I don't even need to. That was like built in. Oh, well, we just found a bug. We just found a bug. That's funny. We're reselecting the tower over and over and over, which is hilarious. But I mean, it's, yeah. So global.selected tower equals tower. If, what the frick is happening? Okay, if global.selected tower equals tower, return. Because we don't, I mean, if it's already selected, then what are we doing? So, all right, let's try that. Good. And now if we click it again. Are we unselecting and then immediately reselecting? You know, I don't even care. I actually don't, whatever. Well, hold on. So, okay, so let's address this. If global.selected tower does not equal null, and global.selected tower does not equal hovered tower, global.hovered tower. Because if you're clicking the tower that you're already selected on, it shouldn't select it again. Okay, that should fix the bug, hopefully. Come on, what? All right. Print, unselect, print. I need that. I don't know what's happening. I clearly have no idea what's happening. So let's do this and see what's happening. Maybe it's not reselecting. Maybe it's just zooming or something. Okay, please work. Please work. Please. What the fuck? Okay. That, yeah. Okay. Oh, it's not unselecting at all. It's just, okay, so. Well, then why didn't. Okay, so global dot selected tower equals tower return. So why didn't that work? Oh. Oh, it just... What the hell did... Wait, it works now. Oh, I guess I needed both. That's funny. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I needed both. All right. Wow. All right. So, but we're unselecting. So it's not necessarily working. Wait, why is that closing? What on earth? Oh, in the tower edit menu. Yeah, okay. So when you left click and you're not hovered, currently it's always closing. But I only want it to close when a tower is actually unselected. I can do this a couple of ways. I can return a Boolean here. So like if it's unselected, I can return true if something actually was unselected. I can, what else can I do? I kind of hate this, but I also kind of like it. All right, we're going to go into the tower manager. We're just gonna close it in here. So select tower, tower edit menu, open. If you select a tower, sure. Unselect tower. All right, if you've unselected a tower, close it here. It feels a little weird not closing it in it, but no, does it? I don't know. I guess that's fine. It's just now, I just have to be like, I don't necessarily know where these functions are being called, which is the issue. And that's, yeah. I mean, it's called in the tower manager. This is the only place it's called. Until it's not. I can see that being a problem. But, I mean, what the hell's the alternative? No, this is fine. I like it. All right. It's only a problem if it becomes a problem. There you go. So, it's only a problem if it's a problem. Hey, Juvie, what's up? From the top, or are you going to use the current view you have now? I'm not doing any top-down views. I had that, so at one point I had, not in this, but in the Dreams version, in my prototype, I had it so where in build mode, which is, I mean, currently there is no build mode or wave mode, but basically in build mode, it was top-down, and then when the waves were spawning, it was this view. Or actually, it was like free cam, but I decided just to make it always the 45. This is perfect. This is working perfectly now. All right. So click doesn't work. Click off. Click zooms in again. Perfect. Okay. So now when we select a tower, so global.camera rig, target zoom, and then. Oh man, yeah, see this is why I didn't make this camera rig to be able to like do that, but what I really need is like some sort of state machine where like I'm in like selected tower state, and then in that state the camera like shuts off, but I can basically do the same thing by just checking if global.selected tower, if it's not null. I mean, that's, and if it gets too crazy, I can just refactor it. All right. So this is good. Let's try it. Global.camera rig .position. I don't think this does not. I don't want to change the Y position. That's the thing. .position.x equals. Oh, I don't know if this is gonna work. Global dot selected tower dot position dot x. I'm sure something's wrong with this, but I probably need to use the global transform somewhere. We will see. Yeah. Global global. What is happening? Dot global transform dot x and dot z. All right. What? Did I do something wrong? Oh, dot origin, my bad. Dot x, sorry. It's been a couple days. All right, here we go. All right, something's clearly wrong. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. It's not even moving. Yeah, I think we need a custom function for this. Yeah, all right, fair enough. Let's see. So set position smooth. Yeah, set position smooth. So the zoom works though. The zoom's nice. I wonder if we could just set the target velocity to like by just taking the current position and subtracting or something. Let's try it. Screw it. Screw it. Camera.rig.position dot target velocity equals, okay, here we go. So I want to take the position, or should it be the global position? I don't know. And what's the vector math for this? Subtract the selected tower dot position and then offset it by the camera rig position. All right, I'm sure this isn't gonna work, so let's see why. All right. Yes, I thought the camera was global, but it's not. The camera's in test level. The tower is in global, the camera is in test level. All right. I see, and that has a lot of implications. Strategy gain camera rig. It is interesting though to see like, so like target velocity. Oh, it's just 0. What the hell? Oh, it's not being set at all. All right, well. Okay, this is why we need our own function, I guess. Ah, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. We need to kind of override this when a tower selected. All right, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, first off, I literally want none of this to... Well, that's not true. What don't I want to work? There's... Ah, man, what's... Hey, Entropy, what's up? Do you have a camera to look at? Do you have a camera to look at? I mean, I could definitely... I don't. My camera's very simple. I don't, that's not, I just want it to zoom in and I want it to position properly and everything else will work. This is, the issue I'm having is like kind of adding the functionality to my camera because again, I did not, I don't know why I didn't foresee this. Like I have the whole game prototypes in a different engine. Like I should have seen this coming, but Daniel Rome Rogue. Daniel Rogue, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Entropy, how's your thing going, by the way? How's, oh man. I don't remember what the Dreams game was called that you're now remaking, but how's that going? Okay, this is what we're gonna do. I don't like the idea of just like adding another if to wrap around this whole thing. So we're, oh, is that okay? I mean, target velocity, target velocity, target velocity, and then where are we like actually using this? Current velocity, we're using it here. I would like to be able to tap into this if possible. Let's try something. If global dot selected tower does not equal null. What I really want is a target position. I want a target position. But I mean that's basically what the velocity is, right? If global dot selected tower does not equal null. Set the target velocity equal to 0. No, hold on. If it equals null, I will wrap this. I will. Okay. Should I wrap all of it? Wait. I still want you to be able to rotate the camera though. That's the thing. But I don't want you to zoom out. I'll wrap. You know what? Screw it. I don't even care. So what does this mean? If there's not a selected tower, if you're, it's like a state basically. Clockwise, counterclockwise, right click is fine. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I mean, that alone should fix pretty much everything. This should actually. Where are we? Oh no! I should have said that. Okay. Because the target velocity, it never gets set to, oh shit. I need a target position. Okay. Because the velocity gets reset every single time. Yeah, okay, that makes sense that didn't work. All right. So maybe we don't touch this. I want to go like it. Yeah, the moving. Yeah. Mover. What the hell? Oh, wait. Wait a second. The mover is what I should be moving. Well, no kidding, but. Oh shit. Maybe that'll work. Let's try that. Because like we weren't even able to get it to snap, which was weird. Global.camerarig.mover equals this. Select the tower position. Can I set the global transfer? Is that? Guess we'll find out. Yo, it actually worked. Okay. Cool. Bam. Bam. So smooth. Okay, but seriously, this is we're getting there. We can just lerp the position now. Making a responsive UI in Godot isn't intuitive. Yeah. Okay. How? I hear you. You were poking around. I have the basics working now. Yeah. That's good to hear. So responsive UI, I recently learned, do you know how to use tweens? And do you know how to use keyframes? And I will be right back. To go pee. Been drinking too much. Thanks. Yeah, the cats are they're adorable. Only done basic animating. Yeah, but I mean that's so basic stuff is how you would make a responsive UI. So like when you say responsive UI, do you mean like for example my hovering tiles, like something like that? Because I struggled with this until I figured out this one really awesome technique. So like, is this kind of what you mean by what do you mean by responsive UI? Oh, you mean like responsive as in like it snaps and stuff. I think I know what you mean. And my camera. Okay. Cyber Crystal City. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh. Also, Bubble Paxi, thanks for the follow. I don't think I called that one out either. I know it. Yeah, responsive as in like, I should know what you mean. I'm a freaking web designer. Yeah, so it changes size based on like what's in it and stuff, right? Yeah, like in WebDev. Yeah, I literally that's what I do. I was thinking about dreams though, and like when someone says responsive UI, I think of like juicy and stuff. What are you trying to do, like specifically? Because it's all about the control nodes, which they're pretty intuitive, but they're also kind of tricky, which is a complete oxymoron. But you know. All right, so we've got the snapping. You know what? I think we just do this. So strategy game camera. We need to stop the camera movement, specifically the movement and the rotation. If a tower is selected. All right, first off, let's put it into functions. So we're gonna have function apply rotation, which is just this. I'm purely doing this to make this neater. Function camera. Yeah. Function apply zoom. And apply movement. Apply velocity. All right, what's wrong? Delta. Right. All right, so why are we doing this? Because we're gonna make it near, or we're gonna add some checks. So rotation is fine. Zoom and velocity, we only want to apply those. Well, hold on. Zoom, we want to, oh, damn it. Because, I mean, this is fine. Dang. Zoom, we want to apply, but we want to stop the controls. Oh, this is really hacky. I mean, at least we did, this is still nicer than what we had, but still. Also, I'm using delta so many times. Which I'm not even sure. Like, apply zoom. Zoom in. I'm using delta for the target. Oh, and then the current, I should be... I'm lerping using... Oh, man. I don't know. Just put delta everywhere, I guess. But... Okay, what I want to do is stop the zoom and stop the movement of the camera while you have a tower selected. And my initial plan was to just add a check here and here. But the problem is I'm actually using the target zoom. I'm using this when a tower is selected. So, I mean, I can just put it here for zoom. Let's put it here. All right, let's put it here. So if global.tower selected selected tower equals null. Do this, do this. These are the only two places zoom controls work. My bad. Okay. Now we keep this on. Great. Okay. Velocity. Rotation. Rotation, we don't care. Velocity. We should only, well, I mean, shouldn't I just do the same thing for velocity now? Yeah. Okay. Rotation is, yeah. Okay. So if the selected tower, if there is no selected tower, you can move the camera. Otherwise, you can't. These are in their own functions. I guess we didn't have to do that, but it is better that we did that because it's just neater. Okay, and finally, set position smooth. I guess we don't need... I guess it's fine. Target position. Current position. Basic things like centering a button, yeah, of a fixed size until a smaller screen resolution pushes it in that I couldn't quite get working. Yeah, that kind of stuff is annoying. You found ways to do what I want to a point, but it feels like I don't have full control. It's super annoying. Yeah, I hear you. That's a good question. Centering a button until a smaller screen resolution pushes it in. I know exactly what you're trying. Yeah. I believe, is there a center container? I mean, yeah, it did, but I'm not sure. I mean, I feel of a fixed size. Is this what you want? The center container? Because you can put the button in the center, and then, but you want it to be pushed in. So you'd want, okay, I know, okay. So I want to just do this right now. Because I think I know how. So we have a center container. The trick is to anchor presets. You want to anchor it fully, right? So it's fully anchored. Oh, I'm not sure. Actually, you know what? I'm not sure if this will work. And now we add the button. Because if the button's a fixed size and you want the button to be pushed in, ooh, I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure if this will work. Wide button, push me in. I don't actually know. No, but then you want, oh, we can't anchor it. Yeah. I don't know. But no, this isn't a good example because the text is wide. You want something like this. Yeah, you want something like this. But if it's a minimum size, it's never going to get pushed in. That's tricky. Yeah, I think it would take code. Why do you want that? Why not just make your button small enough? Like, why I'm asking, like, why is your button so wide that the screen is pushing it in? But I guess what you want is like a max size. Never mind. I think I kind of know why you'd want that. Never mind. Oh, that's tough, man. Like, I know this. I already know this won't work. We have minimum. Where's yeah, you've got the container. Yeah, container default. Okay, well now I'm curious what's gonna happen. Can I even make it small enough? Yeah, so you want it like, oh, dude, that's rough. I don't know, man. That's tough. Maybe center container isn't what you want. I mean, like, okay, hold on. Will that work? We have a button, okay? We have a button. It's definitely layout related. If we make it like center wide, horizontal center wide. Squish me. And then just like did that. I don't even know what will happen when I do this. Yeah, it'll get smaller and then. But this isn't even centered. Dude, that's tough, man. That's tough. I know it. Well, oh, god damn it. You messed up my camera. I'm pretty sure Godot freezes my camera. Like, I'm almost positive, but whatever. And I'm aware it's not super important because you can always do something else, but I also understand that you want to try to do it. You're targeting portrait iPhone, right? And you'd want one layout that works across desktop. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to do that, unfortunately. It's a nice thought, but you're gonna basically need completely separate UIs for multiple reasons. But I totally get why you want to do that. Okay, back to the camera. Hopefully we can get this done. Or working, rather. So, right, we're proper. Okay, so let's test this. This should work. I think this should work. So we should be able to press it. It zooms in. We can't move the camera at all. We can rotate. We can't zoom. And then if we go out, we're allowed to move again. All right, this is fantastic. That is fantastic. All right, what's next? Set position smooth. All right, so we have a target position and a current position. Silwalanish. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Are there any benefits to trying the input logic? Okay, wait. Are there any benefits to tying the input logic to tower selected state instead of camera logic? Disabling movement input instead of ignoring it in the camera. Yeah. Disabling movement input inside or instead of ignoring it in the camera. Are there any benefits to tying the input logic? Tying the input logic. What do you mean by that? Are there any to tying the input logic to tower selected? The input logic to tower selected. So if I go into my camera. Yes. Okay. Yes. Right. Okay. You have a good point. What if, I'm not even sure if this is your point, but I don't care. What if I want to disable the camera some other way? Let's just have a disable camera state or something. So like, right? Like, how about just a Boolean that's like camera disabled or movement disabled or something? Because like, what if I want to do it some other way? Mad Russo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Var, so, is movement disabled? Enable movement? Movement enabled? Movement enabled. I'm not even sure if this is your point, but it definitely allows me more freedom in the future. Because yeah, definitely hard coding this is really stupid, and it's a very short-term solution. Is that what you were referring to? Just the idea of like hard coding all of this input to specifically if a tower is selected? Yep, that's it. Okay, yeah. I mean, let's be honest. Like the moment I have another situation where I need to freeze the camera, which will happen a lot, I would do this. But it's good to just do it right now. Var movement enabled equals true. Movement enabled, is that move? Yeah, that's fine. Var rotation enabled equals true. Var, can we like make these booleans? Just it makes the game run faster, probably. Var zoom enabled equals true. Yeah, I get caught up in like, what's the, just like get it working, you know? And to be fair, I did get it working. So now, I guess now is a good time to go back and make it more easy to change in the future. That's more flexible, I guess. Yeah, that's the word. So if movement enabled, you can do this. If rotation enabled, you can do all of this. We can continuously update the mouse position. I don't see any point to not. And then if zoom enabled, do this. Okay. Now in the tower manager, instead of, well, not instead of, we need to additionally, so when a tower is selected, So we'll put all the camera stuff here. Camera rig dot movement. Okay. Movement enabled equals false. This is very clean. I like this a lot. Rotation enabled equals false. Okay. And then when you unselect, we re-enable it. Beautiful. Okay, very nice. There is, so maybe I should do this through like a function or something, so I can like track it a little bit better. But like, cause like maybe I get to a point where like I don't know where I'm setting this variable, but like I get that at like super large projects, but like in this, I can literally just search the code and be like, where am I setting movement enabled? So I can literally just type movement enabled and then find, and then I can go through just every situation where I call it, which is literally just here. Maybe it's more, but so like I can see on like a massive project where this setup of just like changing variables just directly is bad, but like in this, it literally doesn't matter. At that point, you get into a whole state management system. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, which is overkill. You can always over-engineer it. That's very true. But all right. So I mean, nothing should have changed, right? It's just a refactor. Nothing should have changed. I canceled rotation, but not zoom. I forgot what I was doing, but it worked. So there's that. Good. And yeah, I want you to be able to rotate just because, I don't know, why not? There's no reason. But then movement and zoom. Honestly, maybe I could just have like it slightly rotate constantly, but that's kind of, no, that's dumb. Okay, cool. What's next? There's a couple more things we need to do, right? We need to remember the zoom we were at before we clicked in. The position though, I think the position doesn't have to change after we unselect, but the zoom definitely needs to. Can we? Yeah, it's kind of weird how we can like select other towers from this, but I mean, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. I will most likely end up disabling this in the future, but right now it's not a big deal. Yeah. And then for the new people who are here, if anyone just and they've only seen me do camera stuff, the towers also shoot. The towers also shoot. We can place tiles. And very excitingly, we can change the tower stats to be insane towers. Maybe not too insane. Let's just do like that or something. I don't know. And now the tower is like different. So this is the main, I'd say this is the main feature of the game. Not manually changing tower stats, but based on the items you equip to the tower, you'll be able to make really just crazy towers. So these are the 5 stats that items are able to change: damage, fire rate, fire range, projectile speed, and projectile size. They're all self-explanatory. So I'm not going to explain them. But and along with the stats changing, I mean, the items will change stuff too, right? So all the towers aren't just going to be shooting arrows. They'll be shooting. I mean, you know what? Let's just go through it because I would like to. It's been a while. And they will be shooting. Here we go. Arrow, a boulder, plague, ballista. These are ordered by rarity, by the way, and the rarity, so we're kind of theming it, like the more rare it is, the more high tech it gets. So like these are the most common. I can explain any of these if you're curious. Ballista, spikes, saw blade, bullet, missile, balled lightning, Tesla coil, which is just like lightning bolts, a railgun, and this isn't what they're shooting. This is like what it is. Well, actually, some of them is what it is, and some of it's what it's shooting. So like bullet is what it's shooting, but railgun is what it is, which is kind of confusing, admittedly. What is the ammunition of a railgun? Whatever. Matrix. This is a cool one. Every tower with the Matrix artillery will create a wall of energy between them. And then if enemies walk through it, they'll get stunned and damaged. It is the only stun in the game because it's the only way, it's the only thing that I can like, it's the only way I can ensure the stun won't be perma-stun. Because if I allow the player to perma-stun enemies, it completely breaks the game. I've learned that the hard way in a previous game I've made. It didn't matter how much I nerfed it. Oh god. The only way to balance stuns in a tower defense is if there's a universal stun cooldown. And that just feels so lame to me. It just feels so lame. Like, that's dumb. So I'm just removing all stuns except this one. And then like Hoverblade. And then now with the legendary, we're starting to get into like magic stuff, like Hoverblade, Dragon Breath, Raise, Arc. I know, I'm aware these words are meaningless until you know what they do. So like Raise is like pillars of fire, one after the other. Arc is like a slash, like a slash across the ground, which sounds kind of lame, but it'll be cool. Don't worry. So yeah, that's kind of, and that's just the artillery. There's also the barrel, or what do we call it now? I think the turret, right? The turret. So I'm going to implement this today, by the way. So stick around if you want to see it actually happen. But the turret is kind of like how the artillery is shooting out of the tower. So single shot is what you're seeing here. Reverse shot, it shoots forwards. It shoots one forwards and another one backwards. Like, and then you can extrapolate from there, like double shot, double spread shot, triple shot, etc. I want to implement that today with like checkboxes, or radio button rather. So that'll be fun. Notion, I highly recommend it for game dev because of the way you can create interconnected databases. It's wonderful, and then you can display that data in different ways. So everything you see here is just I guess databases, and in databases it's just pages. Everything is a page. Everything's a page. So like you saw up here, like this is a page with a picture that is loading. All right. This is a page. It's just a page with a bunch of properties. It's just a page. It's awesome. I was using Hack and Plan and I was using Trello. This is all I will ever need. I cannot speak highly enough about it. Yeah, like metal slugs or something. Yeah, something like that. But I just need, so what I'm probably gonna name it is what it is as opposed to what it shoots. So like bow and arrow, catapult, plague launcher, cough, I don't know. Ballista is a ballista. It's Zoids. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Spikes would, oh man, I don't know about spikes. I'm thinking about spikes. It's gonna like shoot out and then stop at the first path and just lay on the ground, and then enemies walk over them and take damage. Spike thrower. I don't even know. I don't know. Saw, I guess. Gun, missile launchers, shit like that. But okay. Anyway, yeah. So that's kind of what I'm doing. Back to the camera. Back to the camera. So, where were we with the camera? Yeah. Oh, I think, yeah, it was actually working. Cool. So let's remember the zoom. We'll make it smooth later. Let's remember the zoom now. What if you just zoom out to some hard-coded value? I could. I mean, it's easy either way, right? I hope. But I'd rather the zoom the player was at, you know? And there's no reason why not to. Previous var, previous zoom. Previous zoom, I guess. And then when you select a tower, before we set the zoom, so I guess right here, previous zoom equals this current zoom, I think it's called current zoom. And then when you unselect the tower, it's going to be global.camerarig.target zoom equals previous zoom. And then I guess we can reset the previous zoom equal to null or something, 0. I don't know. All right, I mean, that was easy, right? So let's maybe, you know what? I like playing really far out. There you go. Very nice. The reason I don't want to save position, and I could, but I'm thinking you select the tower, and it would be kind of like disorienting if you're also moving back to where you were. Because, like, you kind of want to be there if you select this tower, you know? But the zoom, it's like kind of a player, it's like what the player wants. It's like a preference. So, like, you would put it back. Okay, this is great. So, smooth position. Now we're on smooth position. Let's not commit yet. Let's commit. There's no harm in it. There's absolutely no harm in it. Okay, smooth position. Currently, we're not using this function. Let's use this function. Position, I guess. Value. I don't know. Let's do position. And we have where is it? Target position and current position. So I mean, right off the bat, target position equals position. Just that's a gimme. Are we using current position? Why do I have current position? Isn't that just, it would be mover dot position. It would be mover dot global transform position or whatever. That's kind of annoying. Oh, no, it wouldn't. No. It would just be mover dot position because the strategy game rig is set at the origin. So I don't need the global transform for that. Never mind. Okay, anyway. Okay, I mean, target position equals position. Can we just use that first? I mean, let's just, I don't know, mover dot position equals target position. Let's just do that. Let's start using this function. So in the tower manager is where we did it. Okay, we're not doing that anymore. Yeah, so like global.camerarig.mover, I think we just need dot position, but we're not even using that. So dot camerarig, set position smooth position, and we're setting it equal to this selected tower dot position. So we're no longer using the global transform. I don't think we needed to. I hope. No, we did not need to. Oh. You know what? Maybe we did need to. I've been wrong before. Where's the camera? No, it's this. Position equals this. Okay. Okay, so what if I did like a tower farther out here? Is it still gonna be weird? Maybe I do need it. Oh, I see. It's just like slightly offset. Okay, whatever. It probably has something to do. Oh, maybe it has something to do with the this tower and how it's kind of like. Well, I don't really know actually. Oh, wait, this is centered. It's just a little too low. The tower's too low. The position's too high. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, this is easy. Hold on. This is correct. We just need to get rid of the Y. Right? I'm just confused why this worked better. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. Yeah, it's free, exactly. And it can possibly save massive headaches. Committing is free. Position equals, sure. I mean, I'm not using this yet. Mover.position. Whatever, I don't even care. Global transform dot origin. It doesn't matter. Okay, whatever. All right, and much better. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I guess I was setting it to like the tower's position, but I really want it to be at the Y of 0. All right, here we go. So equals what? Current position equals this. Okay, sure. This equals current position dot lerp target position and a weight of delta. Fuck, we don't have delta. What am I doing? Apply position, I guess. Let's do it right next to it. We don't have delta. Where is delta? This is good. Current position equal. No, that doesn't make sense. But target position equals position. That's literally it. That's literally it. All right. Current position equals. Yeah, and then mover global transfer equals current position lerping to target position with a weight of delta times, I don't know, 10, probably more, but what am I missing? I mean, obviously, I think I'm missing something. Well, the name is horrible. That's not what I'm missing. We need to reset the target position. That's what we're missing. This is gonna just keep. Okay, wait, hold on. How? No, this is bad. This is bad. It's not bad, but it's not right. So this is just gonna constantly set it. Once the current position reaches the target position, we need to turn this off, basically. It would be nice if I could actually use this with this somehow. Mover. Okay, wait. I can. Hold on. Mover dot position plus equals current velocity times with no target position plus equal. And now I'm just constantly using this. Right? Is this weird how I'm doing this? It's kind of weird. It's not that weird. It's kind of weird. It's not that weird. Will this work? Yeah, notice how it... Oh, man. We're double lerping. Oh, man. The double lerp. Oh, we don't need the fucking double lerp. Current velocity equals current velocity dot lerp. Move lerp speed. We are double lerping. There. Plus equals current velocity. Yeah, actually, that's not bad, I think. And I can't move now. All right. Target position plus equals current velocity times move speed times 0.2. Current velocity equals current velocity, and then we're lerping to the target velocity. Am I... What the hell's current velocity? Am I setting that anywhere else? Oh, I don't think I'm setting that anywhere else. Don't I only care about the target velocity? We're setting the target velocity equal to 0 every single time. Damn it. I mean, shouldn't this just add to the target position? God, I'm breaking my entire... I'm just tearing apart my entire camera. Target position. Target position. Like, why wouldn't I just alter the target position? It's the target we're trying to get to. No, we don't need target velocity. Yeah, I'm glad I can. I'm most likely gonna have to revert all of it. Although I can just undo, but still. No, I'm not. Okay, no more velocity. We're not doing that anymore. Let's just apply position. Right? Like I don't. I mean, it's good that it's moving. That works for me. It's a little choppy, and I don't know why. Maybe, is this in physics? It is not in physics. No, it's not in physics. Could be because I'm streaming. It could just be, I mean, I don't really know. It works though, so that's good. I should slow it down a little bit. It's not that choppy. Oh, it's just because I don't have motion blur, probably. It just looks a little off. I don't know, what do you guys think? I'm pretty happy with it, though. Oh, the zoom... Uh-oh. Oh. I was like, the zoom didn't go back, but it did. I was just this close. That's funny. Cool. Very cool. All right. One more thing to do, and we're doing barrels. This is gonna be fun. Good question. We are gonna implement barrels. So, turret. We changed the name recently. Turret. The turret formation, basically, the type of turret. So let's start off with adding some UI. We have our tower edit menu, and I just want a radio button, or like multiple. This music's distracting. Let's do this one. Maybe this one. Yeah, I like this one. Okay. So maybe in an H box to start. And in the H box, we're gonna add, is there radio button? Check button? I think, I guess option button. Yeah, I guess option button. So we don't really need the H box. Option button makes more sense in this context. Fair enough. But if anyone's curious, the last time I checked, to make, ooh, I mean, it's different. It's definitely different now. Well, I don't even know what this is. What the hell? Outline color. Cool. Okay. But anyway, the last time I checked this, to make them a radio, you had to like make a group of them somewhere. I actually don't know if I know how to do this anymore. Oh man. Never mind. Did you have to like make a... Oh, yeah, you made a button group. That's right. But it wasn't like this. Oh, this is weird. You made like a button group, and then that button group can be radio button, but that's whatever. We're not doing that, so. That's a slidey switch, ain't it? Yes. Wait. It's a check button. It's a slidey switch. Yes, it's a slidey switch. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you were able to change them into radio buttons, though. I mean, yeah. Or is it just, did you just need a button? How do you make a button group? I don't know, whatever. I mean, it's a new button group, but then how do I add buttons to this button group? I don't know. Whatever. Nico Nayo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. So we have our dropdown, and this dropdown is going to be called. Okay. I expected something here. Okay, can we add an element, I guess? So like single, I don't remember what they're called. Single shot, reverse, I mean, they're all here, so. All right, single shot, reverse shot, single shot. Oh, I mean, I guess there is no title, it's just whatever the default is, fair enough. No icon. Disabled, no separator? ID is nice, that's very nice, actually. Sure, okay, add element. Shot. We're just gonna do 2 for now and get the system done first. Or maybe 3. What is separator? I guess we'll find out. Alchemist 8, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. So single shot, reverse shot, and double shot. All right, let's find out. So let's see if this even looks decent. Oh, interesting. We need to set the mouse focus to pass, or filter rather, because I have it so if you click anywhere, it closes the menu. But I don't want it to close the menu when you click the menu, right? Oh, there we go. Oh. They're unclickable. What the fuck? Well, I'm confused. This is what I get for... Well, look. I'm relatively experienced with Godot 3, but Godot 4 there's a lot of new stuff, so we gotta just figure it out, I guess. For example, why can't I press this button? Was it because selected? But still. It's like disabled was off. Do I need an icon? Like, why couldn't I click that? Flat? Alignment, expand, disabled, toggle mode. What does that mean? I can't. Mother of God, what the heck? Okay. There we go. Alt tabbing fixes the hover of like tooltips or whatever. Button and toggle mode makes the button flip state. Yeah, but how can you toggle mode of a drop down? Okay, whatever. What on earth? Is this like not implemented? Okay, I'm definitely doing something wrong. Do I need an icon? This is weird. You think it's my theme? Oh, multiple select. Oh, that's interesting. That's good to know, thanks. Does Godot allow you to drive the UI using data defined somewhere else? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I will be able to dynamically create this UI. Yes, 100%. But what you're seeing here is like a completely debug. Like setting it like this. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna put items, like I'm gonna be dragging and dropping items onto this tower, and then those items will apply what you're seeing here, like the stats and the single shot and stuff. Or the stats in the turret and the base and yeah. But as for like dynamically creating like a drop down or something, yeah, you can 100% do that. I don't need to here though. So is that what you're asking? I think using data defines, yeah. But my God, like this is weird. I should be able to just by adding these items, it should just work. I wonder if it's the icon. Or maybe it's okay. Let's try before giving up and just doing like radio buttons or something. Let's try this. Arrow margin? No. That's for the base button though. What about for like the option button items? I just have like a random ass gradient. Okay, like, oh, it's just right there, yeah. What is happening? I still can't press it. Okay, hold on. What if I add? This is hilarious. What if I add the gradient 1D? Okay, no, we need 2Ds, please. And please, like, guys, if anyone knows how to get the Godot 4 option button working, please let me know. I can't click it. Maybe disabled is actually enabled. I don't know. This is super weird. And then it just disappears when I do that. Oh my God. How do I unselect this? Whatever. Disabled, disabled. Okay, we're disabling everything now. Yeah, I didn't think so. Dude, what? You think it's the separator? Wait, it might be the separator. Maybe it's because we're passing. Maybe it's the mouse focus. What if we stop? Let's try that first before we disable the separator. It might be the separator. Oh, I can't even open it now. How do I do this? Let's just really, like, as a test, I want to go into the tower manager, and we're just gonna return. We're not. You cannot unselect the tower now. Hopefully. Good. Okay, it appears to have nothing to do with mouse focus, but let's just keep going. So let's get rid of the separators. Let's undisable it. Let's try this. I really want to use this. It was the motherfucking separators. How? It was the separators. What is that? Why? Okay, whatever. It was the freaking separator. I just thought it was a visual thing. That's what I get for just randomly checking shit. God damn it. Did anyone guess that? I'm curious. Yeah, Biggle, you're right. Turns the option into a separator. Dude, you're so right. And that makes so much sense. Ugh, damn it. I'm such an idiot. All right, whatever. Okay. That makes yeah, it turns it into a separator. And if I was to implement this, that's how I would do it too. It turns the entire thing into a separator. That makes so much sense. In my defense, I believe that is a new Godot 4 feature where I think, I'm probably wrong, but so like I could do like common, right? Make it a separator. And then the first one is going to be single shot. Second one is going to be reverse shot. What else? And then double spread shot. This is going to be the third one. So like now, man, docks, yeah, the docks, yeah. I try to figure things out myself before going to the docks. I tried to do that. Because if I can figure it out myself, I can find it again. I can figure it out again. But if I just go straight to the docks, it might not stick as well. But you know, it's just me being stubborn. Pretty much. Glow plus ball. All right, here we go. Beautiful. So these are yeah, very, very nice. Very, very nice. I mean, I don't care that this doesn't look the same. All right. Let's see. I hate the focus though. It's annoying as crap. I wish. Focus mode none. Please stop doing that. Thank you. Holy crap. All right. Let's get this working now. So. Yeah, I need a function in the tower. I need a function in the tower that is basically set turret. Something like that. This is called barrel mount. It should be called turret mount. We recently changed what it's called. This should be called turret mount. It should just be called turret. And then this should be called, this is going to mess up so much. This should be called artillery. Yeah, we recently just decided on the naming. It's I think it's foundation turret. No. Yeah, did we call it foundation? The tower's foundation. It's foundation turret artillery. Yeah, but I'll screw it. Let's just do it. We're gonna run into so many issues. So let's just yeah. What? It just worked? No, okay, I was gonna say. Oh my god. Yep, in barrel mount. So, oh man. Child in group barrel. Yeah. Oh, good old Godot. Artillery. Okay. Oh, is this called? Oh, wait, no. Hold on. I swear I had it like I had metadata or something in this. Maybe not. If child is in group, oh, it's the group, right here. Yep. Artillery. Okay. And we're just gonna keep hitting these until, yeah. So barrel mount. Let's just completely rename barrel mount. This song is kind of weird. It's not bad. You live in docks most days? Yeah. Too much stuff to remember. Yeah, I hear you. I would like to get to, like, I don't know. You're always gonna have to refer to the docs. Like, eventually I'll remember how to initialize an array, but no, I'm kidding. But I don't know. It's just like an ego thing, honestly. I want to try to figure it out, but it is kind of a waste of time. Genomics, stats, plotting packages. You do bioinformatics. Wow. That's awesome. Do you enjoy that? Hello? What the heck? What are you doing? You're still up?
Yeah.
Nice.
I was gonna go to bed and then I started watching videos.
It's only 11. Ooh, I'm playing tennis tomorrow. 6
PM?
Yes. Why is that weird?
You said it like you needed to get up early.
Well, just that I'm doing it at all. Okay, so we're gonna change this. We're making it so you know how the towers can shoot like forwards and backwards and stuff. We're doing that now. Yeah. I want to do file. Nope. I want to do edit. Search. I want to do search. UAV on. Search and replace. So we're gonna search barrel mount, and we're gonna replace it with artillery.
Cool. Have fun. I'm gonna
Thanks.
go to bed now.
All right. Good night, babe. Mwah. I love you too. All right. And then everything is just called barrel. Jesus. Barrels. Alright, let's redo this. I should have just done this later. I should do this off stream. This is miserable. Alright. It's too late now. Artilleries. Is it IES? See, oh god. No, we're doing YS. I don't even care. We're doing YS. Oh, that looks so wrong. I don't even care. I literally don't care. All right, artilleries, great. What else? Barrel. How about, oh. Search, base, barrel, artillery. This will probably break everything, but, you know. Ah. Child in artillery dot get children. Not sure. I'm not entirely sure what's wrong with that. Let's actually see the error. Ah, no value. Okay, so for child in artillery dot get children. Shouldn't this be artilleries? No, if child that isn't group artillery. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna undo. What was this supposed to be? I'll redo this. I just need to see like. For child in barrel mount dot get children. Okay. So. Wait. I changed barrel. Oh God, hold on. I changed barrel to artillery, and I also changed barrel mount to artillery. Oh no. Okay, let's go back to where I changed barrel mount. Okay, we just changed barrel mount. Okay, what? Barrel mount. What the hell is barrel mount? Oh no. Maybe we should just not do this at all. Okay, let's not do this at all. We're not gonna do this right now. This is gonna be, we're gonna do this at a different time. I can't do this right now. Was this barrel mount? Okay, I think this was barrel mount. Yeah. So maybe we could have figured it out, but let's not do the name refactor right now. Kingdom Ships, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm confusing myself. It's fine. It's fine. So here we go. Now if this doesn't work, I'm gonna be like kind of scared. But okay, good. We're still. Okay, we're not shooting anything though. Uh-oh. Why aren't we shooting? Ah. Did we change it in here as well? Or no, we were working in here, weren't we? So did we change anything in here? I don't think so. I mean, this is me just creating the arrow. This is weird. Did my refactor break this? Or when was my last commit? Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Can we figure out why this isn't shooting, or am I gonna have to like revert to a previous commit? This is unfun. Tower. So okay, let's see. Tower. Let's just walk through it a little bit. Okay, barrel dot shoot. Okay, barrel in barrels. Sure. Barrel dot shoot. For barrel in barrels. Child isn't. Ah! Did anyone catch that? I'm curious. I forgot the group name. Classic. No barrels. We're in the barrel group to shoot. Alrighty, we're back. Okay. So that was fun. That was a fun little experiment. What were we even doing? We want to take this, whichever this is, and like apply it to the tower. Okay, great. So we have our tower. I mean, what do we want to do? Have like a turret ID. We're in the tower right now. Yeah. I mean, literally just turret ID equals 1. Get, and it's just gonna return turret ID. Set is the tricky part. So set, we have a value. We need to load. No. Oh, this is weird. This is weird. We need every turret ID is like a different formation of the barrels, of the artilleries. I hate this song. Oh my god. This song makes me want to like die, honestly. Please. I wish I could just like block songs from ever playing. Okay. I need an array. Man, what I need is what I really want to do is like resources or something. But so in the towers, in the towers, I need like positions to spawn these barrels at. All right. And actually, hold on. How is this? Before, what the hell? Oh my god, please. Okay. I don't. So we have. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. The rotation is fine, but I honestly want this whole thing, at least the barrel mount, to be rotated like this. Am I dumb? Yes, I'm dumb. Like this. So this is how I kind of planned it. So basically, single shot is this, and I'm not going to do all of these, but and then like reverse shot is this. So it would be two of them. That's just an example. So I need to like save the position and I guess orientation of every one of these. And then spawn a barrel if they're needed, if it's needed. And this barrel is just supposed to shoot. Eventually I'll have different. Oh, this is the finish. Yeah, okay. I think barrel does barrel mount need its own script? No. Yes, maybe. Let's do something. So position 3D. Oh, that's nice. I didn't notice that. You have the lines of where it's actually facing. That's really nice. So our first position 3D will be like, oh man, maybe I should do this like. Or something. What's the easier way to do this? What if instead of position 3Ds, why don't I just use like the mesh instances or something? As kind of like just like an easy visual. I kind of want to avoid having like one barrel for every possible position, and then just turning them on if they're needed. Although that might be a good place to start, honestly. And then just free them if they're not needed. Yeah, I don't want to be spawning literally every barrel. I only want to spawn the barrels in that I need. All right, let's save this barrel as its own scene because we're gonna be spawning it in. Yeah. Okay. So we got the barrel, and let's just delete it now. But we're gonna keep this. Come on, please. We're gonna keep the mesh instance, and we're gonna use this as kind of like a position. So barrel mount. Barrel mount 1, I guess. And then like what is barrel mount 2? Let's make sure the rotation's correct. And actually, before we copy and paste, let's make this. Let's make the top smaller, so we know the direction we're shooting. If that's not it. Oh, that actually was it. My bad. 0.0, yeah, 0.025. Okay, there. Now we know the direction we're shooting. Good. Maybe a little more. Okay, so barrel mount 1 is there. Barrel mount 2 is going to be on the other side. Now this is frustrating. Like how am I supposed to line this up? When the grid doesn't even like properly do what I want. Can I like go into this and change? Cause like the origin's right there. That's super annoying. I guess I could put this. Yeah, all right. Let's get a position 3D. So we will use the position 3D just as like a, or as the actual thing we want. And then we got the barrel mounts. And then we can just reset this position. All right, something like that. Okay, now we're going to do, let's call this like visual or something. This is purely just the position we're using. Okay, what if maybe so it's just easier to align this to the grid. What if we just rotated like this whole thing? I mean, let's just put one of these on every single one and every single side and work from there. Well, that's what I was trying to do and failing horribly. Okay, now I can't. I literally can't get it centered. Holy crap. I guess we start from there. Okay, fair enough. Oh, maybe we don't. Yeah, okay, that's fine. And then I can do this. So I'm just trying to think about how the hell I want to do this. And then barrel mount 2 can do this. Yeah, and then it just gets off. So, this is super annoying. Can we make these positions in code? Like, it's literally that annoying. My God. I guess we can just do like these first. This isn't even like. Oh no, no, that's perfect. Never mind. All right, I don't care. All right, actually no, I do care. Hold on. Okay, now we take this one. Duplicate. And we're gonna need a couple more than this, but I mean this will cover pretty much everything. I like how it keeps my naming conventions. It's kind of nice. All right, and then one more. All right, this wasn't that bad. It is freaking annoying though. Not really sure how it could be less annoying, so whatever. Okay, what else do we need? Because this isn't it. We're close though. We're very close. I mean, this is a great start, but we need something for double shot, something for triple shot, and something for quad shot. So I'm thinking double shot is like here. And here, although wait a second, hold on. I'm not copying and pasting the right one. Which one is barrel mount 1? That's technically the front. So maybe or right? Oh god, what's happening? Oh, nice. Wow. Yes, that is the front. Yes. Okay, we found the front. We have located the front. So let's duplicate, and now I mean, how far out do I want to go? Like here? I just want to mirror it. Should be good. I guess we could check the positions to make sure they're mirrored. I guess. 113 negative 0.021. Wait. Okay, the Z should definitely be the same. Motherfucker. Oh, 0.021. Negative 0.021. What? Am I crazy? What's going on? I mean, red should be... This is positive, this is negative. That's fine. Why are these numbers so drastically different? I mean... Boy. Did I accidentally move the visual on the inside? I don't think so. What the heck? Is this... Oh, maybe... I'm not sure. I'd rather not eye it. But like resetting the position. Oh, it's from... Oh, yeah, duh. It's from the origin. So, okay. I guess that makes a little more sense. So, negative 0.12. Negative 0.12. What? Now I'm very confused. I feel like I'm going crazy. What? You know what? Okay. We're gonna just configure the snap to be smaller. So maybe like point. What is 125 divided by 2? Oh my god. 0.06. Is it 0.0625? And let's try this again. Yeah, that's okay. That's better than nothing. 1, 2, 3. Crypt XC5. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3. Okay. Nice. Okay. Nice. I truly don't understand what's going on with this position. Like, why? I'm so confused. Wait, why is this visuals transform? What is... Oh my god, you little piece of crap. Did I move the visual on accident? I guess it is what it is. Okay. Alright, so okay, whatever. This would be double shot, these two. What would be triple shot? I think I want another one here. So it would be this one, and this one for triple shot. And then quad shot. I almost just wanted these two. Oh my goodness. Okay. Shit. Although honestly, if I select all these, can I like rotate them all? Oh, nice. Wow. I'm wondering if I could just make it like this. I think. Hold on. Where is the towers forward? The towers forward. Okay, this is the towers forward. I actually don't want that. I'm gonna redo these because I want to do something differently. So right now the plan was to make double spread shot, this one and this one, but that's kind of like horrible because they're like, it's so far out. Hold on, honestly, yeah, that's really bad. Okay, so what I want to do instead is rotate all of these a little bit. Yeah, okay, yes. To make it so this is the spread shots. Now that does mean we're gonna have to add more, but that's okay. Actually, while we're at it, why? I don't understand how this position got. This position ain't, the visual should be 0. Oh, I remember now. It's to make it, oh, that's why this is at this value, to make this at the base of it. Okay. All right, I know now. Okay. But anyway, let's duplicate this into 8, and we want to reset the position and the rotation, I believe. Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah, yes, this is what we want. Okay. So this is single shot. This would be double spread shot. What would be triple spread shot? This. Oh man, and then quad spread shot would be this, and then hex shot would be bam, 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 bam. Yeah. Okay. So it actually makes it, it's not as useful now because. Okay, I have an idea. No, why is it off? No! Wait, why is it off? Oh, frick. Is that better? Nah, there has to be a better way to do this. Although it is better. Oops. Can you input math expressions? I could. No, like I definitely could, and that's what I've done for. Can you move the or? Sorry for not reading chat in a while. Please commit. You're making me sad. Can you move the origin of the barrel mount to the center of the sphere? That's a really good idea. Yeah. That would make things easier, wouldn't it? Yeah. Okay, that's a good call. And then I can just rotate a bunch of stuff. Yes, yeah, I can work around that. Okay. But as for doing it programmatically, I could. Of course I could. I want to do it this way so I can visualize it, so I can actually see it. Yeah. Because it's not just rotating around, it's more than that, which is why it's kind of complicated, but okay, so barrel mount, the position's going to be 0. Yep. And the visual, let's move it out even more. So that, yeah, okay, that's so much better. And now I can just rotate it around the center like this. But there's more than just this, and you'll see. This is a really good start though. Okay, so we have this. We're gonna hide these, and now barrel mount. What's next? So 14. This I want it to be for double shot, and for double shot, let's move this back. Yeah. I wish I could do like half a grid. Is that what scale snap is? I don't feel like it is. Oh. What is control's not anything. I mean, I guess I could just cut it in half again. What does this do? I am very confused. I'm not sure what that did, but all right, whatever. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so these two are going to be for the double shot forward, and then what about for triple shot forward? Would it just be those three? I don't want them so close together though. It's not bad actually. Okay, and then quad. What about quad shot forward? So this would be triple. Or maybe quad shot is literally just without this one's in the center. And then, yeah, but that would kind of suck. Like if you don't have the center one, wouldn't it just miss more? I don't know. In the prototype, I only had triple. That was the most I had. Honestly, I probably shouldn't go over triple now that I think about it. So this is single, and then double would be these two, and then triple would be this one, and this one. Yeah, now that I think about it, Quadra is because like, yeah, I don't really like Quadra. The more I think about it, yeah, Quadra spread is fine. But quad shot, I think is what I call it. Shoots 4 projectiles forward. It's not even that good. Like, it's just a shitload of overlapping. It just wouldn't look good. Yeah, let's get rid of it. Okay. But we still need these. All right. All right. So we have the position of every possible barrel. Now we just need to. Well, this is. Now we need the positions of these, and we need to spawn barrels in based on which thing we select, based on which turret we selected. Oh, you can literally enter that into the UI and get your answer. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's good to know. You can literally enter that. What? So I can just divide it by 2? That would be sick. Dude, will that work? That just works. What? I assume. Wait, does it? Do I have to like see? I'm not sure if that actually worked. I mean, I could use a calculator. Yeah, I don't think that worked. It was a good idea, though. I mean, look, I can just literally use a calculator. But it's just super annoying. Because I'm working on kind of a small scale, I guess. But, okay, anyway, now what? Where are the barrel types defined? Yeah, well, currently nowhere. Currently nowhere. We're gonna work on that. Double tap, try shot or something, yeah. Well, I mean, okay, so we have this kind of stuff. Double, so like double spread shot would be this one and this one. Quad spread shot would be this one, this one, this one, and this one. Triple spread shot is currently going to be this one, this one, and this one. But then it could be this one, and this one. But it also could be this. But it also could be like this one, and this one. There, with this, like looking at it like this, there's so many different combinations I can do, which is kind of exciting. Like I could literally have a tower that only shoots sideways. I have no idea why you'd want that, but you could. Or maybe like a plus. Yeah, this is cool. I like seeing it like this. Let's think. Okay. So what's a good way to be able to turn all these into like vectors? I could have an array of vectors. Right? 15, 16. Hold on, 17, 14. Damn it. Oh, there. Okay. And then just hard code it, right? Yeah, I don't see any other way. Any other good way, at least. It's just really, like, I don't know which one is which just by looking at it, which is super annoying. I need, like, draw a diagram or something. At least I can hover it. I mean, I could, like, add numbers in the... add numbers in it, but I guess it wouldn't be an array of vectors, it would be an array of node 3Ds. All right, let's do something. So how do I want to do this? I have a bunch of positions right now, right? I have a bunch of positions, and I want to be able to spawn barrels at those positions. That's it. So like create barrels right here. For child in barrel mount. Oh, if child is in group barrel. Oh, did I delete the barrel? Yeah, this is tricky. Like, what's a good way to do this? That's not going to just be horrible. Yeah, just turn. Yeah, literally just turn them on and off. Maybe I should just do that. Honestly, just put the barrels, because I already have the barrels. And then, I mean, if it starts getting, because like, will it be an issue to have freaking 17 barrels on every single tower? I mean, if they're turned off though, it's not like the script is running. So why would that be an issue? I'm so used to the Dreams way of doing things where like every little thing matters. But if they're turned off, like if their scripts are paused, or well, no, their scripts wouldn't have to be paused. There's nothing running in the process function. So yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just do it. I'm getting a little bit of like analysis paralysis right now. So that's, yeah. Nested barrel mounts inside of groups. Oh, that's funny because that's your comment gave me an idea, but that's not what you weren't even trying to say that. The reason I don't want to nest them in the groups is because, well, actually, oh, maybe I should, because again, with that same logic, if it's off, it doesn't matter. I guess the one thing is instantiating it would be expensive. Yeah, but that's so. But instantiating, you're only instantiating a single tower, so it's not going to be expensive. Okay, no, that's fine. All right, so we've got barrel, and see, I was thinking do this, like put the barrel in the barrel mount, like that, and then, well, wait, does this work? So like, what if I did like this one? Is it going to be sideways? I really hope it will be. Like, will it face the right way? Yes, it will. Oh, that's nice. Wait, actually, why not just spawn the barrels inside this? But then we're instantiating barrels like a bunch of times every time we equip an item. Process? Is this pause the node? Does this make it like completely off as if it's not even there? Do we actually just put a barrel in every barrel mount like this? And then we really should say this as a scene. No, there's no point. We could, but there's no. I mean, it's fine because this is saved as a scene. Okay. I think I see it. It's not the best solution, but it's a decent solution, I think. Just because of like, I don't think these extra nodes will be that expensive because they're not gonna be drawn. They're not even gonna be running. They're just gonna be paused. Oh my god, please. Okay, so we have the actual barrels in now. Which is crazy, but it's fine. And I think I just want to pause this. Nothing's running in process. Yeah, sure, we preload the arrow, but we have to. That's fine. Can we... I mean, now I just hard code it, like, basically. So... And, like, maybe we should do, like, a resource or something with this, but again, I said I'll do that later. I really... When is later, though, honestly? Okay, so like, for example, create barrels. The barrels are already here. We don't need to create barrels anymore. Child in barrel mount. Yeah, this is barrel mount. The idea was I was going to have a bunch of barrel mounts, but This is the turret, okay? This is the turret. Is that gonna mess everything up? I didn't mean to do that. I believe this needs to be one more. Yeah. Okay. But what about, so like where, everywhere it said barrel mount. Oh, here we go with search and with replace again, but I think I would better do what I'm doing now. So this is the turret. And then obviously barrel mount is now turret. Okay, that refactor's fine. It was just a single node. Now, what about this? Create barrels for child in turret.getChildren. If child is in group barrel, barrels.append child. This is literally just adding all of my barrels to an array. So we're gonna change that, I think. So like, oh god, we have, where did I set this? Turret ID. Okay, so back to this. If the turret ID equals 1, for example, it's gonna just be the barrel mount 1 is on and all the other ones are paused. If I pause this, does it make pausable? Win pause? Disable? Like, so this makes, does this mean the script can't run? Okay, can be used to pause or unpause the node, or make the node pause based on the scene tree, or make it inherit the process from its parent. Pausable. Like, what if we made these pausable? Teach me Japan. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Could you create a bunch of barrel mount groups that have the turret types as names and then just create a turret function that adds the barrels for a specific turret type? Yeah. A bunch of barrel mount groups. Yeah. So like don't even have these barrels in here. I don't even know if they have to be groups. That's an interesting idea. Okay, so but I'm still instantiating it. I mean, that's basically what I was. Okay, that's basically what I'm doing. All right, let me actually do something. So I don't know the best way. I don't know the best way to store this. It probably should be resources. Maybe we should just use resources. So like, really, this should be a database. But you know what? We're just gonna put it here for now. I don't even care at this point. So, oh god, maybe I do care. Should it be a resource? So what I need is like, so variable like single shot, and then it's gonna be like 1 0 0 0 0 0. Like this is this is what I need right now. Something like this. So the 1 stands for this one being on, and then the 0s stand for all of these being off, right? It's like that. But does Godot have maps? They have dictionary. It has dictionaries. Is that what you're referring to? what I could do, and what you are kind of saying, I think, is having like groups of these barrel mounts. So like this would be one group, and then the group 2 would be like, what's the next one? Reverse shot. So it would be this one and this one. Oh, I get. Oh, when you said groups, I thought you meant like nested. Did you mean like? Did you mean groups as in like? Where is it? Like this? Like a group? Oh my god, wait, that's really smart. What if you did that? Well, that's super oh, well, wait a second. Oh my god. Oh my god, that gave me an idea. I can just use the metadata. I don't want to use groups. I don't want to pollute the groups. But I can just use metadata. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Okay. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Maybe I'm tired, but honestly, it's just because I haven't used Godot enough yeah. Okay. So what do I mean by edit? What do I mean by metadata? So we're gonna select all of these and we're gonna add metadata, and this is going to be turret type or something. Turret, I guess. And then it's going to be, or alternatively, it could just be a bool and called single shot. And we add all of them. Oh, does it only get added to, oh, that's depressing. So which one did it get added to? What the hell did I just do? Where is it? Okay, it's right there. Am I going crazy? Did I not add it? Okay, whatever. So I can just add single shot true. Now, would I add it for all of them? You know what? Now that I think about it, probably not. I don't have to. And then I can just check the metadata. But I kind of do want it. I kind of do want to add it for all of them. But like, I can't. I tried and it didn't work. Unless. Yeah, that's annoying. That's super annoying. Well, I don't want to. What if I just do an array of strings? How about that? How about that? So, turret, and then it's. Can I do an array of strings? Yes, thank God. Okay, add. Okay. Size. I just... Oh. Yeah, that's good. That's good. And then I check the array of strings. And yeah, single shot. Okay, okay. And now I have to do this 17 times because... Fuck me. I wonder... I mean, I definitely should have made this a scene. Is it too late? I mean, there's literally no point to have this now. There's literally no point. It's okay. Okay, hold on. I can do this. I can do this. I'm okay with doing this. I want to make this the parent instead. Can I do that? Move up? No. Select a new parent. Turret. Keep global transform. Did that work? Where'd it go? Barrel. Oh my god, it worked. Okay. All right, we're gonna do this because there's literally no reason to have this anymore. We're just gonna have every barrel in every position. We're gonna add metadata. We're gonna add an array of strings in the metadata, and in that array of strings, we're gonna just list every which ones it's a part of, which turrets it's a part of. Okay, this all makes sense. It's just, my God, it's annoying. Okay, that's okay though. Reparent to new node, make scene root. I don't think I want to make that the scene root. Reparent the new node is fine. Sorry, reparent just normally to turret. Yeah, okay, and this isn't gonna take that long. Yes, packed string array. Yes. You can also use array if there's no memory. Yeah, when I said an array, that's what it is in the metadata. It's a packed string array. Yep. I just don't really know what the difference is, so I just call it array. I didn't really have a choice. I mean, it's forcing me to use that. What is the difference? Sounds like you know. What do you mean, no, not found? What? Okay, whatever. Oh, we're getting the Christmas music now. Interesting. No, thank you. I like the solution a lot. Okay, so now they're all a scene again. So, okay. Add metadata. Packed string array. Turret. I really wish I could just add the metadata all at the same time, but whatever, I guess. Add metadata. Turret. Like, can I sit? It strikes me as very weird that I can't. What if I right click add metadata? No, add metadata. Okay, it's right there. And now it's gone forever. It's like it never got added. That is super weird, man. All right, well, I can do this very quickly, so that's good. All my hours of League is coming in handy now. My clicking accuracy is off the charts. What a waste of my fucking life. All right. Okay. All right. So now the fun part. This is definitely the fun part. We are going to edit our packed string array and just say what these are a part of. So add element, single shot. I mean, we could just put an ID. No, I don't want an ID. I do not want this to be an ID. I want to like know what it is. Now, yes, when I end up changing the name of these, I'll have to change it. But you know what? I don't care. Do I care? Maybe I do care. No. Screw it. No, I want to be able to like know what these IDs mean, but god damn it, if I change the name, I'm gonna have to change it all. So what do I prioritize? Readability or changeability? Refactorability. What does batch it mean? Are you worried about performance? With your solution, you have to loop over all the barrels and then loop over the string array for each. I'm not worried at all about the performance because it's only going to happen on one tower at a time, ever. So I'm not worried at all. You could bypass that by creating a dictionary type. Yeah, single shot. and then all of those, double shot, and then all of those. I like putting it. I'm not worried about performance at all. I like putting it in the metadata. It's just, it makes things way easier. Because if I do that, I'd have to create the dictionary somewhere, right? Unless, yeah. I mean, I guess, can I make a dictionary here? I mean, that's interesting. New key, new value. It's just, I like this. I like this a lot. It makes sense in my script. Yeah, I could. Every time I look at your face, it's buried in your hands. That's funny. Edit your scene file manually on Vim or another editor. Okay, sure. Yeah. That's interesting. I didn't even consider that, honestly, to actually change the metadata in a text editor. That's a very interesting point. I'm not going to do that because ironically it would take longer for me to figure out how to do that than to just do this. But I should keep that in mind. I should definitely keep that in mind. Okay, so let's think about this. What's this front one going using? Oh, you're saying to change the ID. So like, or change the name. You're saying like, if I ever change the name, I can go into the text file and then just change it there. Oh, I like that. Good point. Very good point. Okay. Sorry, I forgot what I was talking about. But that makes a lot of sense. I assume that's what you're talking about. Okay, so reverse shot. It's in single shot. It's in reverse shot. Okay. That's annoying. All right, what else? It's not in double spread shot. It's not in double shot either, actually. It is in triple spread shot. Let's not have the word shot because they're all shot. Single, reverse, triple. See, now I'm already renaming it. I mean, now's the time, right? Single, reverse, spread. And actually, this gives me another idea too. To have not only spread shot, but like shotgun. So double spread, double shot, but I'll add those later. I can add those later. Triple spread, triple shot, quadra spread, hex spread. Instead of the word spread, what do you guys think this should mean? So when I say spread, like double spread, triple spread, well, double spread's not a really good example actually, but like triple spread would be this one. And then I'm thinking, well, actually originally it was this one and this one. And I think that's what I will do actually. And then double spread I think is gonna be, it could be this one and this one, but that would be like the worst tower in existence. So I was thinking this one and this one, but that's not really consistent. And then hex spread would be every hexagon direction. I don't think I highlighted that very well. So like hex spread would be this. I mean, technically double spread should just be that. Triple spread would be this. I mean, I could have a lot of different things. Maybe like this is quadra spread. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out, honestly. You know what? Honestly, I'm going to delete the ones I'm not sure about. Like double spread, I'm just going to delete it for now. Single, reverse, double, triple spread, I know what it's going to be, but I don't know what would the name be? I don't like spread. Spread implies it's like a shotgun, but this isn't like a shotgun. It's like all the way around, which is why double spread doesn't really fit in. So like this is triple spread. Quad spread would probably be, I mean, it's kind of like this, honestly. I'm gonna remove quad spread until I figure out what it's gonna be. So yeah, there's, okay, triple spread and hex spread. So this is triple spread. And then this is hex spread. No, I'm sorry. This is hex spread. My bad. It would be every hex. It would be every hex direction. And I just don't know what to call that. Why? Yeah, why? Yeah, but I can't name it after a letter. I mean, I guess I could. Y shot. That's not bad. Because again, triple shot would be this, this, and this. This is triple shot. This is single shot. Or not shot. It's just, this is single. This is double. This is triple. This is hex. Which makes sense, I think. So like, what would this be? Y works. Triple spread? Triple, I don't even know. Three-way? Maybe three-way. Oh, wait, that's what it should be called. Which is kind of funny, but... And then this would be six-way. But I love hex. Just sounds good. Hex shot. Three-way. And then I guess four-way makes sense for this now. Name-wise, four-way. But then, like, what is this, two-way? Wouldn't this be like two shotgun or something? Three? There's so many really cool different combinations I can do, but what the hell do I call them? Do I even name them anything? Do I just like have an icon that just is just what it looks like? Honestly, like, and then I just name it like spread V1, spread V2. Maybe that's what I do. Shot V. Okay, wait. Shot V1, shot V2, shot V3, or maybe just forwards. Just name it forwards. I don't know. Yeah. Fits with heck. Yeah, I mean, just have like versions of it, and then it's like, okay, so it's like, what would it be? Honestly, it's not even a reverse shot anymore. It would be, oh god, I don't even know what this would be called, but this would be V1, and then this would be V2, and then just add another one, right? So like this would be V3, and then V4 would be hex. Like what? So what would that variation be called? Orbit? Orbit? What's the word for like covering all around yourself? I like this. I like this new naming though. This naming scheme. Directional, bi-directional. But bi implies two. Forwards V1, like shot V1. FV1, like, you know what I mean? Like, it could be just completely arbitrary with an icon. Because there will be icons on all these items, by the way. Forward V1, F4. I mean, that is the most uninspired name ever, but honestly, like, this is all, like, very formulaic. Like, this stuff can have unique names, but this is just, like, it's literally just how, like, the direction of the shots. Okay, I like this. I do like this. Better than whatever the hell I was doing. So, oh my god. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. The more I think about it. Stop! Oh my god. Just let me edit it. Okay, I guess I can do that. There. Okay. I guess. And then V4. I'm not gonna go any more than that, I think. Or no, I didn't even want to go V4. Not, yeah, because it's just too many shots going forward. It's just like, it would be too much overlapping crap. I could go up to 5 though. I mean, maybe we do it for the memes. I'll consider it, but not right now. If I were to do it, it would have to be like another barrel way out here and way out here. Because it's really important that the barrels don't overlap in a way that just looks horrible. Those dank maymays. I mean, I gotta, yeah, it's gotta be ridiculous, right? Okay, so now what? Instead of reverse, it's going to be directional spread, not spread. Spread is forward, but in a spread. That's what spread is. So what is this? I want to call it orbital. Opposites? But like, what about V2, where it's like one, it's like the Y. So so the series I'm trying to think of a name. It's the hex, and then it's this, which isn't really symmetrical, which is kind of annoying. But whatever. And then it's this. Or maybe it's this. Oh, I don't even know. And then it's like, and then it's forward and reverse. Yeah, the X, the Y, the hex. Right, but so what is this series called? So the first one is forward V1, 2, 3. What would this one be called? Orbital V1, V2, V3, you know what I mean? I don't think orbital's the right word though. Orbit. I mean, orbit means to go around, which is what's happening. Okay, come on, give me just a list. Jesus Christ. That's not a periodic. No. Can I have a different... God damn it. Maybe this isn't the word I'm looking for. I feel like it is, though. Yeah. Circular? Vertices? That's an interesting idea. That's interesting. AoE? That's good too. I like where you're thinking. I like where you're going with AoE, but the problem is it's not like area of effect is like an area. This is shooting in different directions. I like where you're going with that though. Vertices. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Round. Around. Multi. Maybe. Yeah, maybe we just go with multi. Which isn't ideal, but... because, like, there's a lot of them with multiple. Maybe we do just do AoE. Or just area. I like multi. That's not a bad idea. Bell. Yeah. Yeah. It sucks because like they're all multi, but I like it. Yeah, you're like shooting in multiple multi-directional V1. How about that? That's perfect. Yeah, it's a little wordy. Maybe just MD. What about just MD V1 V2? Cause like keep in mind like the name doesn't matter at all. Just directional. Again, like they're all directional. But only these are multi-directional, you know? MD1, it sounds good. It sounds good. Or do I just spell it all out? I kind of like it. I like it. Let's see it. Let's see it written first. Ooh, it's wordy, but I like multi-directional MD. I like it spelled out, I think. Shoots 1 projectile forwards and 1 backwards. Shoots 1 projectile forwards, 1 backwards left, and 1 backwards right. And then, do we do 2 forwards and 2 backwards? The problem with the quad one is that like the 2 going forward and the 2 going back are like kind of close together. So it's almost like a reverse shot. It's like a double reverse shot. Which honestly actually is kind of, that actually makes a little bit of sense because reverse shot is now in the same series. All right. So we've got V3, which is shoots 2 projectiles forwards and 2 backwards, but it's like 2 for like spread though. Shoots 2 projectile forwards spread, I guess, and 2 backwards spread. And then finally, V4 is gonna be shoots 1 projectile in each hex direction. Okay. All right, and then finally, we don't need these anymore. Finally, we need spread, actually. So spread V1. And this is going to be, so what is spread? It's going to be bam, bam. Spread V3 is going to be, oh man, would it just be that? Maybe I don't do spread. And then like V4 would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I kind of like how, what if V1 was this and then V2 was just this? You're never shooting forward. Or I don't know, because I'm scared this will just turn into a triple shot if I do this. It's like, it's too good. But what if I do this? And then this, and then V5 is literally this. Or V3. I actually like that a lot. I like that a lot. Okay. And then we can do this doesn't even have to be a series. It can just be like compass or something. I don't know. Okay. Spread V1 shoots 2 projectiles forward. Spread. Spread V2. Yeah, cross shot. Cross shot, that's good. Multi-angle. Compound. Zone. What would compound? What would that mean? So I just forget. Like I don't know when you said that based on like what I was doing at the time. Shoots 4. And then V3 is shoots 6. I mean, honestly, this isn't forwards anymore, but okay. And then I don't really know the rarities yet, so like I just don't know until I see them. So maybe let's just set them all to common. Okay, so now that we've settled that, let's actually go through and apply them, and like add them to the metadata. So, barrel 1. What is barrel 1 in? Single shot? No. Oh my god. Forward V1. I mean, it's in. Is it in forward? Oh, is it even in forward V2? No, it literally isn't in forward V2. It's in forward V3. What else? It's in multi-directional V1, V2, and V4. Ooh, this is kind of annoying. There. Multi-directional V1. Should we just do MD? I guess we should just do MD, yeah. At least in the code. Because that's kind of obnoxious. Okay, so MDV1 is crap, I don't even remember. 1 forwards, 1 backwards. MDV2 is the triple, which is forwards and then 2 backwards. V3 is, we're not using that for this, and then MDV4. Okay. Okay, and then spread. Spread 1 is good. Oh no, spread it's never in spread. Okay, that's it. Okay, great. What about this one? This is gonna take a while. Holy shit. Okay, barrel 2. It's none of the forwards. I should draw pictures for these, honestly. Okay, actually, this is what I should do. All right, I should just go through these. And so, forward V1. What's in forward V1? Well, we already did that. Forward V2. Okay, let's do forward V2 now. That's what I should do. Okay, so it's this one. It's these two. Okay. Forward V2. Forward V2. Okay. And that's it. Forward V3. Shoots 3 projectiles forwards. So it's the center one, which we already did. And then it's this one and this one. Okay. MDV1. It's this one. Oh, we can just click on it. Wow. All right. This is MDV1. MDV2. So it's this one, which we already did. And then is it going to be this one and this one? Or is it going to be this one and this one? I want it to be these two, honestly. So this is V2. And then this one. All right. V3, 2 forwards, 2 backwards. So it's going to be this one. So the reason I don't want it to be this one, this one, this one, and this one is because like it won't shoot forward. It's like shooting sideways now. So I'm doing these, but this might be too good. Ideally, it's symmetrical, but I mean, I don't want to add even more barrels. I could make it symmetrical. Is it that big of a deal? I mean, actually, wait a second. Wait a second. Wouldn't symmetrical be cross? Wouldn't that be cross? Oh shit, I'm an idiot. Okay, it should be this. That's what it should be for V3. 2 forwards, 2 back. No, it's gonna be forwards, backwards, left, and right. And then could I do 5? Not really. Just go right to 6. That's fine. Okay, I like that. So this is going to be MD V3 as well. Okay. So it's this one. Stop it. MD3. This one. And this one. Nice. Is it worth setting up only a few types and see? I've used metadata before, so yes, you're right, but I know this kind of thing will work because again, I've figured out how to use metadata. Where have I done that? Let me do hex first, and then let me just get through this. I'm almost done, and then I'll show you. Well, I'll show myself as well. But you're completely right. I agree, though. It's probably the smart thing to do. But, it's not what we're doing here. The smart thing. All right, here we go. So this is going to be V4 now, which is hex shop. Okay. Where have I used metadata? Is it in the arrow, possibly? But it might have been in the castle. I don't remember. Okay, so not in the arrow. It might have been in the goblin. Because I'm curious too, which is why I'm doing this. It might have been in the castle. Did I save the castle? Is a good question. Okay, well, I know I used it somewhere. I know I used it somewhere. Where did I use it in? Where did I? Okay. Let's go here and then search meta. For meta. Ah, yes, whether or not it's a path tile or a tower tile, yeah. So get text edit get line gutter metadata. What the hell does that mean? Oh, I guess that's what it is. You get line gutter metadata. No, I'm sorry. That's not. No. Hold on. That's not right. This is no, God damn it. This is the plugin. This is a plugin I downloaded. Here, it's right here. .get meta path. Okay, so it's literally just this. Get meta. It's just get meta. Yeah, it's literally that easy. So if at least I hope it is. Get meta list. Oh, that's a list of all the metadata. Nope, I would just get tower, or well, no, never mind. Get meta string name, and then it's just anything. It returns anything. So it's gonna return a list of strings. I hope. Okay. So yeah, let's keep doing this. Where's tower? Here it is. All right, so we're almost done. Spread v1 is gonna be this one. And this one. I will be depressed if this doesn't actually work though. Spread v2 is this one. This one. This one. This one. Spread is specifically not shooting forwards. Like that's, I just copy and pasted v1 a bunch, didn't I? And then V3 is this one. This one. Yeah, this is way easier than doing what I was before. All right. All right. So we have all the metadata now. This is fantastic. We can finally move on. Holy crap. So in tower, I'm going to have, well, don't I already have set turret ID? Yeah, so it's just turret, and then turret is going to be forward v1, and that's a string. Okay. Get, yes, set. Here we go. We have the value. What are we going to do? Okay. On ready, we need all our barrels. So let's start with that. Barrels. Create barrels. Create barrels. For child in turret. What is turret? Good. The song is driving me insane. All right, I've been working on curating a playlist of songs, of like chill songs I like and energetic songs I like, but I'm not done with it yet. But this is the chill playlist right now, so I'm gonna not have to deal with changing this anymore. Fair enough, please commit. Soon. Right. Turret, and then there's turret holder, I guess. That doesn't make sense. Here's the turret, and this is the turret type. That's what this is. Okay, now I can commit. Where'd it go? No! Stop. Thank you. There's no space, I guess. So, yeah, when I initialize them all, I'm gonna just hide them. Well, actually, I was planning on hiding them in the set, but it doesn't either way. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. Actually, yeah, I don't need to hide them when I initialize because the set needs to hide them. Because I mean, basically, what I'm gonna do is hide all of them and then turn on the ones that I want. So every single time it changes. All right, create barrels. So this is, let's see. For child in turret, yep. If child is in group barrel, so currently, yeah, barrel, sure. Barrels.append. Okay, so then we're adding. Okay, so we're creating this array, or whatever, list. Array, it's an array. It's a C# list, but, okay, we're creating the barrels array. Great. Oh, so we actually don't have the barrels array yet. When I'm trying to set this. Interesting. I mean, I guess I have to do this, right? Because, or and yeah, maybe setting up a dictionary is a good idea, so it doesn't have to keep iterating through everything over and over, but we'll see. I mean, I literally, so if barrels, equals null, we need to make it, right? And then for B in barrel, I'm sorry, and B in barrels, for barrel in barrels, is that? Barrel. For barrel in barrels, what? For barrel in barrels, it's get meta. If barrel dot get meta value no. Get meta, sorry. That's not right. What did I call this? Turret. Of course I called it turret. Turret. Was it with the capital T? It probably was. If barrel dot get meta turret dot contains value. Do I just make it invisible? Do I pause it? I mean, even if it's invisible, the script isn't running. I need to pause it somehow. I don't even know how to do that. I literally have no idea. I can check the docs. If it does not contain the value, well, hold on. Will it work if the script is paused? I actually don't know. I just want to like turn this off, basically. That has to be pausing it, right? But like, if it's turned off, will it still be a part of this group? I need to learn more about this. Yeah, create the barrels array once, and then set only shows hides. And then set only shows hides. I am creating the barrels array once. But I'm not sure if that's what you mean. Godot pause node. Okay, that pauses everything. Just pause. It's kind of cool. Yeah. Well, I want to pause everything with this. I think. Let's try it. I'm not sure if it'll work. Let's try it. Like, I don't know if getting the metal will even work if I do this. So, like, I want to do barrel dot pause equals true. I don't... paused. I literally don't even know what this is called. It's paused. Yeah. Wait. No. I think. Process mode pausable. Yeah, but how do I actually pause it? Yes, I understand that. I guess it's dot paused. Okay, so let's try that. So all of these barrels, well, I guess I can just do this. This should be pausable. What does when paused mean? Whatever, pausable, okay. And now if we go back to tower, this should be changed, right? Yeah, good. What about this one? Good, okay. Okay, they're pausable. Let's try it. Barrel dot pause equals true. If the metadata contains the type you're passing in, barrel dot paused equals false. I just have no idea if this is gonna work. Oh, is it, you think it's set process? Oh, maybe it's that. Yeah, maybe it's that. Enables or disables processing. Yeah, but yeah. Oh, and I also need to make it invisible. I forgot that. Or, yeah, I mean, or should I just spawn them all over again? I mean, look, what I could do, if this becomes an issue, I literally could just make the turret its own object and just spawn the turret in and then just delete everything. Oh, just, I don't see an issue with that, you know? Hey, it's Silex. What's up? But yeah, I don't think pause was a thing. Set process sounds a lot better. I got that backwards. It just disables processing. Yeah. Now, will this still be visible? I have a feeling it will be. Like, why wouldn't it be, you know? Forgot how to code, I guess. You can go completely mad and create different scenes for every turn. Nah, not that. It can't be that expensive to instantiate it, right? But yeah, I could go create. You're right. Is Godot hard to get into? I don't think it is. I really don't think it is, Silex. I would highly recommend checking out GD Quest's new program, and I have this saved now. It's called Learn to Code from Zero, and it's like it's like a website kind of. It's fantastic. I would highly recommend this. And there's so much. It's perfect. It's exactly what you need to get into Godot, honestly. All right. Every time turret type is set. So it should work right now. Okay. So I guess it doesn't set on. I knew that. My bad. Yeah. All right. Now, do you think this will work? Sorry. Wow. What am I doing? Holy shit. What am I doing? All right. Damn it. Non-existent function contains in-based packed string array. How do I unpack an array? Oh, damn it. Okay, var turrets equals barrel.getMeta. Yep, okay. Dot unpack. If this works, I will freak out. All right, you think it would, right? Damn it, okay, yeah, fair enough. All right. How do you unpack? The language is not, it worked, no. Just use string array.has. Oh, is it not contains? Am I dumb? I mean, I am dumb, but is it really just has? Shit. Oh, damn it, it is. Okay, well, that's depressing. Uh-oh. Print. All right, let's see what we're getting. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. Yeah, obviously that works. Well, it's good to check that works. If I don't know, print barrel.getMeta turret. There you go. So some aren't being used at all, but yeah, so this is the first one. Yeah. So this is the first one. This is the second one, et cetera, et cetera. These are string arrays. That's exactly what I expected. If it has value, what? There's a space. Yeah. Fuck! Excuse me, I'm sorry. I don't have Tourette's, I just need to let it out sometimes. This is not a PG-13 stream. Although it could be if that would make you guys feel better. Yay, it worked! Okay, all right, now the fun begins. Hey, GB, what's up, dude? Well, we've been having fun this entire time, so much fun. But now the fun begins. So I'm gonna go to the Tower Edit menu and go into the Options button. And now, whenever I change this, I'm going to call a function somehow. Let's go to Node, Signals, Item Selected, Toggle, Pressed. Item Selected is fine. And we're gonna go to Tower menu, yes. This doesn't matter. Okay, so we have the index. Interesting. What about the value? What about the text value? It's kind kind of all I care about, honestly. Where's my... Oh. I think I can get that. I think I can get that. So, depending on... Okay, so... We need to set the tower, the turret types, the turret type of the tower, based on... So okay, var selected type, okay? Selected type equals... Okay, we're just gonna test. And then, so what I want to do is global dot selected tower dot turret type equals selected type, right? Where tower turret type, and this will get called when that gets changed. Where was I? Tower edit menu. Turret type, yeah. Selected type. Okay, so how do I, what's the selected type? I want to get the text of the thing I select, not the ID, or the index rather, which is the ID. Although, is it? If this is a separator? Yeah, I think it still is. Okay, we're just gonna do this for now. Forward v3, and we're going to print index. Just to see what we're working with here. Because I just don't know. That's not what I expect. Oh, that is what I expected, excuse me. That's not what I expected. Shit. Okay, well, we have other issues, but first, what's wrong with this? 2, 1, 3. Okay, so what if I choose this one? What is it? 1. Okay, so that is what we expect. The index is the ID. How do we take the ID and get the text? I'm sure there's a way in the docs. Turret type. Option button turret type. Okay, option button turret type. Get item text. There it is. Get item text. It's that easy. All right. So dot get item text, and then we input the index and we get the text. Selected type equals this. Okay, good, good. That's perfect. What is the item text? We have to change that because it's wrong right now. It's forward. Let's just do forward v. Did I do the typo again? Oh my god, I did the typo again. No wonder it didn't work. Shit, man. All right. What's wrong with me? All right, whatever. It's embarrassing. Jesus. Like, oh, why isn't it working? Well, maybe if you typed it correctly. All right, here we go. Oh, okay, hold on. We're gonna get rid of this first. Hold on. There's a couple print statements that I just want to get rid of. Here we go, guys. Yeah. The classic. We were having issues with the spinner boxes or whatever they're called. We were having some issues with these. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Okay, does it work? No. Fuck. Okay. Well, we fucked up towers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So I bet you the single tower doesn't work either. Yeah. All right. Well, let's Let's try to fix this. Invalid index damage on basic window. Damage multiplier equals tower damage. Oh, that's easy. Okay. The barrel. It's because the barrel is like in something else. Yeah, this shit. This is yep. It's literally just that. I guarantee that's the whole thing. I think. I guess we'll find out. Okay, so it looks like the scripts didn't turn off. Okay, and rotating is wrong. This is the most powerful turret you've ever seen, though. But I couldn't make it do this if I wanted to. Oh god. I mean, we have to just keep going, right? So fire rate times 5. How about that? Because why not? Is the game like lagging or something? It's okay, whatever. Wow. Okay, so it has something to do with the rotation. It definitely has something to do with the rotation. We're ignoring the fact that the pausing it or whatever didn't work. We're gonna ignore that for now. The rotation the aiming is not working, and I have an idea of what's going on, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. It's interesting. It's possible the fact that this is sideways is having something to do with it. Like the box. Yeah, I mean, it's just not aimed correctly. Like, look at the rotation. Yeah, there. It has to be that. I'm almost positive that rotation right there was messing everything up. Maybe. Which, like, it's kind of ridiculous that little thing would mess everything up. But is it ridiculous? Yeah, okay, that works. All right. So it was literally that 30-degree rotation. I think. Okay, can we? This is really distracting. Can we please like power these off for a second? I don't even know how to power these off. How do I turn these off? Okay, what if we disable them for now? Dude, what? Is it disabling the node but not the script? Is that what's happening? I mean, I guess I can do that. I don't want to do this though. I just want to turn the whole thing off. I did that. mean, I could just delete it. Oh, store it somewhere? Yeah. Maybe set process. Oh, shit. So does set process only stop the process script from running? So maybe everything else... There is no pause property, only a pause mode property. You don't pause individual nodes, you pause the whole tree. Damn it. That's what that's for. Okay. So the pausable shit was just not correct at all. Fair enough. Fair enough. I have to add it in the script. Okay. All right. But I just don't want these nodes to cost anything, you know? This process function isn't even running. I just want this node to like, I should just delete it. I really should. Okay. I mean, okay, whatever. Var active equals false, I guess. False. Get return active set visible equals active. Well, okay, maybe we should start with active equals value. Visible equals active. Is there anything else? I mean, not really. And then active if not active. I get, like, I didn't want to do this, but I guess this is a good way to do it. If not active, return. Okay, and now I need to go barrel dot active equals false. Barrel dot active equals true. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah, we've got a bit of an issue. We've got a bit of an aiming issue. All right. Shit. Ah, yes, of course. Okay. Is that fixed? Or is it the other way around? I think it's the other way. But because I thought it was the other way, it actually wasn't the other way. It's this way. Because I'm wrong every time. Damn it! I was right! I mean, I knew it. Wait, I don't know. Okay. Shit. Okay, let's try this. No! What? Wait. Wait, so that didn't do anything. Oh. Well, damn. Okay, wait. Wait, that literally didn't do anything. Wait, but turning the tower, like, completely messed it up. It, like, can't aim now. So it has to be like this, which is fine. That makes sense. Because the rotation needs to be 0, but what about this? I mean, let's just reset that, I guess. I don't know. Shit, did I just, is it just off? Like, why did I do that? I mean, maybe I could literally just take all of these and rotate. Yeah, okay. All right. So it's aiming to the right. I need to move it to the left, I guess. I mean, this should be the easiest part, right? There you go. Jesus Christ. All right. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. That was not a hard fix. Here we go. You're exactly right. The individual barrel rotations. Push it to production like QA figured out. I am QA. And you guys are too. All right, here we go. Let's go. We got 2, and it's actually working. Yes. Let's freaking do this. Look at it. Yes. It's beautiful. It's freaking beautiful. Now, like if we make them all V3 and then just make them max fire rate, can we like, hello? Oh, that's a bug. Oh, did we, I know what's wrong, but okay, regardless. 40 is the max. Like, can we like break the game if we have enough towers spawning projectiles? I don't know, cause like Godot runs really freaking well, but like if I have effects on all these and stuff, do I care? Like, no one's ever gonna get 40 fire rate. What the fuck, man? All right. I don't even know what to say. Let's finish this. So we're not resetting this properly. Yeah, here we go. Selected type. No, option. Yeah, here we go. Option button, turret type. Selected index. What are the chances that's correct? Selected? The index. All right. That was close. Equals. Global dot selected tower dot. See, this is where it's kind of, oh shit. Nope, that's not gonna work because I'm not saving the index, I'm saving the actual word. Yeah, I'm saving the actual string. Which is probably not great, but it's what I'm doing. So we want something that's like index to string or something. Which is this, obviously, but we want to set it. Set item ID, set item text, and you input an ID. There's set item text, set item ID. Okay, so dot selected equals set, wait, item ID. Sorry, no, it's select, excuse me, it's selected ID. Is that what that is? No, that sets the ID. No. That's not what we want. Oh, I just set it to selected. Oh, well, no, that's what I'm doing. Damn it. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh my God. Okay. Turret type selected, dot selected equals this dot get item ID, and then you put in the string. right? Is that correct, I think? Get item no. Get item. Wait. I want to be able to put in the string and get out the ID. This is kind of annoying. Maybe I should just do it with IDs. Fuck. I mean, I can just save the fucking ID too. I don't mean whatever. All right, I don't want to deal with this. I'm sure there's an easier way, but var turret type ID. I don't give a shit. All right. Equals 0 equals 1. How about that? And then, yeah, great. That's fantastic. And then we're gonna do whenever we set this. Yep. Turret type ID equals index. And then we need to set the option button equal to global selected tower dot this. Okay, there we go. Now, what do we do in the long term? Not this. All right, so forward v3, good. And then if we go to this one, it's gonna be forward v1. This one, forward v3, 1. Oh my God, 2, 3, 2. Okay, it's working. Let's add the other ones now. Let's add the other ones. All right. Right here. So what else do we have? V2, V3. So maybe we call these forward series or something. Multi-directional. We don't need the word series. Multi-directional. It is a separator. Add element. What the fuck is happening? Whoa, we're on pages now. Okay. I did not expect that. MDV1. MDV2. Oh, maybe the pages only add after the separator. That would actually be very helpful. I have a feeling that's not the case. All right. And then what was it? Spread? Spread V1, right? Yeah. Spread V2 and spread V3. All right, here we go. Is this the same live stream as this morning? This morning? I mean, I've been streaming for 8 hours, if that's what you're saying. But I started at like, what time is it right now? It's only 2. I started at like 4, I think. Or 6. Did I start at 6? Yeah, the math checks out. I started at like 6. So yeah, I guess it is. Here we go. But this is my last stream until I finish this devlog. The next devlog is going to be from days 1 to 10, which today is day 10. So look at that. Look at that. Wonderful. That's great. Yes, it makes so much sense. Oh my goodness, I love it. I love it so much. And then like, what about this? Spread V2. Oh, spread is horrible, and I love how bad it is. Wait, okay, maybe we need to shove these together a little bit more. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Cause like, what's it? Well, okay, I wanted to differentiate between forward and spread, you know? This is actually hilarious because the spread, I wish I could delete. I need to add a delete tower button. I'll add that as well, like right now. I just want to see this though. It just shoots. It can't aim. It just. Oh, I love it. It's so funny. Oh my god. It just like it just shoots off into Narnia. But it's actually working too. Because of how the enemies are spawning. Ugh, all right. This is really cool. Let me get a frame rate displayer. GUI Ribs 1. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, OS.K frames per second. Nice. Makes sense. Let's go to the debugger. Oh, did I? It's possible I didn't save it out yet. Yeah, I didn't save it out yet. All right. We've got the enemy count label in here. Yeah, let's add a label. This is gonna be FPS. Funk update FPS. FPS label? Yeah. You piece of shit. Motherfucker. Okay. Ah, engine. Oh shit, is this like... Oh, okay. I don't even need OS anymore. It's just a built-in, or whatever you want to call it. Nice. Hello? Engine? Oh, it's an engine instead of OS. All right, and that makes significantly more sense. Ah, we crashed your camera too. Wonderful. How's it going, Ribs? What's up? Also, camera froze. Yeah, thank you. It's like every time it errors out, there's a chance. All right, solid 75. I'm just kind of scared. I'm scared. Okay, let's start slow. Okay, yes. Oh, we're down to 74. Okay. And now let's just do more. 'Cause why iframe. All right. I mean, it's the fact that it's not dipping when I do that is good. It's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. I mean, yeah. I'm not sure how I feel that the frames are dropping. Like I don't like. What am I supposed to do? I don't know. I guess object pulling, right? The reason it's dropping is because I'm not object pulling the projectiles, right? Like that has to be it. I mean, what would you guys suggest? Like, the profiler. So Meter, I have been unable to get the profile to work for a while, actually. Like, I can't press start. So if you, I mean, I don't know if this website, or this webpage rather, is gonna, well, okay, that doesn't help, but thanks for that. Oh, never mind. All right. Yeah, I can't press start, so I don't know. I don't even want to bother with this right now. I can't press start. No matter what I do, okay, I can't press start. The visual and the network, fine, but this one, am I like missing something? I don't know. I don't know, dude, but, right, so object pulling. I bet you object pulling would help. You restart Godot, then start the game, then start the profiler. Dude, this is pissing me off. And if anyone can fix this, I don't know what it wants from me. The following files are newer on the disk. I don't know. And maybe that's why the profiler's messing up. Oh, okay. So you said start the game, then start the profiler. That's new to me. The profile is actually, the start button's on. I bet you this will crash my camera, by the way. Maybe not. Okay. Okay, this is cool. Nice. All right, let's make it lag. It's not that hard anymore. Whoa. What's happening? Oh, my camera fell. Okay. All right. This is why we don't use the debugger, because, yeah. Do you guys see this shit? Do you see this? This is exactly why we don't use this, because it breaks my camera for some reason. So that's fun. All right. Yep. Okay. I know. Thank you. All right. What were we doing? Oh, we want a tower delete button. Oh, we also have frames per second. Okay. That's what we were actively working on. No, I want the debugger. I really should say this as its own node. Where is it? Update. Yep, here it is. So it's gonna be FPS. All right. Cool. Who needs that profile? Who needs a profiler when you've got this updating every half second? Which is not ideal. So like, fire rate maxed, just one dude. It can handle it, right? Which I'm not surprised. But then like, if we do the hex shot, oh, it's still here. That's surprising. But what if we do two? Like, at a certain point, it's just instantiating too many things at the same time. Just, like, straight up. Which is understandable, and which is why I need to do object pulling with the arrows. Although, it is surprising that this is... Oh, are they just dying too quickly? Oh, the fire rate's 1. Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot to set it to 1, my bad. Okay, so it is good. So this doesn't... And like, of course it will, right? Like, there's so many freaking arrows. Can we get a projectile count as well? Let's do that. How are we doing the enemy count? Update enemy count. When is that being called? Oh. Oh, yeah, alright. I was gonna do it like in a clever way, but I just decided not to. Fair enough. Let's go to arrow and add it to the group projectile. Oh, sorry. All right, projectile count 0. Let's try to see like at what point is too many projectiles, you know? But the thing is, like, I'm almost positive it's the instantiation of them. And it's not just, like, the sheer amount of them. It's the continuous instantiation of them. I'm almost positive. So, but I don't know yet, obviously. Maybe, like, 10. Let's not go crazy yet. It's just gonna hover around 250. All right. I believe doubling the fire rate is going to double the amount of people. So not dipping, surprisingly. I expected that. Okay, so we are dipping the 50. All right. Which is not, I mean, that, we don't want that, obviously. So, I mean, here's my thought, right? Here's my thought. Like, what is object pooling? Instead of destroying the arrows after they run out of time, we just make them invisible and store them, like, at the origin or something. You don't have to store them anywhere. But just for, like, an amusing visual display of what's happening. Like, we can actually see it happening. And then, like, to shoot another arrow, you don't spawn a new one. You just use an existing one in the object pool. I don't see why we wouldn't do that, right? Especially with the immense amount of arrows that can possibly throw. This one's hilarious. I love this one. I love this one so much. Spread. Oh, and I wouldn't have had this idea if I didn't, like, do them all at the same time. It literally doesn't shoot forward. I love it. It's just such a cool idea. And I can balance around that fact. So it shoots just as many as the hex. It's arguably better than the hex in a lot of ways. But anyway, look, I could implement object pooling right now, and it would probably take about 20 minutes. But I need to go to bed. God damn it. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it really quick, really quick. Where would I do this in? Where would I do this in? The tower manager, probably. The projectile manager. Should we make a new manager? I mean, for Christ's sake, it's tower related. We should probably just make a dedicated object to it. Like it should be called projectile object pooler or something. Or just put it in the tower. No, you can put it in global. It's just an array. That's all it is. So, like, instead of the barrels are, so shooting, it's instantiating an arrow, okay? Instead, it just needs to check the object pool. Like, this is the easiest freaking thing to... Okay, so, like, what about arrow? What does arrow do that's special? This is nothing. This literally does not matter. Destroy needs to send to the object pool. Needs to send it to the object pool. That's it. Damage, all these variables just need to get reset. That's it. They're not being set at all right now. I mean, the reset and ready, but yeah, this just won't work. Yeah, the tower. Right. Oh man. I mean, I could set up like a little pool for every single tower. That's kind of dumb. This would make it buttery smooth. Ah, this would work so well because like the lagging is purely from the instantiation. So, oh man. Where? So okay, let's think about this. Where would we actually put the object pooler or the object pools? And then like like you have one projectile for every. So I need a different array for each projectile. Would it just be one function? Would it just be I mean, if it's just a single function with a bunch of arrays. And then, like, do I put it in a node? Do I put... How do you know that lagging? Okay, so this is how I know. That's a great question. This is how I know. When we do, as opposed to like the sheer amount of them, I guess I don't know that, but the reason why I believe it's because of instantiation is because when I do this, it doesn't lag at all. So I guess you could argue that it might be the sheer amount of arrows, but I'm almost positive it's because too many arrows are trying to be spawned at the same time. I guess it could be the amount. But like, and yeah, maybe it is the amount of arrows and like all the code that's trying to move the arrows running at the same time, but I just don't think that's it. Yeah, the profile's broken. It freezes my camera and it doesn't work. So it's like double whammy. Look, I mean, look, there's only one way to find out, all right? We gotta just do it. So I'm gonna just do it. Tower manager. I'm just gonna put it in the tower manager, I don't care. Var air, we could do a dictionary. Projectile pool. This is a dictionary. You key in with the name and you get out a list of arrows. This should definitely be its own thing. I'm just gonna make it its own thing. Stop it. What is happening? Okay. Okay, let's see. Node. I just like putting all my scripts in little nodes just so I can like see them. I don't know. It's probably dumb. Where would I put that? I guess this could be like an auto load or something. But it's kind of cool. They're just all there. I don't know. Scripts. Now this I hate. I hate how I'm just shoving all the scripts in here. It doesn't make any sense, but projectile pool. Projectile pooler. Projectile manager. Sure. Projectile pool. It's not a manager. I mean, it's the pool. It's the projectile pool. Okay, cool. So there it is, the projectile pool. All right, so on ready, what's gonna happen? Projectile pool, and we're gonna key in with arrow. And this equals an empty array. And we'll just do, we'll do a bunch, but right now we only have arrows. Great. Function. Get projectile. Does that make sense? Spawn projectile, get projectile. Sure. Put in the type. All right. I'm in C# mode. It's that time of night. We're in C# mode. Yo, Kingdom, what was your name? Kingdom Ships. Thank you so much for the Prime, man. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. The support means a lot. This is Godot. Yeah. Can you profile the native code in a debug build with Visual Studio? Maybe. I mean, I could. This is Godot 4. I could set it up to run with Visual Studio, but I don't care. Or Visual Code. Oh. Does Visual Code have its own profiler? I don't even know. I don't use it enough. I use Visual Studio, but I don't really profile in that either. But because all the stuff I do, I don't need to. It's just web stuff. Okay. Get projectile type. We input the type. Let's say we input, I don't know, arrow. So return. No. If projectile pool arrow, and this returns an array of arrows. Can I like, whatever, okay. I mean, I guess it would be 3D node. What is wrong? Node 3D. Is that correct? Sure. Is that right? Yeah, that makes it, it forces it to be an array of, yeah. Let's just make sure arrow is actually that. Yes, it is. And let's go back to this, projectile pool. If the, so this is a dictionary. We're keying in with arrow. So this gives us an array of node 3Ds. If this array has size, that size, well, okay, can we just, hold on. Var arrow, var projectile pools, not pool, pools. And now we're getting a specific projectile pool, so let's just do pool. Or we could do OP for object pool, but we're just sticking with pool. Var pool equals this. And this is an array of node 3Ds. It's always going to be that. If pool, and I'm doing this so I get the autofill, dot size or count. Count, you have to put something in. I believe it's size. If pool dot size is greater than 0, return we're returning a node 3D. Return pool of index. Just return the first projectile in the pool. Remember, there's the dictionary of pools that we key into with the type, and then there's the pool that we got from the dictionary, which is this. Great. Else instantiate it. Let's go to barrel. Let's go to barrel. Let's do arrow scene preload. Let's get, we don't need this anymore, but we'll change that. We'll leave the arrow, we'll change it later. What am I in right now? Oh my God. Okay. Else, but first, let's do onReady arrow scene equals preload, yes. And like maybe we can make this programmatic as well, because we're passing the type. This is not the type. We could do like, we could actually preload. Oh God. How do I want to do this? I definitely don't want to load. I definitely don't want to use load. It needs to be preload. It needs to be quick. There's scenes and then projectiles and then arrow and then arrow. That's fine. This folder system won't change. But no, I don't like that. Else we can just match it for now. I don't know what else to do. Match type, and then if it's type arrow, we're going to return an instantiated arrow scene. Return arrow scene dot instantiate. Yes. What? Oh. Sure. Okay. Else. Okay. Sure. Return. Well, no, it's always gonna return something. God damn it. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Perfect. I understand. If it doesn't match, it's not going to return something. So fair enough. Okay. Now the last thing is to put things back into the pool. So maybe func. Man, how do we get return projectile? And there might be a clever way to like only have to input the projectile, but we might as well just do type and then projectile or something like that. Wait, is this a class? Oh shit. I forgot about that. I made this a class. I wonder if I could take advantage of that. I mean, I probably could. I have a projectile class. Well, shit. Func return to pool. And this is going to be like, it depends on the type. I mean, I guess I could just implement this in destroy. Func destroy. Can I just leave it like this? Because it's a virtual class or something? Or do I have to pass? I think I have to pass. Stylized edge. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I can't talk. Sorry. Okay. Sure. You have to have a destroy class if it's a projectile. That makes sense, I think. But it's irrelevant. Let's go to arrow, which is a projectile. We are implementing the destroy, but it's not going to queue free. It's going to add it back. And yeah, this is fine. All right, this is the arrow. This is the arrow script. It has way too much stuff in it that should be in the class script, but it's fine. So how do I put it back into the pool? I mean, why not just give it a reference to the fucking object pool? So on destroy, pool dot and self. There's way more we have to do first, but well, not way more, but this is good. So, and this actually works out perfectly because the pool spawns the arrows. So return, so maybe not return yet. Var arrow instance equals this. Arrow scene.instantiate. Arrow instance dot pool equals pool. Yeah. Great. I mean, I hate doing this, but like, I mean, I guess. Is there, with the match, can you just do like an else or something? How do you just do like, is it just that? All right. Is that even right? Oh my god. Oh, I guess, yeah. No, it's a method. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. I don't even care. We're just gonna do this. It's fine. It's completely fine for now. Okay, so. Okay, great. So our arrow instance has a reference to the pool. There needs to be a better way I can do this, though. Like it has to return something. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. Return. Yeah, actually, that's not even that bad. Although this, I would do this regardless of the match. Oh, no, I wouldn't. Sorry. I would do this. So var, we want it, okay, hold on. We want this. Else, var projectile instance. Projectile instance equals this. Projectile instance equals pool return projectile instance. And we do this always. Hopefully that makes sense. Oh, wait. It would be this, I guess, but then we're always instantiating something. That's horrible. Or it would like be a double instantiate every single time. How do I make sure it has something? I guess if it equals null, yeah. If projectile instance equals null, then instantiate that. Sure. Okay, and then it's always doing this no matter which match it is. We only have one right now, obviously. And then it returns. Okay. So return projectile. Great. We no longer need to do that. They return themselves. All right. Get projectile. Sure. From the pool. Sure. Arrow. Destroy. Pool.append self. What else? Position equals vector 0, I guess. Plus, I want to just put them all in the same place or something. I mean, 0's fine. Yeah, whatever. Actually, this is fine. Is there anything else we need to do? Projectile speed multiplier equals 0, I guess. On ready is not going to get called anymore. Yeah. On ready is not going to get called. That's an issue. But we can solve that. That's not that big of a deal. So. But what else? We're moving. What does the move function do? Oh, it's right here. I mean, I basically just need to turn everything off if it's not in the pool, I guess. Maybe just turn process off, actually. Honestly, like, isn't that it? Just turn process off? Oh, what about all this shit, though? Well, that's never gonna... Well, actually, the vision area... How do I, like, disable this shit? Oh, maybe I can literally disable it. I can literally just turn it off. Is there anything else? Disable mode? What does that even mean? I swear to God, there's a way I could just like turn it off. I can just shut off monitoring and I can just shut that off, I guess. You have access to the... Wait. Okay, we don't even have. Okay, on ready. Var lifetime timer equals. So on destroy. No, not on destroy. Excuse me. Shoot on. I mean, there's on ready, but that's not what I want. I guess arrow.shoot is fine, and then we can do like. Yeah, we could set all these. Yeah, that makes sense. But we need to pass it in. And then the timer needs to reset. How do you reset a timer? Is it start, I think? And let's see. So this code isn't gonna work. We need to input these. Is there anything else? I mean, there's a lot, right? The position, there's. The position needs to get set. All the stats need to get set. I mean, let's go in the barrel and try to figure that out. So shoot. Okay, we have shoot. If active, return. Sure. If it's not active, return. That's fine. We don't want this anymore, right? So var arrow instance node3d equals what? It's going to be. Oh, damn it. We need to put it in global. I forgot. So var projectile pool, okay, and then in test projectile pool on ready global dot projectile pool equals self, okay, and now the barrel is going to go global dot projectile pool dot get projectile, and then we're going to input arrow. Obviously, this is hard coded right now, but that's fine. That's fine for now. Arrow instance dot tower equals tower. Oh, this actually will work. Oh, this will work. Okay. Did I delete this? Okay, let's undo this. This will work perfectly because we have the tower. We give the arrow the tower. Okay. That makes sense. The arrow should know what tower is shooting it so it can get the stats. That makes sense, I think, for now. Arrow instance dot tower equals tower. It's not an instance anymore. Well, it could be. It's already added. It should be. It's not, but it should be. So let's do that. Let's cut that. So if we go to test, project pool, okay. Yeah, we didn't. If it equals null, it needs to add it to the tree. Yes, that makes sense. It's okay. Good. Arrow, okay, here we go. Arrow instance dot position. It's really not arrow anymore, it's projectile, isn't it? Projectile. Ah, that's a class, damn it. All right. Whatever. Tower equals tower, position equals position, rotation equals rotation, good. We just have to play shoot now. Arrow instance dot shoot. And arrow has a shoot function which restarts its timer and it sets the stats. That's it. it feels kind of weird that like some stuff gets set here and some stuff gets set here. Why not just set it all here? Or set it all, or set it all here. You know? I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's try this. So projectile count shouldn't actually go down now after shooting. It shouldn't go down because we're not getting rid of, okay. Frick. I mean, why would I expect it to work first? Oh, no. Arrow, no! I was supposed to raid you. You literally started and stopped while I was streaming. That's not a bad thing. I'm just, God. All right, how'd it go? Now I'm trapped here. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Whatever. You do short streams now. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. Try to assign a typed array with an array of a different type. Wonderful. Wonderful. Wait. What? Now I'm confused. You hate Twitch and IRC so much. Wait, what's IRC? I feel like I've asked that before. Twitch is perfect in every way. Well, hey, I really appreciate the raid, man. Thank you. You used to do 10-hour streams daily? Oh my lord, dude. I stream Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and then sometimes on Saturday and Sunday when I feel like it. Like, and those will be from like 7 p.m. to like 12-ish to 1-ish, so like 5 or 6 hour streams. But like every day, you're insane. Is what Twitch chat is built. Oh, okay, yeah, I got you. It's this old ass chat protocol with no info, dude. That I don't even know. I don't even want to think about that. Okay, so where are we doing get projectile? Let's just start there. I believe it's in barrel, if I'm not mistaken. Barrel. Right. Get projectile arrow. Good. That's what we expect. All right. In the projectile pool, we have on ready projectile pools arrow equals an array. You know what? Let's just do this. Okay. So we are putting an array at arrow, at the key arrow. Projectile pools. So get var pool. Pool is just an array. Let's just do that. Pool is an array. Great. Pool is an array. Equals projectile pools, and then we're keying in with type. String. Why doesn't that work? Non-existent function start in base nil. Oh. Okay, so we got here. That's cool, I guess. Okay. Where are we calling start? In base nil. Nil. We're doing it in the barrel. Well, we're calling shoot in the barrel. lifetime timer on bar equals lifetime. Is it not? Is it play? But it said base nil. Okay, hold on. No, it's freaking start. Okay. Why is this base nil? Why are you nil? On ready var life. Why are you nil? Am I calling ready too soon? We're it's possible I'm calling it too soon. So barrel. It's very possible I'm calling it too soon. Maybe on shoot should wait for a sec. And I can, that's fine. I think that's fine. I think it's completely fine for this to wait 1 frame before shooting. But because like that's what's happening, right? That has to be what's happening. It's being instantiated and it's not like ready yet. What did I break? Oh, arrow. Oh no. Yeah, I'm shooting arrows. Oh, that's funny. Just take a look and enjoy the pain. Oh my god, I don't want to look at that anymore. That's horrible. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking though. What calls shoot? The barrel calls shoot, but it's being instantiated by the object pool too fast. I agree. So await get tree dot create timer for 0.1, I guess 0.01. And then dot finish timeout dot time. I forget. Oh, it is dot timeout. Okay. Okay, so we're awaiting this, and then we shoot. Let's try that. I'm not a huge fan of this solution, but oh man, all right. Same thing. That's interesting. Oh, but yeah, Arrow, we got this working. Well, it was working, but now we're trying to implement object pooling. So we've got the different barrels, and it's pretty sick. Pretty sick, not gonna lie. But okay. Attempt to call create timer in base. Oh, for Christ's sake, in base null. Okay, so this whole thing just doesn't even exist. All right. Let's not do this yet. This whole thing just doesn't exist. In base, no. Arrow instance equals global dot projectile pool dot get projectile arrow. Okay. Get projectile. What is it returning? Okay, can we? Man, should we just use a breakpoint? I guess. All right. Okay, we're breaking here. Let's try it. What? Yeah, breakpoint. Let me move my screen. Okay, there. Seriously, I can't even. I'm surprised my camera isn't freezing. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, that's beautiful. Okay. Yes, it's an array of size 0. If the size is greater than 0, do that. It skips over it. Else, great. Match type arrow, correct. Yes. Projectile instance equals arrow scene dot instantiate. Arrow scene, yeah, okay. Where did we go? Oh. Okay, sure. Yes, it's running this. Okay, now we're in the arrow, but there's no ready function, so this should be fine. Okay, good. If projectile instance equals null, which it does not, good. Projectile instance dot pool equals pool. I mean, we have, it's right here. Here's the projectile instance. It's in the tree as well. Projectile pools. It's a dictionary of size 1. Projectile, okay, pool, array of size 0. Wait a second, what? Did it never add itself to the pool? Oh shit. I mean, I don't... That's interesting. Okay, maybe... Did I forget to add it to the pool? That's funny. So I have the pool. Yeah, that's kind of an important thing, actually. Pool dot append projectile instance. It's kind of an important thing. I have the array or the dictionary of pools, but I need to actually add it to the pool. Now I was adding it. This is driving me insane. Seriously, is my cursor just gonna? Okay, whatever. I was going to add it in the arrow, or I did add it in the arrow, I think, on destroy. It adds it back to the pool. Oh wait, oh my god, no, I'm sorry. Oh my god. No, I don't add it to the pool. It's not in the pool. It's taken out of the pool. Yeah, no, obviously. Okay, so I'm dumb, but that's been known. Projectile pool, no, we don't add it to the pool. It's out, it's not in the pool because it's being used. Return projectile instance. And then where is this being? Get projectile. It's being gotten. Get it. Oh my god. It's being gotten in the barrel. But then like arrow instance is just null or something. Okay. I'm sure this is something really stupid. Well, I hope it is, honestly. Okay, we've got the wonderful breakpoints. Is it gonna let me? Same thing. Yes, thank you. Wonderful. Okay, return projectile instance. Here we go. What is this? Arrow instance. Great. Arrow instance. It's right here. Arrow instance. It's probably in... Oh. Is it? Where is it? Well, wait a second, that's weird. Maybe it's not added to the tree. I thought it was. Wait, I thought I added it to the tree. I don't know how to check if it's added to the tree, but I thought get tree.getRoot.add child projectile instance. Why didn't that happen? If it equals null. If it equals null. It did equal null. Equals arrow. Am I just doing this? Maybe it's here and I just don't see it. That's possible. Okay, yeah. Or maybe. That's very possible. Okay, whatever. Let's keep going, I guess. Okay, play the sound. Yes, it has the sound. Great. Okay, it just played the sound. Shoot. Arrow instance dot shoot. And then this is where the issue is. This just doesn't exist, apparently. Yeah, look. Non-existent functions start in base nil. In base nil, why is the lifetime timer nil? But then I added this, but it's not in the tree. That's the issue. This await function wasn't called because it wasn't in the tree. All right. This is weird. Why am I adding as a child of root? Isn't that what I do? Get root, add child? What am I supposed to do? Instance is null. Wait. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god. Ah! It was null up here. It becomes not null. Jesus Christ. All right, thanks. Yeah. All right. Motherfucker. Yeah, it wasn't in the tree. Yep. All right. I blame. How long have it's okay? We're 9.5 hours in, so you know. All right. Motherfucker. Wasn't in the tree. I literally said that, but you know, fuck. Breakpoint. It was my own bug. My breakpoint bug, where the code stops because I tell it to. All right. Let's go, baby. Look, the arrow just stays there. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Projectile count 1. Wait, that's actually, look. I'm reusing the same projectile. I love it. I love it. It's not even working. It's not even dealing damage. Oh my god, there's so much wrong with this. Okay. Okay. Why? Okay, 1, why isn't it dealing damage? What the hell? Arrow. Did we end up setting this? No, we are. Yeah, look. Tower damage multiplier equals tower net damage. Deal damage. This isn't working. What is base damage? Is base damage being set? Base damage is being set. It's supposed to be 3. That's very interesting. Let me... If you ever make a TD game, you're gonna make an arrow tower. Nice. That's really funny. You always get jumped by breakpoints? Yeah. Are you disabling the area? No, I decided not to. Wait. Oh god. Okay. I was going to, but I just wanted to like get it working first. Oh. Wait a second. Wait. It just wasn't being called. It got called once, but not again. But that might have been because the arrow was rotating around it. Hold on. Oh. Okay, it's working once. It's only working once. Go figure. Damage dealt! It was to prevent... I have code in here to prevent arrows from damaging multiple enemies. And it's working very well. Okay, damage dealt. Yeah, okay, well, damage dealt equals false. All right, anything else? Anything else? Probably. There you go. All right. So far, so good. What else? So the arrow is not turning visible when we're, which is weird. Oh. Position equals vector 0. That just doesn't do anything for multiple reasons. Why though? Is it because I'm changing position somewhere else as well? Yeah. Move should not be called. At all. So move if I need a variable. I need a variable called in pool or something. Active, I guess. Active. I don't. Use or in pool. In pool is fine. Yeah, that equals true, I guess. In pool, so shoot equals in pool equals false. In pool equals true when you get destroyed. Okay, probably right here. In pool equals true. Position equal. This should work. I expected this to work. So if in pool, if in pool, if you're in the pool, return. You're not moving. If you're in the pool, return. Just woke up. How are you guys still going? I mean, I've been going for like 9 hours, so I guess I am streaming through people's sleep. That does make sense. That does make sense. But it's 3 a.m. for me, so it's not like crazy or anything. Look at that projectile count 1. Well, of course it's 1. Hold on. Fire rate. Let's triple it. Huh. Okay. Am I removing it from the pool? Can I remove it from the pool once I shoot? Am I doing that? I'm not doing that, am I? That's actually amazing. I have the pool. Pool dot erase self? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? I mean, I still don't know if it's working. I don't think it's working. Well, actually, it might be. Hey, let's go. Look at that. Okay, so now we go hex. Ooh, that was weird. Why didn't the first one shoot? Look at that projectile count, 47, but it's still 47. So now when we spawn, it's not even instantiating anymore. We're just using the same ones over and over. Oh God, look at this. Maybe does this matter? Does it matter that we're doing this? That I just spawn everything in root? I know like 4 people that use Godot 3D. How many am I? Am I one of them? Yeah, well, we'll get there. We'll get to the laser beam fire rate. We'll get there. We're working up to it. We're working up to it. I just want to kind of like build up. I just want to build up to it. So we're staying. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay. I mean, this is good. It's just reusing the same arrows. That's not a bug. It's just a massive fire range. Okay. I'm scared to do it because if it doesn't work, I'm gonna be really sad. I'm gonna be like really disappointed if this doesn't like save the fire rate. I'm gonna be really disappointed. All right. We're still at 75. We're at 75 frames per second with 500 projectiles just sitting around, doing nothing, being lazy pieces of shit, waiting to be spawned again in the object pool. All right, here we go. I don't even know. Now that they're done instantiating, is it gonna stay at... You know what? Maybe it is the amount of arrows flying. I mean, this is obviously... This is obviously helping. It has to be helping, right? I mean... But I have a feeling it's the amount of arrows flying. So I guess the question is like, is there a way to like? I can't. Is there a way to make the arrows flying cheaper? Yeah, I mean it is important to realize like what I'm doing right now is like ridiculous, but it's not at the same time. Like it's a stress test, and if it can't handle this. If it can't handle this, like. How is it going to be able to handle a massive... I mean, I can cap the fire rate. Because, like, this is a lot. But, I don't know. Try making the arrows not collide with themselves. Okay. That could be it. I just want to... I'd like to see like active projectiles, but okay, so let's keep this open. Let's go to arrow and this is scripts. This is scripts. Here it is. So okay, so to make it not collide with itself. So we have a collision layer of. Oh, that's interesting. It's monitoring and monitorable. It shouldn't be monitorable. It should only monitor... Oh, wait. Actually, I don't even know. I'm actually not sure. So, regardless. It's in the layer projectiles sensing... I hate this bug. Enemies. So, it doesn't look like they're sensing themselves. Because by default, areas allow themselves to be monitored. But, like, I have the mask set up properly. Right? But yeah, so, but let's, hold on, let's think about this for a second. Hurt box. So like, deal damage to enemy. Yeah, okay, so this doesn't need to be monitorable at all. Right? It doesn't need to be sensed. I can't freaking hover. This is really frustrating. Okay. Other areas can detect this area. That does not need to happen. What about vision? I'm almost 100% sure enemies in vision does not need to be monitorable. Only monitoring. Do you think this will help? But the arrows we already have spawned aren't gonna update. Or actually they might. Dude, I think that helps. Dang. It looks like that helped. Yeah, that definitely helped. I mean, should I be happy with this stress test? Well, no, but I spammed a lot more that time. I don't know. I think it's, I mean, honestly, why? So, okay, new question. Why is it capped at 75? Don't know. We don't use the profiler here. It freezes my camera and it doesn't work. Maybe it's the errors. Oh, it's just this shit. Yeah, the profiler, it doesn't even start, and it freezes my camera. No, Arrow, I promise you, dude. Just please. Please. Don't do this. Don't make me show it again. It drives me insane. Prints can slow things down? I don't even think I'm printing, dude. I could, I mean, it is a keyboard. Oh, something. I mean... Okay, hold on. Let's go to Arrow. Oh, I didn't save it. Wait. What? I saved it. I'm curious. So... I mean, it definitely could be this. I'm adding and removing enemies. Off to test profiler. Good luck. The collisions do not need to be checked for every frame. You can save it by checking at least once per arrow. Okay. At least once per arrow speed. Right. So, okay, so don't check it every frame. Whoa, wait a second. This is in process? Oh, God. Oh, lordy. Okay, give me a second. I wanted it to be smooth, all right? Give me, physics. I wanted it to be smooth. This was before we were shooting a lot of them. Let's try that. Do I have to restart this? You know what? I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say, yeah, we do have to restart this. Yeah. Areas have an overlapping bodies property. Are you serious? Wait, dude, I checked that though. Are you fucking kidding me? Seriously? Where? Don't tell me. Dude, what the shit? That... okay. Anyway. I'm slowly, actually quickly losing my sanity. Okay, so no. I thought it did, but I didn't see it in the node signal thing, so I just made myself one, I guess. We still need this, obviously, but... so I guess every physics we update enemies in vision, right? So enemies in vision equals get overlapping bodies, hurt box, a vision box. Okay, I'm now realizing this should not be running during... No, never mind. Okay, I'll fix it. Probably would have been faster to type that. Alright. If you're not in the pool. Enemies in vision equals this. Get overlapping bodies in vision. Vision is only sensing enemies, so yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Let's build it again. So let's do the exact same setup. Well, okay, I already failed. So we're doing hex. we haven't even gotten into testing the other stuff, but like well, no, sorry, like stress testing it. But I don't feel like the projectile speed and projectile size would affect it at all. And by the way, the checking if the arrow's colliding every frame. I agree we don't have to check that every frame. I'll get to that. I haven't forgotten. Well, that didn't work. Vision area, vision. Why didn't that work? Oh, because it's not a body, it's an area. You better hope it has get overlapping areas. Okay, it does. Okay. All right. No! Okay, so it needs to be... Okay, so I'm getting overlapping areas. Obviously, this needs to be the parent. I need to get the parent. Shit. Is there a way to get the closest? Maybe this shit is why it's taking so much freaking frame rate. Distance to, what is it, squared? Squared. No, it's squared distance to, isn't it? Oh my god! It's okay, all right. Distance squared to, excuse me. Jesus Christ. Okay, but still, this isn't a list. It's an array of node 3Ds. Is there like a really easy way? Like, how expensive is it to just like convert this entire array? Okay, we're gonna do this. This might be horrible, but I don't really care. I like genuinely don't care at all. Get closest enemy, and it's gonna be an array. I mean, I guess it's an array. It's just a fucking array. Okay. What's wrong? Oh. Okay, and in this array. It's node dot get parent. Okay. It's just get parent. I just get parent. Node dot get parent. Takes in an array of areas that are in the enemy. There's monitors though, which is simpler. Okay, that's kind of nice. It's great if the copy and pasting actually leads to better code. Well, okay, so the reason I'm doing this is because I have the get closest node, which you input an array of node 3Ds, and then I'm gonna make another function which does the exact same thing, but takes in, it takes in an array of areas and then does like node.getParent, because I don't want to convert an array of areas to the area.getParents. And I don't know, like, I just don't want to do that when I don't have to, right? Does that make sense? So now it's get closest enemy, and it makes sense because like the enemy. Did I really capitalize the E? Oh my god. Okay. Why did I capitalize this? Okay, whatever. If it still runs badly, fair enough. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't. Yeah, I get it. Like I don't, but I just don't know like how what I should expect, you know? Like maybe this is running well. I don't know. But I feel like we can do better, you know? Okay, get closest enemy, self, enemies in vision. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So we're now using the area the get areas, the get overlapping areas instead of what we were doing, which was manually updating the array like over and over. We didn't do anything. Holy shit. I hate rebuilding this test over and over, but I mean, if I implemented saving, I wouldn't have to, but. Stop raiding me! The real Pygon. Thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it. Pack scenes, okay. Thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? It got worse. What the fuck? Why is it worse? What did you do? What did you make me do to my game? No, I'm kidding. That is interesting how it got worse though. Is this actually like is the enemies in vision thing? I wish I could tell like what is causing this because we don't have a profiler. Okay, hold on. If in pool return. If in pool enemies in vision equals. Okay. Yeah, I'm checking every and that's a lot, right? It literally might be worse. It is worse. Those look like self-guided missiles. They are. Hey, yo, the real Polygon, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah. Wait, what? Physics frame is faster than frames? Wait, what do you mean? I thought process was faster than physics frame. Like, wait, yeah, what? What do you mean? Wait, are you serious? I thought physics frame, I thought process was like way faster than physics frame. Like it happened more often. What? So which one? Right? It's every frame. Physics process is every physics frame. I thought physics. Are you wait? Are you saying physics frame happens faster than frame? Dude, what the fuck? My whole life, I don't even use physics in this game. So when, okay, so like, all right. I could set the defaults of this so I don't have to. Maybe that's what I should do. Yeah, it's worth it. Give me a second. Okay, that's way easier than manually freaking changing it over and over. What the hell? Wait a second. Whatever. Okay, I'll do it later. All right. Whatever. Are you sure? Yeah, you haven't been wrong yet, so I don't know why. I don't know why I doubt you. Scene? You don't want to be slow, fast. You want physics to be slower than visuals. I thought process was like how fast the code was running, and then physics was like 60 frames a second, but it runs at a fixed rate, right? Well, I don't know. Yeah, which ends up faster, right? All right. Oh, you showed me. Okay, there's this. Yeah, well, I believe you. Okay, I believe you. But pack scene, what's... And then process is based off the frame rate. Fair enough. Okay. What's the deal with pack scene? A pack scene would be good for the enemies, right? But... the enemies aren't just causing lags. I thought it was arrows, but we're using object points. It's still... But my arrows are scenes. That's interesting. Oh, it's helpful for savings. Got you. Okay, so you're talking about scenes. All right, so do you think there's any way I can make this test run smoothly? Do you think there's any way I can do it? Like, I'll show you. Like if we go into arrow, in process, I'm checking that. Okay, so maybe we shouldn't check this every single process frame. What? I mean, what if I just do that? Is that? Yeah. Simplify the collision shapes. Like your tower one is super specific. Yeah, but my tower one isn't being used for anything except my mouse. That's not... I don't think that's going to make it lag. It's because... Dude, it's because I'm having like 1,000 arrows. You think it's sound? Yeah, what if it was sound? Wait, what if it actually was sound? Should the arrow despawn if the goblin dies? I'm using object pooling, so... I'm saving the I am despawn. I'm not despawning it. I'm saving it basically. I'm just making it invisible so I don't have to reinstantiate it. I like the idea with the sound. You have a good point because I have the sound. I can make it play 100 times But maybe it doesn't need to be played 100 times. Okay, but first, we have this area which is detecting the mouse. Okay, so monitorable. It's monitoring. Well, which one is it? Does it need to be either? It just needs to be ray pickable. Wait, what if it's neither? Wait, what the fuck? It doesn't have to be either. Okay. But like there were only 4 of them, so it's not like that was breaking the bank or anything. In my opinion, that is actually pretty funny though. What about this one? Okay, and then there's this one. Okay, this one I did. It's only monitoring, which is good. The sounds. The sounds. Okay, so the sound manager is right here. Let's just go into all of these and make the max polyphony 25. And then didn't we do something else? It was an arrow, right? Yeah, this. We were never doing enemies in vision. So I am very curious, actually. So, okay, hold on. So you're saying only do this when? Every time... I mean, but it moves every frame. Or, I'm just doing it every time it moves. You know? So, not cool. So I guess you're saying do it less than that? Depending on the speed? But this is like a fun little thing to try to figure out, like how to optimize this, because like we might as well try to optimize it now before we get way more into the game. But like I don't even know like what's a good goal for, like I don't even have a goal with this, which is, I mean, whatever. But where am I setting this 6 and 1? I don't even... Oh, there's a bug. Okay, so if I'm going from tower to tower, the zoom doesn't reset. Well, is that a bug? I don't know. Might not be a bug. Like this runs flawlessly, which I'm not surprised. It's only using 66 arrows. But then, like, start doing this shit, it's like already like. Dude, imagine if it was the sound, like, actually. Oh my god, it might have been the sound. No, it wasn't the sound. Good guess, though. No! Wow. How many objects do we have? Oh, wow. Wait, maybe it's just because it's in debug mode. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. How do I deploy with remote debug? I mean, like, what if I exported it and just, like... Because, like, it's trying to keep track of all this shit. I don't know. Do you think draw calls? Yeah, maybe I shouldn't try to do premature optimization. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm just, you know what? Like, I'm just kind of just learning. I don't know. This is before textures, yeah. But this is a lot of arrows. You're not sure how much 4.0 has changed draw calls? There were a lot of issues. I mean, again, like... Okay, hold on. So, alright. What if I zoomed in? I hate remaking this over and over. Wouldn't that, like, or at least, like, rotated the camera around, wouldn't that help with the draw calls? Does that even make sense? No, it wouldn't. My procedural tiles, dude. That I'm telling you, man. Like it's because we have so many freaking arrows flying. But like I just want to know, like I don't know what part of the arrows, but again, yeah, the premature optimization thing. Like there's no real point. But it's again, I don't know. It's like a learning thing. I could get rid of these arrows a little bit faster, you know? That'll probably help. Yeah, they're flying pretty far. Yeah, I agree. I with debug unchecked, I have not tried. Atala, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I do want to just see. Yeah, it's still drawing it, right? Even though I am very curious how the export would be. That's a good question. This has to be. Hold on. This has to be expensive, right? Like the position thing. This is just math. I mean, yeah, this can be expensive, I guess. But like we're the area thing over and over, and it's a pretty big vision zone. If I do this, I mean, how much less should I do this? Yeah, you can check what function. Okay. We'll try. I'm gonna turn my camera off, and we're gonna try to use the profiler. Okay, so in the profiler, you can check what function exactly takes the most time. I'll try. Is it it's just the profiler, right? What's happening? I don't think I'm doing this right. Should I? Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay. Script functions. All right. Let's hurry. If I touch the profiler, it explodes. So we can't touch it. We just need to, you know, do this and then look at it later. Alright, what do you guys think? Process. I think it's the moving. I think it's the arrow moving. Check this script. Don't tell me it goes away. Okay, good. So... yeah, I mean, this is being called for every arrow, right? And yeah, the move function. The update position, update destination position. Get closest enemy. So it's these, it's the arrows, and that's, I mean, I don't want to say it's obvious, but. So, I mean, like, what is it specifically though? Follow path. Oh, yeah, all the enemies moving. Yeah, that's fair, though. I still say compare using the signal setup for getting bodies instead. Okay. You think? Why, though? Yeah, 0.62 is pretty good for that. I agree. But this process, so the move function, which I guarantee is this, right? Can I go to it? I don't know what that means. Oh, and then right here, update destination position. What is this? Get closest enemy. Yeah. All right. I mean, what's okay? Do you guys have any advice on a better way to get the closest enemy? You're getting an entire array every frame in process instead of only updating it when it changes. That's a good point. I accidentally used the right... yeah, that's a good point. Oh, we have no undo because we restarted. All right, that's fine. I can easily remake that. That's a really good point, actually. Do collision slow down O of n to the power of 2, or does the box size somehow cut it more towards linear? I have no idea. O to the n to the power of 2 is kind of like how... oh man, it's how like fast it runs, basically. It's like how many times you have to loop through n, and n to the power of 2 is not good. But O to the n is linear. O to the n, excuse me. O of n is linear. O of n to the power of 2 is like not good. It's a lot of n's. And suddenly it's working. Yeah, well, we're being very careful with it, all right? We're not clicking anything. We're being very, very gentle with the profiler. And we have decided that it's this. So we're gonna try really quick going back to the vision thing. Do you guys know if a sphere is cheaper than something else? I figured a sphere is like the most simple collision box, which is why I used it. Okay, so area entered. But this is good learning. Like, it all makes sense. Like, honestly, like, yeah, it made sense to use the areas thing because it was like built in to get the areas. But now it also makes even more sense maintaining your own array because you're only like adding 1 or 2 things per frame as opposed to like an entire array for every single arrow. That makes perfect sense. So let's go back to this. So update enemies in vision. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Hope I didn't butcher your name too badly. Alright, so we want to get enemies in vision dot append area dot get. I forgot what get parent is. Is it get parent? I forgot what get. Oh no. And then dot erase. Yeah, this is gonna help a lot, I guarantee it. And it'll compound with everything else we changed as well. You think the sphere is the most complex? I'm utterly lost. Oh no. Yeah, because of pi calculations, that's... Sure, the slower you erase it. Well, not necessarily. I mean, I guess, but... I want the arrows to kind of home pretty nicely. Pretty forgivingly. It's still only like... It's... I don't know. I don't know why I made this function. That doesn't make any sense anymore. Okay, so... Yeah, this is good. This is good. So, maybe like... Well, never mind. I was gonna say do this less, but you can't. That's not a thing. Okay, I mean, let's... Should we try it again? One last time before I go to bed at 4 a.m. Re-indexing the array definitely adds slowdowns for sure. Okay, so it depends if it has to reorder the array. I'm not reordering the array. Alright, debugger. Are you still going well? Are you still doing stuff? Let's find out. It's funny that I ended up doing the right solution because I didn't know of a function that ended up being more expensive. But like, if I knew about it, I would have used it. For the record, if that's not obvious, like I would have 100% used it if I knew about it. Motherfucker. Oh, sorry. Invalid get index center. I should have checked. Ah, damn it. What? Closest, yeah, okay, sorry. Get closest node 3D. We're going back to this. We don't need the, I forgot to, fuck me. I forgot to do this. We don't need this anymore. Sorry. Wow, it's still working, apparently. Is it still working? Can we, okay, well, here we go. Can we clear? Damn it, where's start? No! I mean, wait, it's not stopped though. Alright. Erase does reordering if it's not at the end. Dictionaries wouldn't do that. So should I make a dictionary? That's interesting. That's very interesting. To avoid, yeah. When you erase, it has reorder. That's very interesting. If you're coding yourself, you could find closest enemies with Barnes Hut quickly. I don't know what that means. Yeah, no, that does make sense though. Multi-meshes. Yeah, the profiler is kind of dumb. Yeah, no, I think I read the dictionary stuff. You said it could help, but it could hurt. I mean, we're just updating a dictionary, right? So you do the key and then you update it. Huh. But what would you index by? The name? Yeah, as a data, yeah. Oh, baby, it's working. All right. I just want to like see some noticeable improvement before I get off and go back. Cause like this is gonna be my last stream until I finish the devlog, so. I wanna end on like you know, like a successful, yeah, we got it. It's actually running well now. But I mean, honestly, it's still running well. Like we're trying to get it to run better. I mean, what can you really ask for? At this point, we're gonna need a custom engine if we're. But like, that's the thing. Like this. Okay. Here's what you guys have to realize. Here's what I have to realize. This high of a fire rate is so rare. The fact, like, you will never get this many towers doing this. Okay. The reason this is concerning to me that it's like not super, not like flawless right now, is that let's say I have like 20 towers or maybe more, all shooting relatively slowly. Like won't that equal whatever the heck I'm doing here? Maybe not. I don't, you know. So like I feel like I should be able to do this, but I don't know. Okay, so physics. Well, hold on. Maybe I should move everything out of physics again. Physics frame time 16, and that's. Where's the process frame time? Oh, it's always gonna be 16. Duh. Okay. I like how it just like crashes. Like I really love that. Maybe I should have stopped it, because now I lost everything. Oh, I mean, I could just do this. Alright, you guys don't need to see it. This is all you guys care about, to be honest. You can just hear it. You can just listen to it. Just listen. What am I looking for? Okay, that's 400 enemies. Are we ever gonna have 400 enemies? Dude, the game is like... What is happening? Is it the health bar? It might be the health bar. I don't even know, dude. Man, they are shredding. They are shredding them. Alright, what's happening? Can someone... Does anyone have any insight about anything? Multi-meshes, if you could set up your map. Dude, but like the map is small right now. That's not the bottleneck. I hear you. I totally hear you, but that's definitely not the issue. servers. Don't forget the textures are going to drop performance a chunk unless you super optimize them. I'm not too worried about that. The art isn't going to be like amazing in this game. All right. Simplify the tower colliders. Like how? What do you want me to do? Just get rid of this. Get rid of this. Clear this. Do this. All right. How's that? There you go. Do you really think 4 towers? Why did you put everything in process? Because you told me to. Physics process has a whole 16.7 milliseconds instead of, for example, just 13 milliseconds in process. Well, because I thought I was told that process runs more. Like runs more times. Background Godot uses servers for handling stuff. Oh, servers. Oh, that's what. Oh, I don't know what that means. Yeah, like C++ stuff. I'm down with it. Yo, look, if I am totally down with trying to use C++ to do this, or like I am totally down with that. Yes, and that's bad if it runs more times per second. I should have just said quad T index of 3D objects. Oh my lord. Oh, n log of n. Huh. Oh wow. That's very interesting. That's pretty cool. You draw like a bunch of squares and then like checks where you are compared to the square. That's interesting. Yeah, custom C++. I've never tried it either. Theoretically, a 30 frames per second physics frame rate could even work. You can, so set the because I'm not. The thing is, like, I'm not using physics at all. So okay. So that's interesting. That's very interesting. But won't it just like visually move a lot less smooth? Because that's the thing, like maybe I update the position faster, but then like oh wait, what am I saying? I don't even know what I'm saying. I don't even know. Physics goes off at a fixed rate, so it can end up faster. Whereas process is tied to FPS, which a lot of the times you don't want, especially for movement. Yeah, you don't want that. Wait, you don't want that for movement. That's what I'm. Wait a second. Okay. Okay, so I should put it in physics. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. And that makes sense to me. Look, I'm down. I just want it to be smooth, but it is shooting kind of fast. Will I be able to visually like see it like move if I lower the physics frame rate? Gravity. Wait, what? I'm not. What's? Whatever. Run on separate thread. That sounds dangerous. Wait, that sounds great. But I'm not using physics! Like, I'm not using I'm using the physics process, which, is that physics? Yeah, so there's GD extension, which you don't need to rebuild Godot. And yeah, it is new to Godot 4, I believe. Areas count as physics. Shit. Are you not worried about people stealing your idea by sharing the code? Wait, who are you talking about? Are you saying like stealing this game I'm making? So the reason I'm not worried, if that's what you were talking about, if the reason I'm not worried about people stealing my game, even though I'm streaming like the entire thing, is because everyone's super lazy, and like everyone has their own ideas. So like, if the same person who wants to steal my idea is not going to make this, they can't. They just don't know how. And the people that know how aren't gonna steal it. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. So like the camera moves in process because I want it as smooth as possible, right? But then physics, should that be with like enemy movement and arrow movement? Does that make sense? Good answer, because I'm worried about my idea for a startup. Yeah, I mean, like, maybe don't, if it's a really good idea, maybe don't say anything until you develop it more. Because, you know what I mean? But, like, I've heard stories about big, like, mobile game companies taking someone's, like, game jam idea or something, and, like, or, like, an indie game and developing it faster. But the only reason that works is because, like, it's a really simple mobile game kind of concept. You know, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree. But like, that's why I'm not really worried, because that's not what this is at all. First time you heard of Godot? Dang. Is it as good as Unity? I guess they're comparable. Like, they're really good at different things. What I mean by that is, like, Unity has a bunch of tutorials, and Unity has like every single thing, and Unity has like a really big asset store. But Godot is better in every other way. Maybe not every other way, but you know, Godot is like the opposite of Unity almost. It's not bloated at all. Yo, Nico's show. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I love your described image of two distinct groups. Evil, want to steal ideas, doesn't know how to make games. 2, knows how to make games, not interested in stealing. I mean, am I wrong? I guess. Do you really think there are people who like are really good at making games and are trying to steal other guys' games? You know what I mean? Like, because the people who are good at making games have ideas. That's the thing. You didn't enjoy learning Unity, but Godot just seemed nice. Yeah, I agreed. I completely agree. Yeah, the tutorials. Yeah. Right. So what were we doing? I had this running. I wanted to do something. Oh, okay. So yeah, like, I mean, it's probably gonna be faster now that it's running 30 freaking frames per second. Oh my god, wait a second. Okay, this is like beautiful. Should I just keep it at 30? Maybe I should just keep it at 30. Wait a second. This is like, that was good. That was a good idea. that was a big smart. Large amount of smart right there. Let's this portal's messing my test up. Huh. Oh wait. Why does it look like that? Poor profiler. So sad. Unless, wait, is this working? Is the profiler working? No, absolutely. Wait, it actually is. Ah, there we go, okay. So, physics frame. We now have 33 milliseconds. That's crazy. So, physics is taking up nothing. Process. So is it like noticeable? Like I'm looking at it and it's definitely not as smooth. It's definitely not as smooth, which is obvious. Yeah, I just don't know. I kind of want to do it in C++. Like calculate the new position in C++. How do I do that? You fell asleep and you're going, I'm almost done. We've been going for 11 hours. The thing is, like, yeah, this is, I've just been messing with like trying to optimize it. Okay, what am I gonna do? All right, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna turn the profiler off. We're gonna stop it. It's a miracle that it's actually working. We're gonna turn the physics back to 60. 1. Physics jitter fix. Interesting. We're gonna put it back to 60, and I'm definitely gonna look into C++ because calculating this, okay, position equals target position. You can't really do that in C++, but this calculation, you definitely can. And I feel like that would help. You don't think it would change much? Optimizations like servers or multi-mesh should definitely be tried first. Why? I don't understand how I would use multi-mesh with my arrows, because that is the issue. The arrows and the enemies. What's a server? How useful? Yeah, fair enough. Oh, and then C#, yeah. Oh, sorry. I forgot what multi-mesh was. No, I'm sorry. You're completely right. No, you're completely right. I forgot what multi-mesh was. I thought it was like a single mesh being like making a bunch of other meshes, but no, it's like yeah, a node that instances a multi-mesh. So but it's, wait, hold on, it's just a mesh though. How do I put code into this? Physics server handles all physics. Server is the background stuff the node uses for logic. Interesting. Dude, I'm not concerned with the tiles right now. I'm really not concerned with that. But how, I don't really understand how I would use a multi-mesh for my arrows. It lets you batch spawn meshes. But like, I'm object pooling, so they're already spawned in. Guys, we've already established that the problem was the process function. It's the arrow movement code. That's the issue. So I think we're good. Like I think honestly, I think it's solid. We did a lot of stuff with the zones, which was good. We've it's just this, and there's no, unless there's an easier way to make this arrow move towards its target. Like, I mean, I could definitely like condense this into more smaller lines, but I don't know if that would help. Yeah, I know, premature. I know. I completely hear you. Like, because like this situation is like it's extreme. The reason I'm trying it is just because like we're so early on that I think it would. I don't know what to expect. You know what I mean? Like it's like there's no textures, there's no models or anything. There's no like advanced models. And but like it's such a like shooting at 20 frames per second, like that's just not gonna happen in the game. I'm just kind of doing it for like, not for fun, I'm just curious, you know, like 10 per second is more realistic. And then like this legendary turret is, you're not gonna like get more than like 1 or 2, maybe 2 of those. You know, so I don't know. So yeah, we're optimizing for something that's not even gonna happen. But like, really, I'm just kind of stress testing. It's not. Yeah, I guess we're optimizing, but I'm just curious to see like what would happen. Like, it's not gonna be any faster than this, in my opinion. So like, yeah, we could kill these arrows off sooner. I'm just happy with like how, like, the enemies. I find that also quite interesting, how well they run. It's like, let's do one more test. I'm gonna restart this. So, cause I'm gonna post what I'm about to do to Twitter. Actually, let me actually record this as well. All right, so I'm recording now. So this is just gonna be like a recap of the stream. This is day 10. We had a very long stream today. We're at 10 hours and 50 minutes. And we do have a lot to show for it though. So the main thing is, I almost forget what we did today, but I'm positive we made it so that changing these stats will actually change the tower's stats. So if we make the path a little bit longer and just a little bit more interesting. Okay, and we make this projectile, make the fire rate 2. So this one's fire rate is 1, this one's 2, and you'll see eventually it's firing twice as fast. But it's more interesting than that. What if we made the projectile size 2? Okay, and let's up the fire range as well, just so they're shooting more consistently. So now the arrow is twice as big. Oh no! Oh no! What? No object pooling because we're object pooling. No! Stop the recording. Oh no. Actually, I'm not gonna stop it. Okay, because we're object pooling, we're not resetting the size. Oh, that's tragic. Scale. The scale. Oh god, we're times equaling. That's fine. That's fine. Oh man. Scale needs to equal 1 times the value, which is just the value, I believe. I think times equaling was the mistake, and it's completely pointless, actually. So let's try that again. Oh man, that's what I get for not testing things in a while. All right, so we have 2, 1 scale is, or size rather, is 2, and the other one's 1. Oh no, what's happening? Oh no. Value is 2. Scale equals, yeah, that doesn't make sense. Scale equals 2, that doesn't really make sense. Scale equals vector 3, 1, 1, 1 times value. There we go, okay. There we go. I would be very surprised if this is... And there you go. So here's a scale of 1, here's a scale of 2. And you can actually see the object pooling in action. The arrow doesn't turn invisible. But, right, so let's spawn a couple more. Make the fire range larger. Oops. Cool. So again, we're changing the stats. What if we made the fire rate 2? So now the fire rate's double. What if we made the fire rate 10? Yeah, so now we're shooting a little bit faster. 20? And now we're becoming like a laser, yeah. So, but it gets cooler, all right? It gets cooler. So yes, fire rate, damage, fire range, projectile speed. Projectile speed. How about projectile speed of 3? It's gonna be going a little bit faster, right? But we also implemented the turrets, all right? So there's currently 3 series or versions, I don't know what to call them. Forward, so forward V2 shoots 2, forward V3 shoots 3. Oh my god. Hey Nova, thanks for the raid, I really appreciate it. I need to go to bed. Why is my Twitch 47 and YouTube 1? Because not many people watch on YouTube. That's why. So yeah, good question though. Okay, so like now we're shooting 3 arrows. We're shooting 3 arrows. We have a projectile size of 2, fire rate of 20. It's crazy, right? I'm actually gonna lower the damage just so it doesn't one-shot everything. So maybe to 0.3. All right, and then so that's forward V3. What about like what's multi-directional? Well, multi-directional is self-explanatory. It's multi-directional. So you've got kind of it's shooting both ways. And then what's V2? Well, it's shooting 3 ways. Can you guys predict what V3 is rather? It's shooting 4 ways. And then of course we have the hex, which is V4. And this is shooting 6 ways. It's shooting every direction. So and finally the spread. The spread is pretty funny. So the spread does not shoot forward. It shoots in a spread. So like V2, for example, it's shooting left, it's shooting right, but it's not shooting forward. Fortunately, the arrows have some homing, excuse me. So it's not bad. And then spread V3, of course, is this. So these stats in the actual game, right? The player isn't going to be changing these like manually. All right, they're going to be getting items, and then the items they equip to the tower will be what change the stats. You're never going to be able to manually change the stats like this. That wouldn't really make any sense. So I don't know. I'm just gonna randomly put some stuff here. So like, even with just a single projectile type, with all the different turret types and the different stat changes, like you get like really crazy variations of power. And I plan on having like over a dozen different projectile types. So this is just arrow. We're gonna be shooting a lot more stuff. Yeah, we're already different. For the record, you're not going to be able to shoot this fast, all right? It's just like it's just a test. I do not plan on letting towers get this crazy, but they can, all right? So they definitely can. All right. But yeah, so that's what we did today. We implemented all that stuff, and then I spent like the last 2 hours trying to make it run as good as possible. So. Yep, this is day 10. We're making a crap load of progress. It's looking really good. All right, I'm gonna edit that down into a 2-minute video, hopefully. All right, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I appreciate all the raids. I appreciate all the follows. Oh, Speedy Tech Live, thanks for the follow. Steam Bub, thanks for the follow. And of course, Nova, again, thanks for the host and the raid. I appreciate it. I have to go. Is anyone streaming Godot? I highly doubt it at this point. Am I liking Godot? I am. I'm liking it a lot. I really enjoy programming in it and developing in it. I can't wait till Godot 4 is actually released. I'm using Godot 4, by the way, but I'm really looking forward to, like, you know, a more stable version. Not that it's not stable, but, like, okay, I'm looking for the, you know, the beta version, the release version. Godot will crash long before Acer. Well, it hasn't crashed. I mean, we've been using it for 11 hours. The profiler is a little wonky, but you made your own 2D engine inside its own game. That's awesome. I don't look half as tired as the Godot physics server. I've been doing, this is we're going on a 12-hour, we're on 11 hours right now, and I'm ending it like right now, but it's been a fantastic stream. It's so fun, like, it's so fun being able to work on cool stuff, like tower shooting things, and like, cause it's been like eight-ish days of just building the framework. No ending allowed. Sleepy rating coming, no kidding. Yeah. Can Godot handle 10,000 bullets? Yeah, I'm probably doing something.
Can Godot handle
I saw this video.
Bullets? Of course it can, even many more.
Okay, what the hell am I
by Samuele is running in Godot with 20,000 bullets on screen at 60 frames per second.
What am I doing wrong?
But what if we use Godot's simpler scripting language, GDScript?
Oh, that was with C. Okay.
The powerful physics server, you'll easily get thousands on screen. That's not as fast as C++.
Okay, but this is 2D. And I'm hold on. This is 2D, and I'm doing like, yeah, it's 2D. I'm doing like vector calculations, which they are plus using servers. I don't know how. What does that mean?
Still more than enough for the vast majority of us. Let's look at the naive and slow way first, and then how you make your code run fast.
Query? Physics 2D shape query parameters. What the hell? Oh shit. Should I be using a raycast for collision instead of an area? Will that actually matter? Have a good night, Aaron. Are basically a class you can access.
In Godot. If you use the most basic approach, you may only get 1,000 bullets at 60 frames per second. In this example, we're using an area 2D node with a collision shape and a sprite. When shooting, we instantiate bullets, and when they travel past them,
I'm not doing that. I am doing object pulling though.
Maximum range, we delete them using the queue_free function. The result can be a bit disappointing. However, with a really simple change, we can instantly double our performance. By default, all our bullets try to detect others every frame because of the default collision layer and mask settings.
Okay.
Uncheck the collision layer and turn off the area's monitorable property, and you instantly double your max bullet count.
Turn off the collision layer. Please tell me my collision layer is not on. Oh god, where's my arrow? Oh, I'm on it. Oh my god. All right, what do you guys think? Do you guys think my collision layer has something? Motherfucker. Okay. Motherfucker. I feel attacked. Okay, hold on. The physics layer, this is what it scans. This is what it is. Okay. The arrow, by the way, the arrow is scanning enemies somewhere. Hurt box entered area. Yeah, deal damage, area.getParent. The enemy has no knowledge of this. So why in Godot's name, that was pretty funny, am I having this be sensible? At all. I'm gonna be honest, I just didn't think this caused lag. I didn't think this was a big deal. Okay, hold on. I swear to God, if it runs like amazingly, I will be very happy, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, I would enjoy that. Okay, let's see. You know what, let's just start slow. Let's give it a chance to warm up, you know. Let's go 10. Let's go 10. All right, what do you guys think? Cue the 100 FPS. I mean, it's stuck at 75 for some reason, but the sound effects are super satisfying. In what? Wait, in the oh, placing. Thank you, I appreciate it. I spent some amount of time on that. How do you like this sound? Yeah, I got you. Oh no. Wait a second. No. Okay, I think it just breaks. Wait, was this like that? I think the node just disappeared. This has happened before. We're having issues. I think I clicked it too many times. Hold on, hold on. That was a bad test. That was a bad test. Let's try that again. Maybe with 3 this time. I don't know. I mean, it would have been funny if it just ran like perfectly, but I'm not surprised it didn't. Although that actually seemed to be an enemy issue. I'm not gonna lie, that seemed to be an enemy issue. This is looking pretty smooth so far. But I'm curious, what do you guys think? So 20? Let's see. Wait, oh my god. That's actually, I feel like that's way better. Like I'm not joking though. Is that like not like significantly better? I mean, this is 4 at 20. It wasn't able to handle that. I mean, I get, okay, it's still, Keep in mind, this is never gonna happen. Like this shit is like very rare. The MV, the multi-directional V4 and the spread V3 both shoot 6 at a time. You're not, like, this is very, very rare. But, I mean, it's running better. Okay, let's see what else he does.
Figuring out the next step was a little harder. I tried to use pooling, a technique with which you pre-instantiate thousands and thousands of bullets and just reuse them. I showcased it in the GDScript Pro Tips video.
This helped me,
with
but it
the
didn't,
pool,
like,
when
I have
removing
1,000
the nodes
bullets
from the
made
scene tree
right
after
now.
using them, the performance was not better. Even without that, using so many Area 2D nodes limited performance.
Yeah,
When it comes to performance, you always want to test and measure what is slowing you down, one change at a time. You shouldn't make assumptions because you'll often be wrong and waste
Shut up!
time.
Leave me
See the
alone!
free guides in the description to learn more.
Alright!
In the next demo, I did 2 things. Instead of using 3 nodes for the bullets, I just used 1 sprite. Then I tapped into Godot's physics server to check for collisions. It's a little more code, but generally faster too. I also stopped removing nodes
Wait.
from
How'd you do? Wait, what? Hold on. What? I wasn't listening. Wait, what did you do? You tapped into who?
Sprite. Then I tapped into Godot's physics server to check for collisions.
What does that mean?
It's a little more code, but generally faster too.
I would
I
like
also
to do
stopped
that.
removing nodes from the scene tree. It turned out adding all the nodes as children of the gun and just turning off processing and hiding them improved performance greatly.
As opposed
In
to
this
adding
demo,
to the scene tree?
when a bullet hits something, it just turns itself off. The node is still there, but it's invisible and not doing anything.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, this is brilliant. Okay, mesh. No, sorry, arrow. Nope. Hurt box. I need that. Yes, I need that. I need this. This could be script, I guess. This life. Where do I do lifetime? I guess I could do like. Lifetime destroy. Guess I could. What's the difference between having this node and just creating it? I mean, I need the timer either way, so it's fine. Right? Oh, I mean, how expensive is this timer, like, actually? I guess. Like, why? Okay, so why don't I just do this? So we have, in projectile class, we have export var lifetime, and this will change depending on the variable, depending on the projectile, obviously. So in arrow we have lifetime. We're gonna set this to 3. Motherfucker. Okay, and then we're gonna delete this because fuck you. And I mean, I don't understand. Okay, so what's the difference? What if I just do this? Var time alive equal var time alive on shoot. Okay, on shoot time alive equals lifetime. On process time alive minus equals delta. Are we running right now? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Okay, maybe I shouldn't do this and let. Okay, let's do this and move. My bad. Sure. Do that right here. Okay. What's wrong with you? Oh. Okay, and then finally, if time alive is less than 0, destroy. Which is a weird, which calls this, okay, this no. In pool equals true. Yes. Visible equals false. And then we also need to turn off the zones. Hurtbox monitor. How did he do it? What did you do? Please help me.
Just turns itself off.
How?
The nodes as children of the gun and just turning off processing and hiding them.
I've tried that. I'm just turning off processing. Yeah, just disable the collision shape, right? Disable the collision shape, you think? Oh, there's where disabled was. I've been looking for that. Okay. I've been looking for that. Thank you. I knew there was like a disabled checkbox. I knew there was. I just couldn't find it. We have Hurtbox. We have. So can I just do? No. Let's do this. Hurtbox collision shape equals this. Vision, collision shape equals vision. Okay. So hurt box collision shape dot disabled equals true. Can you see if it still lags if the nearest target isn't calculated and projectiles just go in a straight line? Yes, yes, we can do that. Yes, that's a good idea. Give me a second though. We're gonna do a bunch of stuff. Okay, disable equals true, and then let's enable this when we shoot. Okay, so now we're not moving. When we destroy, we just make it invisible, and we make the zones disabled. Okay. Okay, what else? What else? What else? What else?
Them improved performance greatly. In this demo, when a bullet hits something, it just turns itself off. The node is still there, but it's invisible and not doing anything. The result, you get up to 7,000 to 8,000 bullets on, removing nodes from the scene tree.
This we're not doing. I think I'd like to do that, but okay, you're saying don't even calculate nearest update destination yet. Don't even calculate get closest node. So you're saying like var closest enemy equals what? Let's just do oh, it doesn't equal null. Wow. Okay. Oh wait. I mean, can't I just do this? All right, so we're doing a lot of things right now, which maybe is not a good idea, but I don't care. So. Yeah, so far so good. And we're going right for it. We are going right for it. So we're not calculating the closest enemy, and we are hopefully improving our disabling of arrows or whatever. Let's go, baby. Okay, so notice how nothing's hitting. That's because there's no homing. Although, now I'm very confused. Okay, we definitely messed something up. It's trying to shoot. Do we? Oh, we need to make it visible. Okay. All right. I mean, so far, I'm 60. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. And why is it dropping to 30? Okay. I am kind of confused. Okay, let's do a little experiment. Move. Let's see if I'm right. Position. So what is target position? Target position equals this. Speed equals this. I don't even care about speed, do I? Position plus aim. That's all I need. Okay, does anyone know if like combining some of this, like if putting this in the same line as this would help at all? Would that help at all? I feel like it wouldn't, but it might. Wait, okay, maybe can we get the profile working here? I am very curious, like what is causing this now? Also, what the hell? Why do we have so many arrows? Oh. Oh, wait a second. That might cause issues. What am I calling that? Ah, right here. Oh, it crashed. Okay, that's fine. I was changing shit when it was running, so fair enough. Okay, I mean, maybe because it's not printing so many freaking errors now, it might run better? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Probably not. How he's getting 7,000 bullets. Is it because he's using like the built-in physics shit or whatever? Yeah, this is a pretty easy test, actually. Not gonna lie, not a bad test because it can't hit anything because they fly directly over them because there's no homing again. Okay, that's... Wait a second. Did we do it? Oh my god. Oh my god, wait. Wait, but why is it... Okay. I mean... Is this it? Are we getting our bullets? Okay, wait, but what about live projectile count? Hold on. How do we do that count? Is Arrow not in a group at all? Wait, I thought I added this to the projectile group. Oh, I added this to the projectile group? That's weird. I mean, I guess I don't really care how many live projectiles there are. I'm curious, though. I think this is working really well, though. Like, actually. You had a constant six... Yeah. Oh, with a couple hundred enemies earlier still. Okay, let's... I like how you're like you're making your text different colors. I would have completely redone the projectile system by now. Oh my god. Yeah. With no guiding, right. Give me forks. I want to spawn more enemies faster. Yeah, the enemies aren't causing the lag. This is okay. This is not. Maybe they are. Oh Jesus. Oh, maybe they are. What the fuck? Okay, profiler, help. Is it working? Oh yeah. Thank God we have this profiler. It's doing wonderful work. Wait, actually, I'm not even sure. Is this working? I feel like this isn't working. What the hell is happening? Are the enemies like colliding with each other or something? Like... I feel like this is related to the enemies. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Oh, wait a second. Where are we? Hold on. Where are we shooting? Where are we calling shoot? We're in the tower, right? Shoot cooldown timer. Sure. Yes. Shoot. Yes. If cooldown timer is stopped. Yes. Thank you. That's beautiful, by the way. Okay, so part of me thinks it's not the bullets anymore. I'm not gonna lie. It's looking like it's not the bullets. Yeah, let's look at the enemies because it seems to lag when I click the button really quick. More bullets. Good point. Good point. That's a solid point. That is a solid point. Okay. I guess this is the amount of live bullets now, isn't it? Hey, I mean, this is pretty nice. All right, so, but like, won't it start lagging once? Cause like these are searching like empty arrays. So like the get closest enemy thing isn't being used, right? Which makes sense. All right, now we're starting to. All right. But still, I mean, look, for 3D, a couple thousand. Is that not like? How was he getting 7,000? That's true. All right. Oh my God, you found another bullet. What's an?
All right, everybody. Welcome to part 2 of the bullet system optimization in Godot 3 series. I have something interesting for you today, hopefully. I have completely rebuilt my bullet system for an even better performance. Let me show you how. In this approach,
Wait. Hundreds? What do you mean hundreds?
Section is not as accurate as collisions. So you will see some leaks. Some bullets will be passing through obstacles, etc.
Okay.
And of course you could create collision shapes in the physics.
What do you mean hundreds of bullets? I'm not sure if this is a very good video, no offense. But it might help me learn about how to use. Oh my God.
Previous script. So
make everything run on every other frame. Yeah. I want it to be smooth though. How would I do multi? I don't understand how I would do multi-mesh because they all need. The thing is, like, will multi-mesh make it save frame rate? Like, also, I'm gonna turn back on my code to make it aim. And let's see if it's still. So what, at like 5 it was messing up? I mean, how many bullets can I be happy with? Like it's running 1,000 at 75 frames. Like, that's not bad. That's good. Well, Jesus. Yeah, okay. So we can solidly get about 1,200 bullets. That's, if you watch the beginning, I mean, I could watch the beginning. He explains a pretty logical method for using physics server and, oh. That's fair. I'm just gonna look at my pretty bullets, all right? Look at this. This is beautiful. Mesmerizing. Yeah, so, okay, we can handle 1,400 bullets at a time. Okay. Is it gonna start homing? Now will this just crash the whole thing? Oh my god. Yeah, see now, okay. So once you throw an enemy into it, it has to do like the nearest enemy calculation thing. That's interesting. Okay, wait. I have an idea. Why don't I just do the... Oh my god, wait a second. Oh, I just realized something. Get closest node. No. I literally am aiming at the closest enemy. I just need to get the first one. Fuck you. God damn it. Because we're already aiming at the closest enemy. I don't have to calculate it again. I just have to go to the first one it sees. Which is gonna be the first one that gets added to the array. No, I was, fuck you. You know what I was doing. You know what I was doing. Okay, I'm just making sure. No, I was really making sure it was going to the closest one. No, what I need to do is make it just go to the first one because I'm already aiming at the closest one. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know why. Well, I do. Okay. And that's why it's lagging so much when I spawn enemies. Okay, so far so good. I'm very happy with this so far. Oh my god, was that it? That had to be it. It sounds like a helicopter. It sounds like a helicopter. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can finally go to bed. We can do it. I can go to bed now. Oh my gosh. I think this is it. The helicopter is doing it. I'm gonna post this to Twitter. Screw that. Yeah, okay. This is so much better. Oh my gosh. Okay, and this is 800 bullets with homing. With homing, you have to keep that in mind. It's with homing. The fact that it doesn't just immediately drop. Okay. I'm still fine with that, honestly. There was one more thing. What about the enemies? Screw Twitter. I already recorded the video. The enemies, where are they? I don't know. Basic enemy. Okay, there's 2 more areas here. There's 1 more area here. Okay. Okay, what's happening? I don't know. Why is this sensing? Okay, it does need the sense castle, that's fair. No. This does not scan projectiles. Oh my lord. Please, you don't need the scan projectiles. Why are you doing that? You just need the scan castle, I think. And you are, okay, let's try this. Okay, why did that make it worse? Stop going so low! I mean, at least it's not scanning each other, right? Monitorable monitoring. It's monitoring probably can be off, but I don't think that's gonna help anything. It's lagging so much. Okay. I think we should be happy with this. I'm gonna be honest. Thanks, Joseph. I don't know if those are real cheers, but I appreciate it. I appreciate the effort. Yeah. Oh, that's what was happening earlier with 200 enemies? Yeah, but this, like, we're shooting everything. I think this is a different kind of test. You know what I mean?
Alright everybody, welcome to part 2
Is this the
of
same
the
link?
bullet
Alright,
system
alright.
optimization in Godot 3 series.
Okay,
I have
we don't
something
to do this
interesting
right now.
physics objects called rids without creating nodes or adding them to the tree. So you can bypass the node system entirely and get the object related data from the engine without the overhead of nodes and hierarchies, which is pretty sweet. And even better, complete I have in
So it's like you don't even use the area, you just that's interesting. All right, well, anyway, can we turn this off? Wait, did I not save this? Oh. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. All right, we're fine. Everything's fine. Let's make the tower stop shooting because it's obnoxious at this point. Okay, and you're done. Thank you. Thank God. We're very good at making it lag now. Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Can't change this. Okay, that's just because I was changing something while I was, yeah, we're not currently. Oh, no, we definitely not. All right, maybe we do that. Maybe. Holy shit. Maybe to do this change we had to restart. Hold on. Oh my god. This isn't good. No! What did I do? No! Stop! On Hurtbox, can't change the state while flushing queries. What the fuck? Is it? It's this. Hurtbox collision shape dot disabled equals true while flushing queries. Use call deferred or set deferred to change monitoring. Interesting. One day. Just watch the beginning. Yeah, but I'm not gonna do that right now. I'll do it later. Maybe now check the profile art. Yeah. About you disabling stuff while you're doing it. Yeah. Can I do like call deferred? And then I put the method in it. How do I put this entire thing in call deferred? Where'd it go? Alright, what about that? Hello? Oh. How about that? How do you like that? How do you like that? dot call deferred. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I think I did it right. I don't think I did it right. We got the error again. Oh. He's not there. Oh, it's not there. Please leave me alone. Thank you. Damn it! What else is there? Integer division. Why are... Okay. Whatever. Alright. This, I'm just saying it now. It's 5 a.m. This is my last drive. We're done after this. I'm going to bed after this. I guess we can raid some. I don't really want to raid. We'll raid someone, but I just need to leave. I can't even join the raid. Like, because I don't want to feel obligated to, like, talk to people. So you guys are going to have to let them know that I did a freaking 11. Oh my God. We're on 12 hours. We're 20 minutes away from 12 hours. Please. Okay, the fact that the frame rate doesn't immediately drop when we press spawn is good. What if I spawn a couple? Wait, why is it's not like lagging horribly? But probably because I can't get the enemy count up. Yeah, that's probably why. You said to check, yeah, check the Pathfinder, or check the closest or whatever. Now that we're not doing it twice, right? This is working pretty well, actually, but I think it's any reload now. The arrows are doing pretty well. Good. It's just tough because like the only way, yeah, I mean that's 200 enemies, but it's so, yeah, the frames are so low because it's because the enemies are all like in each other and they don't like it. They really don't like it. But the thing is, I can't spawn it any slower because like they just die so quickly. You know? Like, I guess I could just make the range smaller. But then we're not gonna get like the bullets. Alright. Oh, well I can just lower it. I think it's related to enemies. I mean, no, I just made it. I mean, no kidding, but like, I think spamming the enemies like that makes it like really. It does not like that. It being the game. So I'm gonna get 200 enemies. Alright, this is 200, and then maybe a couple more. Okay, so once all the towers start shooting, it really does not like that. No kidding. I don't think the profiler likes to do this. Physics is taking 30. Okay. Can we just make bullet movement? Does the bullet movement really need to be smooth? Is this even on? I don't think this is even on. Can I change this? Wow. Oh god, 1. Is this just gonna work? This actually might just work. Did this update? Is this 30? I don't think that updated. I have a feeling that did not update. Because it doesn't look like 30. I can tell, I think. Yeah, that is visually... That's very clearly 30. And I don't... You found the bug that you were hunting for 3 hours? Dude, nice job. Yeah. Quick summon raid. Yeah, 1 hour later. No kidding. I'm so close. Maybe 40? Oh, yeah. I mean, okay. I don't have to do it 30. But, like, yeah, I hate how, like, slow it's looking. You know what? That's like, that's noticeable. That's not bad. And that'll help the frame rate a lot with this test. I mean, what I'm about to do is horrible. Okay, hold on. I need to get a different setup. I think, okay, I like that. I like 40. 40 frame rate. What? 40's between 30 and 60? I had no idea. Holy shit. That's insane, dude. That's like crazy. I thought 40 was more than 60. Okay, so here we go. Who are the last test? Okay, I'm gonna raid, but I'm not gonna join the raid. I can't, all right? I can't. I like this. I like the 40. All right. I like the 40. Cause like, I personally am. I appreciate buttery smooth projectiles, but I mean, you know. Dude, this is clean! It's clean! Oh, that's so nice. Okay. Let's do this one too. Now watch this explode. So we're pulling 1,000 objects. The enemy count is so pathetic. Hold on. There, okay. 0.1. 0.1. I wanted to deal some damage. Alright, if we can get to 200 enemies, above 60 frames a second, above 40 frames a second, above... What the fuck is going on? You know what? I take it back. Never mind. Screw this game. I'm so done. Alright, I like this. I am happy with this. There's something up with the enemies that I think we should address. I want to... What is... this is killing me. Why? Why do you lag? But it's only when I spawn a bunch of enemies. I just want this to work like a little bit better before I go. Like, that's... Is that asking too much? I feel like it is. Alright. As funny as I find it, shooting at like 40 which is like, I find it hilarious. Like, that's amazing. I think it's fine. I think this is good. Maybe we can learn physics servers or whatever to help with it. But oh crap. Okay, okay. All right. Have a good night, Arrow. You should head out. You've been up longer than same, dude. Yeah, have a good night, dude. Hey, I really appreciate the help again. Restart Godot one last time. Leave it to 0. Leave physics to 0. Or are you talking about the health or the damage rather? I said I would. Oh man. Find the aim at the closest enemy or whatever. Or no, wait, but that's not. What did I say I would do? I don't even remember, dude. I don't even remember. I'm just gonna raid. Yeah, we're done. We're done. This was fun though. This was fun. I haven't done a long stream like this in a while. Like this long. We're at 12 hours and 6 minutes. Yeah. Okay. Let's raid. This was fun though. All right. Yeah, look at that. I'm like at the top of the fucking thing because no one's awake right now because it's 5 a.m. So, all right, should we just raid this dude? Well, I gotta check Godot, all right? Yeah, okay, I didn't think so. Does anyone do anything cool?